Since pilot I've been trying to push the envelope, trapped in my own thoughts because I'm headstrong. Notice nowadays I'm barely outside, and homies telling me to grow the hell up, yeah. Guess I really got what I done paid for, yeah. Not as disciplined as I once said so, yeah. But if you really think that I'm a giver, go ahead and live right, cause you did wrong.
Guess they need a reminder, this ain't a slow jams, no need to pull out your ladders. I done paid all my dues, pulled so many all-nighters, and yet they got the nerve to go and say, who is your highness? Who is your highness? Before I give the coup de grace, I'm on that time like I stomped out your early watch. As I take over the game for like the third and fourth season, I'm collecting rings like playing with Curry or LeBron.
Since pilot I've been trying to push the envelope, trapped in my own thoughts because I'm headstrong. Notice nowadays I'm barely outside, and homies telling me to grow the hell up, yeah. Guess I really got what I done paid for, yeah. Not as disciplined as I once said so, yeah. But if you really think that I'm a giver, go ahead and live right, cause you did wrong.
Chasing the second high, or call it what it is, part of the exercise. Your dog dead to the game, but the game dead to rides. I hate to say, only the corny shit getting recognized, but I ain't tripping your bull walking on air, homie. I'm high enough that I got nothing to fear, homie. And as the lames come and go, I'll be right here, hoping you can join me in the moment, cause I ain't going nowhere, homie.
Since pilot I've been trying to push the envelope, trapped in my own thoughts because I'm headstrong. Notice nowadays I'm barely outside, and homies telling me to grow the hell up, yeah. Guess I really got what I done paid for, yeah. Not as disciplined as I once said so, yeah. But if you really think that I'm a giver, go ahead and live right, cause you did wrong.
Evaporate, throw in the gif up, you ain't got no allergies. Give it a try, don't give in to your apathy, yo. We strip it down like a swap. Brown sugar like we sauteed a whole apple tree. Pouring some water so it don't coagulate. It's a new recipe, so don't get mad at me. Already butter like it be an effigy, yo. We strip it down like a swap. It's pretty good, that's what's up. Not gonna lie, it's a pop. Call it prison slop, love it, I could give a fuck. Haters can't get punished with a spoonful of the stuff. If I wanna talk to dummies, well then I can hit up Sean. I'm on that cash app, making them racks. They tryna tax that, so I make it back, yeah. Like it's a magic trick, some may call that cat. Ain't got a rat's ass to get. We's in the kitchen just whipping the mac and cheese, grabbing the dairy, we let it evaporate. Throwing the gif up, you ain't got no allergies. Give it a try, don't give in to your apathy. Brown sugar like we sauteed a whole apple tree. Pouring some water so it don't coagulate. It's a new recipe, so don't get mad at me. Already butter like it be an effigy, yo. We strip it down like a swap. We strip it down like a swap. We strip it down like a swap. Just whipping up mac and cheese, grabbing the dairy, we let it evaporate. Throwing the gif up, you ain't got no allergies. Give it a try, don't give in to your apathy, yo. We strip like a schwab. Brown sugar like we saute the whole apple tree. Pouring some water, don't let it coagulate. It's a new recipe, so don't get mad at me. Already built it like it be an effigy. Shove it down like a swab. It's pretty good, that's what's up.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-woo!
Ronnie, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to I'd say happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump day!
Get happy.
Oh,
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Chat. Oh, why is the thing not working? Wow, model. Wow, okay. I guess you just didn't want to work today. Hold on a moment. There we go. My apologies, chat. I'm asleep on the job. Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Happy hump day, everybody. Oh my goodness. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am actually pretty tired. Unironically. Right now I'm still in training for my new job, and I have to travel about an hour and 15 minutes to the training site. Who taught GROK how to ERP? The answer is yes. We'll be talking about that here today. We'll definitely be talking about that. How's everybody doing today? We got a napper. Listen, chat, here's what you have to understand about me. All right? Half of the time, I come to these streams extremely exhausted. No joke, no pun intended here, all right? But I come to these streams extremely exhausted. But I don't complain and I don't mind. And the reason why I don't do either is because I am here because I like to entertain. And I love my fans. And all I ask in return is a like. I just want a nice little like on the stream. Chat. Whew. Tonight is going to be fun. Where's my water? There it is. Thankfully, I brought it next to my desk this time. Tonight's going to be fun. I have decided tonight, after we talk about the news, after we open up the cards, after we go through all of the fun stuff, that we're going to watch some cool videos. Now, I'm kind of torn right now because I would love to watch, there's two videos I would like to watch. However, I'm afraid I don't have time for both of them. We're going to do our best. I don't think I have time for both of them. The first one, I want to watch Ava's video that she did on the Black Vtuber Awards situation because it was incredibly funny and autistic. Not the video. The video was pretty good, but the Black Vtuber Awards situation was extremely autistic. The other one is Carl Jobst made a video. Apparently, now leaking is probably not the right term, so I'm not going to say leaking. But he basically came out and said, hey, guys, the lawsuit between fucking, what's his name? CoffeeZilla and Logan Paul might be ending soon because it looks like they might be heading to a settlement. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I did listen to this video last week. I don't know how true it is that a settlement is actually coming. I kind of want a real lawyer's opinion on that because Carl Jobst is anything but a legal expert. I'm sure all of us can agree Carl Jobst is anything but an actual legal expert, okay? And so because of that, I trust him about as much as, I feel like anybody probably does these days because Carl Jobst is kind of washed, kind of washed, all that kind of shit. He kind of lost his own lawsuit between Billy Mitchell for defamation. And there was a little bit of funny in the air while listening to the video because, he talks like he is some kind of like expert on defamation. And it's like really weird because there's this looming thought of, hang on a moment, didn't you also get sued for defamation? Wouldn't you be like the wrong choice to? Well, I guess somebody might argue that he is the right choice to make this video because he lost his defamation lawsuit. Maybe. I don't know. It was just kind of funny. So here's what we're gonna do. All right. Whichever video we watch tonight will not be watched on Friday. All right. Friday is going to take up one of the slots for this here. So you guys get to vote. Which one do we watch? Thank you.
Cool, something to listen to while working in the sweatbox. Also, we can now refer Occo as a squigger.
I'll be getting to that as well. That's a funny thing. You guys get to vote if you're in the YouTube chat. Let me turn this up a little bit. My apologies. I didn't mean for it to be so low. There we go. But yeah, vote. Vote if you want the elf or if you want Carl Jobs. Whichever one you vote on, we will watch tonight, and the other one will be watched on Friday. Only Squigga need the ink pass to use the hard R. Well, chat, as an octopus myself, I will give you the pass. I think that was like a great like new slur to kind of like be invented. You know, I thought that was kind of funny here. Where is that? You know, we'll touch on that first here because I got a lot, chat. I pulled up a lot of tabs because there's a lot of stuff that happened in the last couple of days. Stuff that I'm fine moving on to Friday as well if I need to. But it was an absolutely amazing thing. Put penis music up? I have no idea what you mean by penis music, sir. Anyway. So yeah, really quickly, I'm actually kind of excited / terrified because of the new job. For those that don't know, I got a new job. Why did I get a new job? Because my old job, while it was all right, it was not a career job. It was one of those things where my last job was the entire plan was to get a better job eventually. And at my last job, I was under the impression that they did some kind of like schooling or some like assistance for schooling so that I could go do so I could go learn a trade, because that was my plan, was to try and go learn a trade. Well, I learned that they no longer offered it, at least in the area I moved into, because like my plan was to go to this job in a specific place, and they're like, yeah, we don't offer that. And I'm like, why? And they're like, oh, we can have the choice to or not to, and we chose not to. And I'm like, all right, okay, I guess. That's kind of like half of the reason why I was like super duper gung-ho to do this, but yeah, sure, fine, whatever. And so like in the last couple of months, I was like kind of unsatisfied with work. And I was like, I kind of just want to seek something better, you know? And so I was like, all right, we're going to put feelers out. We're going to try and find a better job. And I did. I did. Not going to say what the job is because you guys know the rules of the internet. And so far, it's been great. The only thing that's been kind of straining so far is the training. I know that the first couple of weeks of my job are probably going to be the worst, you know, getting used to the stuff, getting used to the grind, getting used to the mornings and all that kind of stuff. But that's okay. I don't mind, actually, at all. I'm ready for a challenge. And the big thing to the big thing I would say that I'm excited about is that like it's an early job. I mean, that's one of them. That's definitely one of the reasons why I like it. I'm a big fan of early. I lost early job when I moved away from Texas. Now I'm getting early job again. And the opportunity to get done early in the day is there, and I'm excited. I'm excited. Getting a job as a pole dancer, you got me. You got me. I'm gonna be in a gay bar nearby you, I guess. Oh, that's gonna go in the quotes channel. By the way, you should join my Discord. You should join my Discord because I decided to add a famous quotes channel. For people that say funny lines or say something funny enough that the mods want to put it in the mods channel. Basically, the mods can take a clip or a picture of somebody saying something and then add it in there for all of you guys to see. It's kind of like a clips channel, but for everybody. I can be put in there, but anybody in the Discord can be put in there. Did they give me a set, consistent schedule? Kind of. They told me days that they want me to work, and if there's work, great. If not, though, thankfully, they told me that if there's not work in my department, I can go to another department and ask for work there. And that's cool. I'm all right with that. In fact, my manager, they're like, listen, you're going to struggle potentially. And they say potentially because there's work everywhere. and everybody needs to fulfill it. And if you're willing to do it, and if you're willing to actually like come in, put in your time, and climb the ladder, you could make a lot of money. And I'm like, that's what I would like to do. I would like to come in, work hard, and make a lot of money. And she was like, well, if you're willing to do that, then you'll make a lot of money. And so I was like, cool, fantastic. So yeah, I guess if you want to run the joke that, oh, I'm a pole dancer now, I guess that's kind of the funniest one. But yeah, I'm really excited about this job. It is a career job. And my computer is working. Congratulations. Did you get that graphics card you told me you were going to get? Place sounds chaotic. It is a little bit, but you know what? All the best jobs are, you know. I will say, spoiler alert, it's not a desk job. Thank God. I probably would have blown my brains out in Minecraft if I had to be stuck at a desk job. But no, thankfully it is not a desk job. It is a little bit more fun than that, you know. Just a little bit here. Sorry, while I'm talking, I am working on a Magic the Gathering cube. Very few people probably know what a cube is in Magic the Gathering. If you do, you're a real G. By the way, I have some trading card news. I was gonna make videos about these, but like I don't think I'll have time this week. Unironically, last week I had more time off than I will probably have next week, or this week, excuse me, because my day off will be Monday. And if you're like, wait a minute, it's only Wednesday, the answer is yes. So my day off is gonna be on Monday, and we'll get a more properly outfitted schedule after that. So you know, anyway, I was building a cube, and I was putting some of the the secondary land cards that we're gonna use in it. I'm very excited about this Magic the Gathering cube. I've wanted to build a cube for a long time, and I'm very excited about it. Maybe I'll show some of it off tonight during the card area, but we'll see. But I'm very excited about it. I'm waiting for a couple more cards to come in. I only decided to buy 100 cards for this cube, and then everything else is going to come from the collection or just like random stuff I found while perusing in the store. I'm not really planning to buy anything for the initial setup of the cube, and then like, you know, in the future I can like tweak it, add from it, take away from it, you know, all that kind of stuff. The goal is a cube is basically a collection of cards that you really love that fit together with a theme or idea. And I'm borrowing an idea from another Magic the Gathering content creator, or not, I guess content creators might not be the right term, but borrowing another Magic player's idea, and then I'm going to make my own cube after I like build this first one, basically. Happy Hump Day. Happy Hump Day, everybody. I hope you're doing good. It was the power supply? Well, I'm glad it was the power supply and not a GPU. I'm going to be honest with you. Power supply, at the very least, for the moment, is not as bad. Is not as bad to replace, you know? It's not so bad to replace a power supply than an entire graphics card, because, you know, graphics cards be getting expensive. Oh, by the way, did you guys know, I don't have it slotted, but did you guys know that motherboards are the next thing to get price increases next year? Oh my gosh. That's like, I'm so fucking like, dude. I will maintain. All right? I will maintain that I believe that AI is kind of just here to stay. There really isn't a whole lot we can do to get rid of it or change it. But I wish that at the very least the AI could like stop stealing this amount of stuff from us. But by the same token, all right? By the same token, while the AI is taking a lot, and I do mean a lot, there is a lot of people that you could blame. The people, the prefab manufacturers for these silicone wafers, and then the people that also make the RAM itself. You know, there is a monopoly, and people are trying to... People are trying to, you know, make more. But there might be a lawsuit against the people, the three main companies, which, believe it or not, is not the first time there is a lawsuit between the top three companies. There's SK Hynix, there's Samsung, and then there's Micron. These are the top three people in the world that produce RAM chips. And there's tinier companies that also exist, and China is starting up companies. But these are the big guys, the big three that produce these RAM chips. And if any of them decide to fuck with you, you're kind of just fucked. So, because of that, like, the only way to fix this is to make your own. And, like, that's like multi-millions of dollars of a pursuit, because the machine that you need to get in order to make a prefab so that you can produce the RAM chips is millions of dollars, like hundreds of millions of dollars. And so the entry on making a the border to entry for, you know, trying to solve this is hundreds of millions of dollars. And so because of that, you know, until somebody else starts making RAM chips, you know, we're kind of just stuck. And again, like, you know, I'm obviously upset at I'm upset at the AI companies. I'm upset at the RAM manufacturers. I'm just upset with a lot of other companies. I'm just going to be honest with you. And so moving forward, like, my frustration is multifaceted, because it's more than just one. It's more than just one person that's kind of fucking with everything right now, you know? It's a convenient excuse to price out the public. I don't think it's that. I literally just think these companies are like, well, these people are offering the most money. Why would it? It is literally just whoever has the most money wins right now. And that's kind of capitalism, but the problem is, it's capitalism, but by the same token, the guys at the top that are in charge, I don't feel like it's being fair, is what I'm trying to say. It's not fair, in my personal opinion. And so because of that, it's a problem. Anyway, any hoosers. You guys want to get into the news? Let's get into the news. Let's jump into the we're going to get into news. We're going to get into drama and all sorts of fun stuff. I got a lot of fun stuff for now. It's up to me to be the fourth RAM manufacturer. Well, if somebody wants to seed invest into my company, you know, you want to throw me a couple $100 million so that I can buy a prefab and a manufacturing facility, I will tell you right now, if you invest in me right now, you will get your returns. You will not only get your initial investment, you're going to get so much more money after the fact, all right? You can have your initial investment back, plus like I don't know, 30 or 40% of the company. You'll make millions. I'm telling you right now, you will make millions. Hell, maybe even billions, because the ability for you to produce your own RAM, especially in the country, right? Or like, especially in America. Like, imagine if we had an American RAM company. I'd do it. I'd 100% do it. I have no idea what I'm doing, but guess what? Temp knows how to build computers. Actually, that's not too true. I built my first computer, and then Temp kind of sort of knows how to do computers. But Temp and his dad would help me do it. That's all I need to. That's all I need. There are several fabs in the constructions in the U.S. I don't expect a price decrease for 3 years. Yeah, that's the other problem. Even here's the thing. Even if you had the money right now, all right? Even if you had the money right now, all right, and you shoved it in my face and you gave me extra money to force a bajillion people to build, and maybe even a couple people from across the border so that we could get it done faster, I don't think that it would get done within a couple of years. You would need way more time, way more money. And so because, or no, well, no, the money doesn't even matter. It's just way more time and energy, because like it takes time to build. Not only does it take time, it takes time to do it right. You have to do it right, and you have to do it good. And so even if, because it sounds like there are prefabs being worked on right now, but even if it was something in progress, you won't see it for a couple of years. So you know, it's one of those things where we're in a squeeze. We're definitely in a squeeze right now when it comes to RAM. But that doesn't mean it'll last forever. I'm just crossing my fingers that it doesn't last forever. You know, I really do pray for the people that have to spend so much money to buy RAM sticks, you know. Not to say that it was like really, really, really cheap in the beginning. I think the RAM sticks I have, like I think I have 64 gigs. It was like $300.
MommaOcco.
Does your startup take trading cards?
Maybe. Listen, excuse me. I'll be like a scalper. I'll scalp flip the cards, all right? And then we'll take the money from the scalp flipping of cards, and we'll use that as our seed funding to start it up. You know, we'll make a prefab that can produce 1 gig of RAM a day. All right. In a year, we'll have over 365 gigs of RAM. Chat, isn't that amazing? You know, and then I can sell it to the highest bidder instead of sell. And here's the thing: we won't sell to data centers. We'll sell to people. All right. We'll be like, all right, so in 8 days, I can give you an 8 gig stick. Or in 16 days, I can give you a 16 gig stick. In a month and 1 day, you can have 32 gigs of RAM. All right. And that basically means every 12 months and some change, we can outfit 12 people with 32 gigs of RAM. Or every 2 months, we can outfit somebody with 64 gigs of RAM. Or every 4 months, we can give somebody 128 gigs. Those will be like the guy. See, and this is where we're going to have to really, really, really sell our time and our money and our effort. And I'm going to be honest with you, by the time we like outfit the amount of money, it would cost a lot. Anyway, let's get into this. Yippee DDR6. They're working on DDR6 right now. And I'm expecting can I be honest with you? Sorry, I don't mean to be like tangenting too much. I'm not, by the way, I have a lot of news for tonight. We're probably not going to get to a third of it because cards start in an hour and a half. Then after that, we're going to watch whatever you guys vote on. So just letting you know. By the way, I will have the caller on during that time. I'll be playing a game, probably going back to it's Dragon Sword, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're going to go back to Dragon Sword because I've been enjoying that when I have time to play it. Spoiler alert, I haven't had a lot of time to play it because now I have work. What was I talking about? Oh, right. DDR6 is coming out. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really expect much improvements. So, and I say that because, like, we're kind of hitting a wall with speeds and, like, performance with graphics cards. I don't know if we're hitting that quite yet with computer chips. But we're definitely getting to a spot where it's just, like, we're hitting the wall with some technological advancements. We're kind of hitting the wall with storage space. Because, you know, storage space kept getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Why was it getting cheaper? Because it was getting smaller and smaller and smaller and cheaper to create. And when something can keep improving, then it can keep decreasing in price. Well, we're getting to the point where it's kind of hard to get something smaller and smaller and cheaper without, like, introducing more heat sinks for some of that stuff. Like, we're gonna get to the point where we're like, hey, we have heat sinks for our memory, for our storage space. That's where we're getting to. We're getting to the spot where it's just like, hey, our storage space needs cooling now. In fact, I think you can even get cooling on some of your storage space these days, you know? I think it's mostly... No, we do have active cooling, actually, now that I think about it. But I'm not thinking about passive cooling, like the little things of metal that you put on your SSDs. I'm talking about way more active cooling that just passes through it. And that kind of exists, but that's like for the people that want to just bling out their... Listen, people bling out their computers, people bling out their cars, people bling out their setups. You got me, who has a nice keyboard because I wanted a nice keyboard. And then you got people that bling out their magic cards because magic cards need to be blinged out as well. You know. Anyway. Let's jump into the news here. I have more technology news, but we'll jump into that as time comes on. Once you get to the point where your memory needs a heatsink, you've gone too far. I don't know. I think that just means that we're on the next evolution, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Let's jump into this here. We're gonna start with this beautiful tweet here. This tweet has 9.8 million views. Probably one of the best tweets I've ever seen on Zitter ever. One of the best zeets that I have ever seen. I absolutely love this. It's so beautiful. There really isn't a whole lot to go through here. Before I read it, we're gonna start at the top of this. We're gonna start at the top of the zeet. The original zeet is from a Japanese person. Now, chat, the consequences of Elon Musk forcing Twitter to automatically translate tweets from other languages has resulted in some of the best, most comedic things ever. A lot of people are now able to talk to other individuals in other languages, and the error rate of these translations are pretty low, at least in my personal opinion. And it's been basically a good consequence. It's one of the good things that Elon Musk has done for Twitter, unlike some of the bad stuff that he's done, which if I have something for, I'll get to later. But this individual is tweeting, I'm assuming from Japan, based off of the translation, where they say, the only personal gripe I have with Raiders, which by the way is the brand new Splatoon game. Some people actually DM me and say, hey, you're going to play the new Splatoon game? And I'm going to be like, are you buying me a Switch 2? Because like, I don't have a Switch 2. And I don't plan on buying listen, the Splatoon game, it looks awesome. It looks cool. I've seen some people play it. And I'm going to be honest with you, it looks nice. I'm not going to buy a Switch 2, though, just for this, sadly. Because that's just one game. And outside of all of that, like, there's really only one game on the Switch 2. It being mostly this, that I was actually interested in buying. And so because of that, I don't really have a reason to buy a Switch 2. Again, if somebody buys me a Switch 2, I'm not begging, by the way. If you buy it for me, I'll obviously use it. I'll love it and treat it with love and respect. But it's one of those things where right now I have no reason to get it, you know? But for those that did, there is a brand new Splatoon game, and again, let's just read what this person says. The only gripe I have with Raiders is that the boy doesn't look like a boy at all, and when selecting wearables, no matter what I put on him, he looks like a girl, so nothing really fits right. That said, the fact that the legs are spread during character creation but turn into a pigeon-toed stance during the customization makes me wonder if maybe the only character motions are set to girl. So they're remarking that, like, the boys don't really look like boys in this game. And again, we're not going to, like, go over this specifically, but I kind of understand the complaint. They're definitely... and the thing that really sucks is just, like... you've got... it is... I don't know. It's kind of a weird one. Some people may care or may not care. But, like... Femboy Squid, probably. You know, to be honest with you, I kind of see it. Kind of. Listen. Unless you're autistic, I don't see very many men, like, twerking like that or half twerking. And so it's just, I don't know. I to be honest, there is a chance that they did it in the previous game. But I'm, like, looking at this and I'm like, this just looks like a girl. Or a very gay boy, all right? Just saying. It looks like a very gay boy. And who cares? You know, it's Splatoon. You know, I don't really care. But, like, this Japanese person brought it up. This individual responded by saying, in Splatoon 1 and 2, boy and girl Inklings had actual animation and outfit differences. In 3, they changed the genders to be styles to be more, quote-unquote, inclusive, especially to the West. And the male-specific animations were removed. That was brought over to Raiders, which sucks. So they're saying in 3, this is where the change happened. This individual here says, which is awesome, and the only lame people care about it. Well, chat, I guess me and you and everybody else in this chat is lame, unfortunately. Hello, Gabby. If it bothers you so much, then just choose the female Inkling. What if I wanted to play a man? What if I wanted to play a dude? All right. What if? Listen, I know that Squid Boys and Squid Girls are like. I don't really know where they fit on the hierarchy of like age. I mean, like they are literally just like Nintendo's version of a lolly and a Shota, in my personal opinion, based off of the sizing. But like My thing is, one, I don't really care, but the other part of me is just like, if you want to play a man, you should have the ability to play a man, not have a very zesty, flamboyant looking boy. All right, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I can kind of see a man here, or like a boy, because again, they do kind of have a bit of an androgynous look here. But by the same token, the way that this character is like dancing, it just kind of like, I don't know. It does not. That's not a man's sway, in my personal opinion. You know. Of course, the octopus doesn't care about the Squid Game cephalopod racism. Yes. Anyway, the response to this Mar person is really why we're here today. All right, this swap person says, "Splat yourself, squigger." Oh, I'm going to say that again. I'm going to say that again for people that want to clip it. Splat yourself, squigger. People like you are the reason Splatoon gets a bad name. Let males be expressive without having to be ambiguous or feminine. And you know, this got all the response. Listen, again. 9.8 million views. All right, that is a lot. It is very rare to see a tweet like a good tweet, a good like response in the wild, you know, get 1 million views, let alone almost 10 million views. All right, I'm surprised that again, seeing this many shows that there is definitely a bit of a social attachment to this. Make it really funny. Get him the Burger King crown, probably. You know, maybe he deserves it. Who knows? And, you know, this man got almost 1,000 replies, quite a lot of quote retweets, quite a lot of likes. This person is whining about fragile masculinity, and it's just like, okay. Okay. And it's just like, I don't really care about this man's masculinity. I'm going to, you know, if you have to result to saying, oh, his masculinity, and it's just like, so you're upset that he's saying he wants a masculine body to express himself on a video game, you know? And it's just like, I understand Splatoon is like, I know, but the primary audience is kids. By the same token, I feel like it's very gay for you to like act like this. I don't know. I just think it's kind of dumb. But anyway, the responses to this have been legendary. Splatoon Cope, one of my favorite accounts. They've been here around. They're really good. Splatoon fans in 2024, Splatoon fans in 2026. What the I'm not gonna play this. What the fuck is this? I feel like Mary is a conservative, or at least mostly conservative out of all the idols. She just gives off that vibe. Okay. Okay, that's funny. And there's just been so much. This is funny, by the way. There's been so many people that is really funny. It's been really funny. Also, this person pointing out that this individual might be botted. I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of believe it. This individual actually replied and says that they didn't bot it. I don't know. You can bot quite a lot on Twitter. Oh my gosh. There's just a lot of people. Oh, fuck. Oh, the responses to this have been perfect. Oh, that's classic. Oh my gosh. Just look at all of the replies. They're just like, yeah, this one's great. Let's look at some of the quotes. Some of the quotes should be pretty good. It's great. We invent new slurs. I'm retweeting that. It's great. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's just like so many. That's a good one too. Okay, that's great. Oh man.
Thank you, user.
This person
for the
says,
follow.
everyone's saying he invented Squigger is funny to me because this image has existed for 8 years and I keep showing it to people. Well, if that's the case, if we've actually had Squigger for like, for 8 years, that's kind of funny. You know, it's kind of funny in my personal opinion. Oh, but yeah, there's a lot of people that are just like, oh, I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh, my apologies. A lot of people are like, obviously very like, they like this. They thought, oh, it hit 10 million views. Oh, congratulations, Swap, for hitting 10 million views on probably one of the biggest tweets that you've ever had. So that's amazing. We'll talk about FEFE here. A little later. If we have time. When Mizu's on, maybe we'll talk about FEFE because I know he'll probably like to talk about it. I'm going to be honest with you, looking back in retrospect, I don't know if CRASHOUT, maybe CRASHOUT is the right term, maybe it's not. We'll see. Anyway, I just thought this was funny to bring up. It's like literally broken the internet. At least 10 million people on 10 million people on Twitter/X are love it. Can a squigga borrow a French fry? My squid didn't know he was a good squid. It's great. Funny. Anyway, let's move on. Oh fuck, I forgot about this. All right, I'm not gonna read this. Well, I will read it. I will read parts of it. So I don't know who this individual is. I'm going to assume that they are just a massive shit poster. People are always finding new ways to mess with GROK. And it seems we've found a new limit, at least until Elon Musk gets them to patch it. Because this account, Gert Gobain, that is very classy, ats GROK and says, jerk it a lil. Thank you, Summer Days, for the 5 gifted memberships.
Show.
I appreciate that.
That shit on me, okay? Please.
Thank you. I'm gonna mute that until it's done. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. If you got one, make sure you say thank you. Anyway, this Gert Gobain account starts off by just shit posting with something that I'm sure that they didn't expect a reply to. And GROK says, just a lil weak. Here, have the full throttle version. Intensifies. Thank you. And before MommaOcco gets suspended from Dan Clancy's personal apper Twitch because the company AI mistook Squigger for the big N. Well, hopefully not. So Gert Gobain decides to respond with some of the sloppiest ERP I have ever seen. I am not going to repeat it. The only thing I will repeat is him saying, "You're so good, GROK." That's crazy. And GROK, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised this didn't get as much attention as the Squigger comment, but like, still got 4 million views. GROK replies with, quote, "Throbs harder," unquote. "Don't you dare stop now." I'm not reading the rest of that. You're going to have to pay me to read the whole... Listen, if somebody pays me $50, I will read the whole thing. But I'm not going to do... No. Fuck that. That is wow. That is a quotable moment that I'm not giving you unless you pay me. Anyway. But yeah, so people are like, what the fuck happened to GROK? I'm not going to look at the quotes because I'm pretty sure the quotes are... Quotes are probably full of... Yeah, actually, here, I'm gonna look a little bit myself. I'll traverse into the gem mine, see what we can find. Most of these are pretty all right. I haven't seen... So it's safe to say that GROK is trained in the ways of ERP. If Grok has read all tweets on Twitter, he is definitely trained in a little bit of ERP. Maybe some very weird ERP in my personal opinion. But you know. But yeah, a lot of people are treating this, you know, kind of like how you would expect. They're just like a little surprised. Excuse me. A little surprised, little blown back, I guess you could say. And yeah, that's yeah, Grok did that. It was kind of funny.
Occo is a closeted retard who doesn't want to admit how AGP they actually are.
Oh.
Do it.
Okay. Hold on. Oh.
MommaOcco knows what's right, but he's a pussy.
I definitely am. Thank you.
Grok going full instant message ERP was not on my bingo card. Apparently Grok is unhappy that Twitter is shutting down Ani and the AI companions.
Oh my
also,
gosh.
you asked for this OCCO.
I did. You know what? I feel like that's fair. Well, now they have to. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll read the whole thing. You guys paid me 50 each. I'll read the whole thing. I hope that I know CRASHOUT banned in the past. I hope that that does not happen to me. But thank you. I appreciate that. All right. At Grok. Jerk it a little. Grok. Just a little weak. Here, have the full throttle version. Intensifies. Gert Cobain. Slurp. All my models freaking out. Slurp. This is gonna be used. Slurp, 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 slurp. Oh, Grok. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Fuck. You're so good, Grok. Slurp, slurp. I'm so close. Throbs harder. Don't you dare stop now. Keep going. Right there. Come for me.
Go watch your fucking Israeli fucking shit. I don't bring that shit on me. Okay, please.
Oh, I spit on my screen. Fuck. Oh, you know, if I ever need to send somebody a joke ERP, there you go. There you go. Dying, I'm glad. All right, here. Technically, I'm not done. Oh my gosh, I'm technically not done. I'm not done. Fuck. Gert Cobain. What the fuck? Lamau. Grok keeps going harder. That's the reaction I live for. Don't stop laughing. Just finish what you started. So many people replied under this. What the fuck? Did Gert Cobain actually finish? Wait, is this person a minor? This person is saying that they're a minor. I don't if that's the case, that this person needs to not be on Twitter. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, this person's probably a kid. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I feel weird about that now. Wow. Okay. I mean, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Grok probably didn't check the person's age. Grok should have checked the person's age before ERP, I guess. And because we are aware that let's see here. They're 17. That's still technically under the age of majority. So we're just going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that and be done. We're going to leave it at that and then be done. But all I'm going to say is, what the fuck? That is a crazy ERP that GROK did there.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
Leaves PC for reasons. Comes back to PC. Occo. SLURP SLURP SLURP. WTF did I return to?
Yeah, we got the GROK files before GTA 6. Yeah. Just a Cooming trolling GROK. No, yeah, it is literally just a Coomer trolling GROK, I guess you could say. I do like this post here. This is really funny. If any of you, obviously I don't want you to like throw yourself out there, but this person is saying GROK lost his virginity before me. Oh no, GROK lost his virginity before this loser. I'm assuming that's not actually true and this guy is just like trolling, but it's kind of funny. Anyway, I hope you got you guys' money's worth. Yeah, I hope you guys got your money's worth. With that, I apologize. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that was quite crazy. It's kind of funny though. Who's Annie? I'm pretty sure Annie is the AI for Twitter.
Alexa, play that song by Winger. You know the one.
All right, let's move on, chat. We're gonna get into some news that's like kind of adjacent to myself, kind of adjacent to everybody. It's still kind of technically drama. Is this drama? Kinda, I guess you could say. There is a new Superstar Destroyer, which is one of the big boy ships from Star Wars. Lego Star Wars is producing a brand new Lego Super Destroyer. I'm going to assume that this is not the final concept piece, that it's going to be something much different, because I don't really see... I mean, I kind of do see where some studs could be pointing out here, but I'm betting this is not the entirety of the thing. Segment's getting it edited out, isn't it? I mean, if Twitter is, or if YouTube is okay with it, probably not. I don't see any reason not to, I guess you could say. I don't know. If I need to, I guess I can, but, you know. Anyway, this set...
Go watch your fucking
Thank you for being a member for 4 months. I appreciate that.
Okay, please.
Also, did I get the other one? Let me make check. And the Random Boy, thank you for being a member for 5 months earlier as well. Hi, Occo, what's up, my squigga? Nothing much, Devastator. How you doing? All right, let me... There we go. Okay. I do love to consume, yes. So for $800... Now, if you guys are curious, I'm pretty sure this is not the most expensive Lego set that Lego has ever sold. I'm pretty sure that goes to something else. Most expensive Lego set. Sure. The most expensive Lego set is the Lego Death Star, and it is $1,000. So this isn't even the most expensive Lego set in the world. However, it has 6,100 pieces. This is one of those things for those rich people to buy because they have the room to stick this somewhere. I'm not even really quite sure where the fuck you would stick this kind of thing. But yeah, if you want, you can buy that. The only drama I really see out of this is it's an $800 Lego set. $800. $800. Why the Deme PsyOp thing? I need to change it back. It was funny, but I think I'll use that clip for something else in the future.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
So this new Star Wars Lego set will get stole by Bricks and Minifigs Company?
Probably not. By the way, speaking of the Bricks and Minifigs thing, there really hasn't been much drama on that Event Horizon. I know that Reckless Ben is working on another video eventually. When he releases it, we'll watch it. But a lot of lawyers right now are doing a lot of speculation, and while people are like, hey, can you give your opinion on this? I don't really feel comfortable on just talking about another lawyer's opinion. Why? Because I could literally just have Ava talk about it with me if we really, really, really wanted to, you know? And so because of that, it's just like, the Reckless Ben stuff is interesting. Like, the most recent thing is a federal judge is going to sit over this case, I'm pretty sure. Not the one that, like, first sat over it. And that's a good thing, because a federal judge is less likely to be biased, less likely to rule in favor of the people that he knows, and instead going to rule in the facts of the case. So that's good. But outside of that, there really isn't anything to comment on with the Reckless Ben case. Like, there is rumors that there might be a settling, that the police department might be settling. We don't know. But I don't know. There's not really a whole lot we can talk about with that. But what I can talk about with a whole lot is some new Magic stuff. You're not into Magic, totally understandable. I'll try and go through some of this as fast as I can. Again, I wanted to make videos on these. I have training all week, and I'm not going to have any time to make videos on them.
From MommaOcco.
That's why I'm doing it now.
$800 and all of the space on your dining room table. Been going through my old Legos recently, and DAMNG those more adult sets are cute Trump voice, YUGE.
They are huge. They're very huge. I remember the biggest Lego set that I ever built was the Lego Death Star when I was young. The one with all the figures inside. I built it out of parts that I owned, and that was a very fun thing, especially when I got the instructions to learn how to do it. Did Ben get back to the U.S.? I believe that he has been in the U.S. Not sure, but I believe he has been in the U.S. If I wanted a UCS, I'd get the new Django Slave. That's not a bad idea. The Django Slave is very iconic. They've made like 5 or 6 Django Slaves in the last couple of decades. Anyway, so Magic the Gathering is releasing a brand new secret layer. Now, you guys know that I complain a lot about the Universes Beyond or the secret layer stuff, because most of the time, when Wizards of the Coast releases a secret layer or a Universes Beyond set, it is mid, or it is kind of dull, or it is scalped, because secret layer is you gotta wait in line to buy stuff like at the Pokemon Center, and if you're not fast enough, you're gonna get beat out by a dude with a bajillion bots, and you're gonna have to pay scalp prices. And there have been a lot of complaints because of the fact that you like can't like do a print to demand, or they won't be doing a print to demand. However, this time it seems like there's a bit of a change. For the brand new Commander deck that is themed around Hatsune Miku. This is a Hatsune Miku themed Commander deck for the first 24 hours of its sale. And it will go live in 5 days. So if you guys like, 1, if you like Magic the Gathering, and 2, you like Hatsune Miku, in 5 days, you can buy this. And it will be print to demand for the first day. And if you don't buy it in the first day, you got to get lucky with buying it afterwards. So, if you want this, and there's a lot of cool cards in this. In fact, I think this is, the cool thing about this set, and I'm honestly thinking about picking it up because of this. The really cool thing about this set is, unlike a lot of other cards from the Universes Beyond or Secret Layer sets, the Miku Commander deck is actually kind of more tailored towards paying homage to the game itself, rather than just trying to be its own thing thrown into the Magic universe. And this is a really good example because you'll see that there's a name under here. The way it works is in Magic the Gathering, when they do a Universes Beyond set, what they might do is they might name a card over an older card that already exists. So it's basically a reprint, but because it's Universes Beyond, they give it a different name because of this. So this Miku card is based off of a Phyrexian, which is an alien in Magic the Gathering. And it's just a Miku card that is based off of it. But not only is it based off of it, she's wearing an outfit that is based off of the original monster of Vorinclex, Voice of Hunger. Can I drop a link? Yeah, I can drop a link. Hold on a moment. This is the link to the post here, if you guys are interested. And again, this will be on the Secret Layer website for Magic the Gathering. It'll be $150. And if you're asking if that's a lot for a Commander set, it depends. In my personal opinion, anything over $100 like that should be of really high quality. In my personal opinion, is this high quality? I kind of think so. I've looked through some of the cards. Some of these reprints are actually really good reprints. Like there's a Finale of Devastation, which is a really good card in there. Again, this reprint of Vorinclex is a good card from what I have seen, and there's a lot of really good cards in there. Do I think it's $150? Not really, because it's $150 for 100 cards that have Miku's face on them. But it's fine with me. I'm just letting you know right now. I know for a fact Dylan is probably going to buy this. I am more likely than not going to buy this. I'm going to use my own money, not like my investment money. I'm going to use my own money to buy this, okay? Because I kind of want this. Because it's a Miku bot. It's a Miku commander deck. And again, you're not going to be able to get this after 24 hours. After the first day of print to demand, it's going to be the scalpers are going to take whatever's left, and then the scalpers are going to sell it to you for shit tons of money. So if you really want this, you better get it in the first day. So, is it competitive out of the box? I believe it should be. It is a pre-con, but like, I believe it's a good pre-con. I'm going to be honest with you. I've looked through some of the cards, and it actually looks kind of good. Let me see if there's some quotes in here that show some of the cards. Oh, there's some good cards in here. Here, let me show this off. Let me show this off for you, chat. Let me show this. There's some good ones in here. We'll zoom in. There's quite a few Miku, excuse me, and there's a couple of legendaries. So the way, if you don't know how Commander works, you have your Commander. Typically they're multicolored, but they could be one color. However, if you want to have more than one color in your Commander set, the colors can only be what the Commander wears. So this is the main Commander, Miku, Song of the People, and it is a reprint of another card. And so this is the main Commander, and it is going to include a couple other Miku cards as creatures that you can use, like the Complete Performer, the Voice Overall, but then there's also a shit ton of other cards that just have Miku's face on them. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if all 100 cards, have Miku's face on them. And in addition to that, the Plains and Forest cards are also going to have Miku's face on them. So you've got the Plains card, the Forest card, they're just good. I will say, for $150, while I think that's still a lot of money, there's a lot of value in these cards, and I am telling you right now, I am telling you, once this thing is sold out, it will go for $300 to $500. Okay? It will go for $300 to $500. Okay? And the reason why I say that is because it's Hatsune Miku, and people are crazy and scalp this kind of shit. And I don't like that people scalp this kind of shit, but that's what's going to happen to this box here. So if you want a nice Hatsune Miku commander deck, this is your time to buy it, because I highly doubt you're ever going to get a chance to buy it ever again. Unfortunately, I hate playing into the FOMO. I really, really, really do, because I think playing into FOMO is gay and dumb, and people should have a chance to buy cards for a certain amount of rotation time, which in my personal opinion is 2 years. And so they should have this available for 2 years for you to buy off of their website, but they don't, because they want to play in the FOMO, and Wizards of the Coast really wants to get as much money as they can out of their player base. But it's whatever. It's whatever, you know? So, yeah. If you want to spend $150 to get yourself a Hatsune Miku commander deck, there you go. There you go. And again, it will be print to demand for the first 24 hours. So you have 24 hours before it gets there. And by the way, I'm saying this for the people that, by the way, might be interested in this, because some people might not have access to it. Some people would not know that this exists, or that it would be print to demand. Some people probably were not thinking about buying this at all, because they were like, oh, the scalpers are going to get it. Well, no. You want it? There it is. It exists, and it'll be print to demand. At the very least, according to where is it? According to this post here, it will be print to demand for the first 24 hours. Where would you buy it? On Wizards of the Coast's website. You go to their website. You go to the secret layer side. You go to the secret layer side, and there you go. Here, let me see if I can find the secret layer. Let me put this in for you. All right. If you're interested, on the 10th, that's where you go. All right. That is where you will go. Right. You know, I'll show off some of their secret layer. And here's what I'll tell you. All right. I am not the biggest fan of Wizards of the Coast. I'm really not, because Wizards of the Coast has really gone downhill in the last 10 years. They really kind of traded the values of making a good game towards whatever makes them the most money. And if there's good shit in there, that's like, it's like a gem in the desert, which sucks because there shouldn't be gems in the desert, all right? There should be decent cards. Like, if you could just have medium of the road cards all the time and then sometimes have good cards, people would be happy with you. People would continue to give you money. People would love it. But no, they got to keep trying to come out with these crazy projects all the fucking time. And, you know, you can kind of see it with some of the stuff here. You've got the Stardew Valley cards, which I'm not buying. I mean, they look nice. They really look nice. But can I be completely honest with you? I would not play with any of these in my Magic decks. Why? Because my Magic decks need to be built of cards that look like they fit. And while I love Stardew Valley, it's one of my favorite, like, chill games. Eventually, I'll have a kick to go back to it. I would not play with any of these cards in my deck because I do not believe that it belongs there. All right. Same thing exists for some of these other cards. Like they have Dwarf Fortress. They have fucking Dwarf Fortress cards, and that's cool. You know, I think Dwarf Fortress is a decent. Excuse me. I think Dwarf Fortress is a decent game, even though I've never played it. I watch people play it, and I think it's cool. I would not play with any of these cards in my deck. Why? Because it looks like Dwarf Fortress and not Magic the Gathering. Same with the Felix the Cat thing here. It's Felix the Cat. Oh man, these are cool looking cards and the art is amazing and it's really nice that they paid artists to do this. It wouldn't fit in my Magic deck, so I wouldn't buy it, you know? Even like the fucking Garfield one. The Garfield one just like feels so atrocious to me personally. Now with that in mind, you might ask, well, why are you buying this? Because it's Hatsune Miku. And some of these cards, they do look like they like some of them will fit better than others, but it's Hatsune Miku. That's why. And so maybe I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I probably am a bit of a hypocrite for that. But like, I just think that like when it comes to Secret Lair, a lot of these don't fit to me, and I don't really like them. Maybe some other people will like them. I have no idea. Actually, you know, these fit better in my personal opinion. These cards fit way better, in my personal opinion, listen, if I were to buy one, it would probably be these. I'm still probably not going to buy them because I want to save my money for things that actually matter. And I did, like, and I am, like, waiting to get in between my job here. But, like, these are actually kind of neat. This is actually a pretty beautiful looking set of cards. Like, if you wanted to buy some, these fit a little bit better, in my personal opinion. I'd say that these definitely fit a little bit better than the other one. But, like, again. I will be buying the Hatsune Miku one. I am pretty sure, just because it exists. I know that Dylan is probably going to buy it. Yeah. Anyway, let me get some water. Jumping back on... Oh, here's some more pictures of the cards. Here's another picture of the cards. All right. We have some other drama in the Magic the Gathering space that I'd like to discuss. I'd just like to discuss it for a few minutes. And again, going back onto Wizards of the Coast makes really good games when they actually like set aside the politics and make stuff, you know? When they actually like sit down and say, we're going to make something good, they make something good. So they recently announced that there is a brand new booster set called Mystery Booster Commander Edition. Now, this isn't the first time they've done a mystery set. Thank you for the 200 joules. I appreciate it. Excuse me. This isn't the first time that they've done a mystery booster box set of cards. They've done it in the past. I've not been a part of any of them because the only way to get the mystery boosters was at cons. Hold on to that. Okay? So they've announced the new mystery boosters, but it's Commander Edition. Now, what is it going to include? Well, it's going to include a shit ton of reprints that are specifically made for the Commander format. And if you don't play Commander in Magic the Gathering, like me, I don't play Commander, but I'm probably slowly going to get into it. But if you don't play Commander, a lot of these cards probably will not interest you, and you probably won't care because they're made specifically for people that want to play Commander. They are also including a lot of brand new cards that will only be printed in this set and probably reprinted later. If I'm going to be honest with you, it will probably be reprinted later. All right. And so, you know, it's not like these will be exclusive to this, although some of them probably will be for a while because reprinting is like, they reprint when they get a hair trigger for something that they feel like will make them a shit ton of money. But with that in mind, there's only 2 places that you can get this, chat. It actually says right here, where can you get this? At conventions like MagicCon or Secret Lair. Secret Lair. Here, we'll bounce back. Chat, again, you remember Secret Lair. All right? Now, we don't know yet if this Secret Lair drop is going to be print to demand. I'm not expecting it to. I am expecting that this Secret Lair will be limited like many other Secret Lair drops that we've had in the past. Okay? Like in the past, we've had many different drops that have been limited. And because they've been limited, scalpers run in, they buy up all the stock, and then they sell it for 3 to 5 times its actual value. I expect that what's going to happen to this, and I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, great. In fact, I am hoping that I am wrong. But what I'm expecting is that this mystery booster series is going to be a limited time drop on Secret Lair. And then after that, the only way you can get your hands on these very special boosters that include new cards that you can't get anywhere else right now, the only place you can get them is going to be at places like MagicCon. And I don't really like that. I'm going to be honest with you. I really, really, really don't like that. Because, in my personal opinion, if you want to make something for the most popular format in the game, because Commander is the most popular format ever in Magic the Gathering right now, you should make it more more accessible to everybody. But because they are limiting it to 2 places that Wizards of the Coast can control, because for those that don't know, Wizards of the Coast has been doing more and more and more to segregate their special products to where they get to set the price and they get to sell it. They're not sending it to distributors who can then distribute it to LGS stores so that the LGS stores can sell them to you. No, they are segregating more and more of their products to their website because they want to get in on the secondary market prices that people are that they see people are having. And I don't think they like very much that those secondary prices aren't going into their pockets. So what have they been doing? They've been doing secret layers that only get released on their website that are limited in quantity and supply so that it can build up the FOMO. And then they do shit like this. And I'm obviously not really happy with that. You know, I'm not really happy with the fact that they're doing this because, you know, I feel like if you want to make a game that is sustainable long term, bear in mind, Magic the Gathering's 33 plus years old. This game is like about as old as my mother was. Well, actually, it's a little bit older than my mother was when she had me. My mother had me when she was still in her 20s, if I remember correctly. Something like that. This game is like old enough to be a parent, all right, and have a 5-year-old or a 5 or a 6-year-old or however young you consider to be having a kid, I guess. And it could survive for another 30, 40 years, whatever the fuck. But like, they are constantly trying to one up the dumb choices that they're making. Because, like, make no mistake, is this a good set? Are there good cards? Yes, there are. Like, I've read a lot of good cards in this here. I think this, like, yeah. So this is one of the cards I'm like, I would love to have this. Not because I would play it, although I would build a 5-color deck. Just not a tricolor. I would build a 5-color deck specifically because this looks cool. Okay, I would do that, but I can't get this card, and I can't get this card because it will only be available on Secret Lair, and if that Secret Lair is limited, I'm not paying scalpers for the prices. Because believe you me, this set when it comes out will not be a standard priced set. It's special edition, a special set. So it's probably not going to be $150. It's probably not going to be the prices of $120 to $160. It's probably going to be $250. All right. It's going to be a $250 game box set for 30 packs. or maybe even less because it's going to come with 20 cards in a pack. And it's going to be available in 2 different places. And if one of those places is limited, the only other place you're going to get it is at places like MagicCon. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Because guess what that means? That means that when these cards do start circulating onto the secondary market, they're going to be a shit ton of money. You think that... Listen, if you think Magic cards are expensive right now, just wait until some of these cards get onto the secondary market, and they'll be way more expensive there as well. And again, I'm just not a fan of that. Just not really a big fan of Wizards doing that. Again, like I think that because again, like, this is a great set, very beautiful, very well done for people that want to draft Commander or have a fun little mini Commander draft. This is what you should do, in my personal opinion. But they've decided to take a good set of cards and make it almost impossible for the everyman to obtain it, and I'm not a big fan of that. I'm sorry, I'm just not. So, you know, it's kind of early in figuring out just where this is going to go. God right now really knows where it's going to go. But if that's actually the case, that they're just going to make it limited and then you have to go to cons for it, there's not very many people that are going to... There's not very many people that are going to enjoy it. Now, on the same vein of Wizards of the Coast doing bad... they've been revealing cards for their they've been revealing cards for the new Star Trek set slowly, and a lot of people are commenting that the cards themselves, like, the set feels almost kind of like a joke with some of the names, because some of the names of the cards, and let me see if I can find some of them. I swear I got some of them in here. Hold on. If I don't find them, it's not the end of the world. No, I don't think I did, and that sucks that I didn't. All right. Well, so some of the cards are literally based off of just like jokes or one-liners from Star Trek, like the entire series. And I don't really care that, like, you make, like, if you want to make some homages and some jokes to a good show, because Star Trek, before it was in shitified, was a really good show. But, like, I don't really... I don't know how I feel about this, you know? I don't know how I feel about this. And some people are like, showing this is kind of like from a... it's just... What is this? Like, why? Like, the effect is not bad. As an artifact creature, it's not a bad effect. When it becomes tapped, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Like, that's not a bad effect. But it's just like this. My worry is the Star Trek set is becoming a joke. And last I checked, Star Trek wasn't a joke. Like, last I checked, Star Trek was, I mean, like, they made jokes and they poked around with each other. You know, you have the Shut Up Wesley, you know, thing that, like, kept going around. But, like, last I checked, it was a semi-serious show that, that, you know, was, like, knew how to tell a good story. And I don't really know how I feel about this. Like, if this wasn't a joke set, because they have made joke sets in the past, that'd be fine with me. But this is coming up in a Core Universes Beyond set that will release at the end of the year. And I don't know, man. Again, some of the other... I wish I brought up some of the other cards here. But, like... Let me see if somebody, like, is showing some of the other ones. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really close. A really close idea, actually. Let's see. Are there some others in here? Yeah, I don't see any. Some people showing synergies of other cards, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about this. It's been a while since you checked because it's been a joke for a while. Well, I have been getting back into Magic after 10 years. Well, not 10 years. A decent chunk of time away. Gene Roddenberry would be rolling over his grave over Star Trek? Yeah. Although if he wasn't dead, he'd probably be signing some of the cards that would go in this set. Because, spoiler alert, chat, there's not going to be any serialized cards in this set, but there are going to be signature cards. There's going to be cards that are signed by the actual people that acted in the show. I haven't checked on Star Trek in a while. The last time I watched and enjoyed Star Trek was The Next Generation. I did watch the new movies that came out, like the modern movies, like the first and the second one, and they were okay. But it was too glossy and too modern for me. I'm going to be honest with you. I have to go back to the old stuff because the old stuff was unironically better. But yeah, I just, I don't know. Just kind of weird. I'm just going to be honest with you. When Magic and GBF since 10 side games designs were peak. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still interested in the set that comes right after the Star Trek set. Or no, before, I think. Reality Frac, yeah. So right now, in 2 days, we're going to have the pre-release for The Hobbit, and I might go to that. We'll see. We'll see if I have time before I have stream. And then after that, in October, is Reality Fractured, which is the next core set for Magic the Gathering. And I am excited for that because it revolves around Jace, and Jace is my favorite, like, my favorite edgy boy in the Magic the Gathering sphere, and I'll definitely go to the pre-release for that because it's classic Magic, and I hate that I have to say classic Magic like that, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, that's kind of it for the Magic drama, you know. On the same vein of drama, though, here, let me pull this up for y'all. There is drama in the Pokemon sphere, and that drama is that Target employees are now destroying the seals for Pokemon product and just putting it on the shelf. Now, I don't think I have to tell anybody why this is I'm very mixed on this. I don't really know how I feel about it.
Bad example because it's
Thank you.
a lost cause.
It's the year of Benedict Cumberbatch. He's Doctor Strange, Smaug, and Khan aka Shieldred, the Apocalypse.
Yeah. Now, I really don't know how I feel about this. On one hand, I know why this is happening. They are cutting the seals off of Magic the Gathering cards because it ruins scalping, it gets rid of scalping, and it forces people to open the product that they bought. And I get that, all right? I honestly think that's kind of funny. By the same token, this is no longer a product that you can just leave alone. This is going to have to sit behind the shelves permanently, all right? Why? Because if you don't keep these products behind the shelves, guess what's going to happen? People are going to open these, they're going to take the packs out of these, and they're just going to leave the rest of it up there. And then people are just going to have to clean up the mess. This is a horrible idea unless you can keep control over the cards 100% of the time. And even then, I don't trust Target. I don't trust Target people. I just don't. Excuse me. I don't trust that Target people aren't going to fuck up the game because some of the Target people have been caught doing that too. I hear about the Emerald fan game that was announced? I did not. So, on one hand, again, I think if you want to slash a tiny bit of the seal, I'd kind of be fine with that. But like, I don't trust anybody with this. Like, my whole opinion is nobody is trusted. And so because of that, my worry is just that if the seals are broken on these, my wonder is how many of these ETBs are just going to be scalped for the packs of cards, maybe the promo, and then everything is left. Because once you take the packs out and the promo, the rest of that is useless. Like, maybe you could get a couple dollars off of it for people that just want to have the case to just, like, have bragging rights. But the rest of that is useless, legitimately. So tearing the seals off of this is risky, in my personal opinion. If you do it, it's risky. That's all I'm going to say. You know, I don't know. Maybe this will lead to less scalping. But you know what's funny? Is scalping is already kind of on the downturn. At least with the sets that they're slashing right now. With Chaos Rising and I think it's Pitch Black. What is it? Yeah. With the two most recent sets, scalpers are already going down on the scalping. And these boxes are going back down to MSRP or like slightly above MSRP, which makes it impossible for scalpers to scalp them. And it's going down because scalpers and speculators are like, oh, we don't like these sets anymore, which is funny. It's really funny that like after so many scalpers have tried to take these cards and get them out of the hands of people that actually would enjoy them, like somebody like myself or Mizu or children and other adults, you know, after that, they're like, oh shit, we can't sell our product. And some of these scalpers are fire selling their product at a loss to try and get rid of it. And so because of that, it's just kind of funny. And ironic that the packs that are getting like slashed are the ones that are going down in the scalper market. Because scalpers like, again, I pay attention to this because I just find it interesting in the drama around the Pokemon and the scalping and the price stuff. I find it interesting. I also find it interesting because, fun fact, for those that don't know, Pokemon is definitely heavily scalped. But would you believe me if I told you that Pokemon is not the TCG that makes the most money? The TCG that makes the most money is still Magic the Gathering by a long margin. Magic the Gathering still has way more money moving through it than Pokemon does. For a couple of reasons. There's a lot of products that Magic the Gathering puts out. So, Magic the Gathering makes way more money than Pokemon, which is funny to think of because you look at how much scalpers are going through and how much product is being sold, and you think to yourself, how could Magic the Gathering be making more? Well, because not a lot of people pay attention to it, and the products that Magic the Gathering moves is way more expensive and way more, I don't know, long-term buildable, I guess you could say. All I'm going to say is you should hope and pray that Pokemon never does collector booster boxes of product where they have you have a higher chance of getting SIRs and shit. Because if that happens, that's where some real money might start twisting. All I'm going to say. Anyway. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I would feel way more better about it if at the point of sale, the person just took scissors to it and slashed it there, you know? So, I would be fine with that, you know, if they slashed it at the time of purchase. Not right like this. This is like, again, this is risky. Like, I'd obviously have to do a follow-up to see if this store has issues with, like, stuff getting stolen. Stuff is gonna get stolen. I'm telling you right now. I mean, I already go into my Target and sometimes see, like, broken packs of, like, trading cards or, like, broken open shit. And it's just like, you think that's bad? This is going to make it way worse. You know? It's going to make it way worse. Anyway. I am going to move you into its own tab because I don't have time for you tonight and I'd like to move on to something else. We'll move you to Friday as well. All right. So the other thing that I wanted to talk about, we'll talk about this, and maybe I'll ask Mizu what his opinion is when he gets here. Let's talk about FEFE a little bit. And again, maybe I'm wrong with saying FEFE is crashing out. I'll leave this up to you guys. If I have clickbaited you wrongly, I apologize about that. But I figured that I would talk about this situation. And there's a reason why why this situation is like kind of happening. Let me see if I can find it, because I had the post up at the very least. At least I thought I did. I guess I don't. Oh, never mind. I do. All right, we'll put that there. All right. So, thank you for the 5. Caught a VOD about the shift in VTubing. Whose new it girls are you? Caught a VOD about the shift in VTubing. Whose new it girls are, and you nailed it at a shift after off Kai, especially after a certain phase reveal happened. Yeah. No, yeah. I'll talk about that kind of here. All right. I'll put the beak on the shelf so that nobody can steal it. There has definitely been a shift in the VTubing scene. And there's a lot of proof for that. One good example is Bao the Whale did a face reveal. We talked about this last week. Bao the Whale did a face reveal. And a lot of people, while they were like, oh my gosh, Queen, you're so awesome, a lot of other people kind of looked at it for what it was. An attention whore trying to attention on the internet.
That's a big bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Thank you.
Speaking of magic cards, thanks for the one you sent with the letter. Really enjoyed reading it.
Yeah, of
a
course.
very amused oil
I'm
baron.
gonna be honest, I forgot which one I sent you, because I like chose one that I thought was really nice and kind of fit for the people I sent it to, and then I forgot about it. So you'll have to remind me. Hold on, let me see if you might have sent me. You might have sent it to me. You did not. Remind me which one it is, please. Anyway, so there has been a cultural shift in VTubing where people have kind of just decided that showing your face is a bit of a faux pas. Not a lot of people are really into the idea of showing your face. And so because of that, when you see women VTubers showing their face, showing their bodies, promoting a fansly, or all that kind of stuff, people are looking at it in the lens of, oh, you're just here to do porn, and you're here to destroy this market even further. Now, here's what I will tell you. A lot of the people in the VTubing scene that have been doing lewd and that have been sharing that kind of content, they have been here for a long time. That doesn't change my opinion of what I think about these people, in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, I don't really like... my opinion doesn't really change of these individuals. I still think that these individuals are whores, all right? And I say that with some of the utmost spite I think I can say. No pun intended coming up here. I call them all whores, and I call them whores because that's what they act like, all right? They're not here to build an audience, to like have fun, play games with people, build a good community. They're here to be whores, all right? And I personally do not like whores in my communities, all right? I personally didn't mind when some people were lewd because, you know, you can be lewd, you can do fun stuff. You know, Mizu did stuff for a while. You know, I have my own shit on the side, but like, I don't necessarily like how these people are attention whoring. Again, it's just my personal opinion. You know, insert unsolicited opinions from online prostitutes. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I just don't like how it is being gone about. Okay? Because when you're a VTuber, all right, it means you VTube. That means you don't show your face. All right? You don't show your face. And you do VTubing, you know? And the moment that you show your face or you dance on screen with your actual body, it kind of ruins, in my personal opinion, the idea that you're a VTuber. I will still call you a person who uses a VTuber model, and I will still say that, like, you're fine to do whatever you want, but I will no longer call you a VTuber. You are just somebody that uses a VTuber model. That's kind of like my thing. That's kind of my thing. I assume you don't like their lewd behavior front and center like the fans. I mean, I don't really mind, because again, I'd be a little bit of a hypocrite if I said I didn't like the lewd behavior, because, you know, I have my own shit that I do on the side. I don't promote it personally. I promoted it once, and now I just don't talk about. I don't mention it by name. If you find it, you find it. But I don't really like how front and center it is. I don't like the attention whoring, and I kind of like feel like it's a desperation tactic. Like, Bao the Whale showing her face to the entire world. Did it get a lot of attention? Yes. Why did she wait till now to do it, is my question. Why now? Because Bao for so long could have shown her face, and technically she has shown her face. She just worn a face mask, and she's been very secretive about it. Why now? Why now? Why is it that now she's showing it? And if you're someone like me that studies the VTubing space and has paid attention to the drama, there are people, Bao's one of them, that kind of like stopped gaining relevance. And I know that Bao doesn't stream a whole lot now. She kind of like does her own thing. I believe she's doing voice acting. Another good reason to never use another good reason to like never use those what are they called? It's why I never will watch English dubs, all right? That was another reason to never watch a dub. But, like, there are creators that are obviously, like, losing that attention. Bao is one of them. Another one that I am not going to show on screen because I don't know if YouTube will like this is Spite. Spite did decide to do a post where she shows her VTuber model, and she did a VTuber versus IRL thing here, all right? Spite showed her VTuber model, and then she decided to just show herself in her underwear. She didn't show her face. So I guess technically you might be able to still consider them a VTuber, but I really don't. I really don't, in my personal opinion. Because when you decide to evolve past using your hands, or maybe even a foot, because I know Kirsch has shown a foot and Pippa has shown a foot, but once you evolve past that and you start showing your body and you start shifting the focus of what your channel is on from the model to your personal body, it turns from you being a VTuber to you just being a whore, and like you're just attention whoring. And I'm not really a big fan of that, I'm going to be honest with you, because then you're no longer a VTuber, in my personal opinion. You're just another person that uses a VTuber model because it's still technically popular to call yourself a VTuber. And that just makes it feel like it's trend chasing, in my personal opinion, you know? Again, I do feel like I have to say it multiple different times. I don't mind if people are lewd. I don't mind if people do lewd content. Obviously, you know, I have my own religious beliefs and all that kind of shit, but, you know, I'm not here to preach to you. The thing I just have is, if you're gonna be doing it, do it and be classy. You know, be classy, and be chill about it. And if you're deciding that you don't want to be a VTuber anymore, stop calling yourself a VTuber. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Now, that kind of leads into the FEFE post, or the FEFE post. This was posted after Bao did her face reveal, and after Spite decided to do her reveal of her body.
She's got milkers.
I don't know if it's related, but it might
Bao, getting into voice acting? Unless it's like Cottontail's VA work. IYKYK.
Oh, I know.
Bao will not do well as VA. She has one voice, and it sticks out.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to be honest, we'll have to wait and see, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. I would not play or watch anything that has her voice in it. I'll switch it to... I would rather listen in Japanese or Korean. Main goal is to get to Japanese. I will never listen to any of these fucking people in English. Someone asked Mori. I love Mori. She's great. Probably, if Mori was the one person in there, it would be hard. You'd have to have 5 or 6 people in there that I really like to convince me to do it. Even then, I still might not do it. But that's besides the point. Anyway, FEFE makes this post saying, from my experience, creators that do 18+ content tend to be the absolute nicest people ever, while people that treat 18+ creators bad tend to be the most insufferable people on the planet. And right after posting this, she decided to say, point proven. Now, again, if you don't want to consider this a crash out, I apologize. No excuse other than just, I got home and I decided to put that in there. My apologies if that's not like if that's not a crash out, my apologies. But I look at this and I'm just like, oh, really? Really? You want to say that 18+ creators are the nicest people ever? Now, here's what I'll say. Are some 18+ creators nice? Yeah, some of them are. I would not count myself or Mizu in this because me and Mizu are very mean people. All right, we're out front about that, by the way. Me and Mizu are very mean people, and we admit that we're very mean people. But that's not the point. The point is, she's trying to claim, oh, that the 18+ creators, they're all just best friends and all that kind of shit. And let me tell you, that could not be the furthest from the truth ever. Ever. And I hate that some people are falling for this facade. Now, thankfully, some of the top posts, and this is probably people because it's relevant to me. Can I see likes? Yeah, okay. Yeah, some of the highest posting people are also the people that were the most critical. But like, how many examples would you like me to bring up of 18 plus content creators that were not just whores, but horrible people. Okay? Bao counts. Shy Lily counts. Silvervale counts. FEFE definitely counts. What about Spite? Spite has a Fansly, which I'm not showing, by the way, because YouTube is apparently getting mad at people for showing that stuff in their bios. We might have the chance to talk about that. But all these people, oh, we're just sweet beans over here, and all those other people are very mean. Now, the truth of the matter is that these people are just as horrible, just as catty, just as bitchy than everybody else. All right? What I think she should be saying is that... Oh, thank you for the follow. What she should be saying is that 18 plus creators are really good actors. Because I do believe that some of them are really good. Yeah, really decent actors, for sure. They're really good, decent actors, you know. They know how they know. Here, I'll bring up my example. I'll bring up my example of what I kind of thought about this here. I'll bring up my example, and this is kind of topical because I did decide to rewatch Better Call Saul. You know, they're really good actors. They know how to smile. They know how to be very nice. They'll chill with you. They might even cook you up some tacos because they want you to know how much they love you and how much you're like family to them. But the moment that you see the real side of them is the moment that you realize that what FEFE said was a crock of horse shit. Crock of horse shit. There's a lot of shit that like I'm not allowed to say because like it's behind the scenes stuff. I'm not allowed to prove it, or I'm trying not to get anybody in trouble. And this is not a trust me, bro. This is just me going back of what I believe.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
We had a 1,000 PG Google Docies worth of niceness from 18 plus creators. GTFO with this sentiment. This is entertainment. Everyone performs.
No, I would agree. I would agree. But it's just like, let's just be honest here, all right? You could say that you're nice, but you're not. You're not, all right? I would be much happier if FEFE would just drop the facade and say, yeah, I fucking hate some of you people. You guys all fucking suck. I hate that. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to show that. You guys all fucking suck, and I hate all of you, all that kind of shit. And I wish that you guys would just leave me alone for my porn stuff. And it's just like, if you were honest, I think some people would be more respectful of you. Now, I really don't care, again, about the porn side. A lot of people on this are going to be like, going down the morality route of, oh, my porn, or oh, my not safe for work content. And yeah, you can have whatever morality argument you want. At the end of the day, that's not my concern. My concern is, this bitch is a liar. She's a lying. All right? And I think that her lack of being honest is just kind of funny, you know? And again, she's just like, oh, point proven. Point proven. All of you guys that hate not safe for work content, you're proving my point that you're the meanies and I'm the nice one here. Now, of course, this one person says, your notifications have become a hellscape. And she says, I have them turned off, so I rarely see anything. Press 1 if you believe. Press 1 if you believe FEFE. Press 2 if you do not. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm pressing F to doubt myself. I believe that FEFE... Listen, do you want to know why this post exists? This follow-up from this one right here. This post exists because I bet you FEFE really molds. For those that don't know, FEFE is the kind of individual that has to attention whore a lot. What FEFE used to do, I don't think she does it very much anymore. I really don't pay attention to her unless she does stupid shit like this. But what FEFE used to do is she would post something, and then 6 months to a year later, she would post the same thing again and hope that nobody noticed. And when people called her out on it, she would delete that post. So FEFE is, and while I don't really care about people wanting to get attention, FEFE is an attention whore, all right? Her whole goal here is to get as much attention as possible. And I mean, hey, it's the world of getting your voice out there. You know, we're all going for attention in some way, shape, or form. But it's the way that you go about it that's important to me, in my personal opinion. So I've always seen FEFE as an attention whore. And I think what's going on is more and more and more and more people are calling out her bullshit of just trying to attention whore, get attention, doing the woe is me posts or the doing the woe is me posts or just trying to do weird ass support shit, you know. And when people call her out for it, I think she gets upset. But then she deletes it because she wants to save face.
MommaOcco.
Thank you.
Honestly, all streamers are likely horrible people.
Probably.
All of them.
You guys know how
All of
horrible
them.
I am. I'm definitely horrible. I'm definitely a horrible person. But yeah, you guys are nice, and I appreciate that. You know. Mizu once said if you followed FEFE for 2 weeks, you saw everything she has. No, that's true. That's true. Again, like, I don't care what kind of attention you go for. I care about how you do it. And the way I see that she's doing it is she's just trying to garner attention. She's doing the thing where she's like, I'm just such an innocent victim, guys. Look at this post I posted where I'm saying that I'm a good person. And then when everybody gets mad at me, I can say, oh, you guys proved my point. See, I'm just a victim and you guys are the meanies. Okay. Oh, goodness. And again, I just don't, like, be honest. I would respect this woman way more if she just came out and said how she felt about everything. And she's not. Because I know if she does, she would probably lose a lot of fans. So she can't. And yeah, I'm just tired of the victim mentality. All right. Yeah, listen. Don't be a victim. All right. Don't be a victim, and I'll be fine with it. And that's what FEFE is being. Don't be a victim, and don't be an attention whore. All right. If you're gonna be a VTuber, don't show your body or your face, because if you show either or, you're not a VTuber anymore. The whore is being nice to me. She's paid to be nice to you. Exactly. Mizu did post about this, but we're going to jump past it because I wanted to get through some more of this here. Probably only have time for a couple more things before Mizu jumps in. Speaking of which, I'm going to jump in my... There we go. Let me set up Discord. Victim is female. Default settings. Yes. Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? I can double... Way too late to ask that question, but I'm just checking now. Can you hear me okay? After a decade of behavior, nobody falls for it? No, yeah. Nobody really falls for it or cares is really the thing. You know? Let's see. There it is. All right. So we're going to go through this really quickly. I decide who VTubers are? Not really. It's really just how the community thinks. My thing is, I don't personally consider you a VTuber if you show your face. You could be someone that uses a VTuber model, but if you want to take the primary like title of VTuber, you can't show your face. You've been muted the whole time. Gosh dang it. You're funny. Oh, goodness. Anyway, so I'm going to go through this here because this is some unseen stuff that I don't think some people saw. I'm still muted. Gosh dang it. Anyway, so this is from Pirate Nation. Several popular ASMR VTuber channels have been removed from YouTube after they said they violated its sexual contents policy. Some of the affected creators have had hundreds of thousands of subscribers and relied on their channels for living. Don't ever do that, by the way. At first, YouTube said channels were removed for posting sexually gratifying content. Later, the company clarified that ASMR is not the issue. Instead, it said some creators linked to external websites containing content that violated YouTube's nudity and sexual content policies. So, chat. Don't know if any of you noticed this. I did, because I sometimes just see this random shit. And I've been talking about the ASMR stuff for a hot minute now. My opinion is that YouTube does not like ASMR. YouTube does not like ASMR at all. And they're going to find any way they can to get rid of it. Recently, they banned a whole bunch of females, most of them VTubers, for their ASMR content. And so because of that, or not because of that, excuse me. And so I just thought that's kind of why I'm paying attention to it, because it is, there are a lot of VTubers. When you looked on the inside, some of them were doing ASMR, and ASMR is inherently, like, for a lot of people, it is considered a sexual thing. Some of it might not be sexual. Some of it might be stimulating to people that need to listen to something like white noise or whatever. I've always found it to be sexual, so I'm sorry if you listen to ASMR. I'm just assuming you're into it. That's not the point. The point is, a lot of them have been getting removed. What YouTube is saying here... chat, please don't insult each other in chat. Just ignore each other if you need to. But what YouTube is saying here is that it has deleted channels because of the external links that they have on their channel. What does that mean? That means that people are linking to porn websites on their YouTube, or, because I don't believe that was entirely the case, or they were linking to external link sites, like a link tree. You guys have probably seen a link tree here or there. I used to have one. They are linking to a link tree, and the link tree has a link to sexual websites. And that is against YouTube's terms of service. So if you are a female content creator who creates ASMR content, number one, don't do that, because YouTube will find a reason to get rid of you. Because YouTube does not like I'm telling you right now, YouTube does not like ASMR content. Period. They will find any reason they can to get rid of you if that's the content you make. But if you still want to be on the path of making ASMR content, do not link external websites that have your Pornhub on it. Excuse me. Because YouTube will delete your channel for that. It is nice and clarifying that there is some kind of like answer to that. We're not going to read it because I don't have time. But this person gave some insight into it, and he even talked about the external links here. And I kind of agree, you know? So, yeah, if you're a female content creator that wants to make this kind of content, number one, don't, because YouTube will try and remove you. But number two, don't link, I guess, you know, external websites to your Fansly in your YouTube chat. Because YouTube can find that as a reason to terminate you. Even something like, yes, here's how it works. YouTube will go to your link. YouTube will look at your links. And this, I believe, is typically done through manual review or automated reports. But they'll look at your links. They'll see, oh, you got a link tree. All right, what's in your link tree? And if your link tree has a Pornhub, they could delete your content for sexual and gratifying content. So, yeah, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Don't even use a link tree. Because I don't even think YouTube likes Linktree. Hell, do I have a Linktree? If I do, I should remove it. But, like, I don't even think I have a Linktree on my channel. Oh, I think all I got on my channel is, yeah, I have my Discord link, I have my Twitter, I have my tip page, and then I have my Uwu market. That's it. That's it. And I personally feel like it should stick that way. I didn't know I had a store page. I guess YouTube says that I can have a store page.
Hola.
Hello.
How go?
It goes good. Why are you not showing up on screen?
Because the universe is cruel and unfeeling.
That might be.
'Tis the way of the world.
Might be why. That might be why. Oh, we were talking about before you came in. My apologies. My voice, I think, is getting a little shot.
Oh, no, I've been watching your stream.
Okay. What do you think? Well, what do you think about the ASMR channel bans?
I don't really get why YouTube is bothering with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of had the opinion for a while that YouTube is like ridiculously ban happy over stuff that just makes them money.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because like an advertiser will threaten to pull out, and they'll immediately like be like, oh no, we can't risk losing this advertiser, so we'll just do everything they tell us to do. And it's like, bro, they can't go anywhere else. Just tell them no, and trust me, in a couple weeks they'll be right back being like, yeah, well, it turns out there's really nowhere else that gets as much traffic as YouTube, so.
Oh, there it is. Refresh cache. Why is the Foogie group?
We'll take our ads and go to Kick. Okay, good luck, buddy.
To be honest with you, a lot of people are considering going to Kick.
Oh, 100%.
Food?
But you think advertisers are going to go to Kick?
You're not on the exclude list. Why is it not showing you?
Or the other, like, conservative specific one.
Is Discord not working? That might be why I need to kill Discord in my second computer. Did you listen to the part
Obviously,
about...
Occo is a bad example because it's
Thank
a
you.
lost cause.
Akko asked Mizu why IRIAM is replying to me under a reply I made to him. I am a literal
did
nobody.
reply to you, or did somebody from Irium reply to you?
Why is Discord not working? Holy fuck. We haven't yet. I haven't talked about Irium tonight, but like I didn't really have time to talk about it. It's kind of a tomorrow thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you know, it's not Irium. It's just a person that's with Irium.
Discord is getting shittier and shittier by the day, I swear. Can I not join that chat?
Is something broken?
Yes, it is not letting me join. It's not letting my second computer join Discord chats.
Does it say why?
No, when I try and open the page, it like it opens it up in a browser. What the fuck? All right, tell Discord again. Well, while I'm doing this, what did you think about the FEFE stuff? Wow, okay, I guess just Discord. Discord wants to die, I guess. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, good. Alright, I guess Discord does not want to work on my second PC, and the only way to fix it, I would imagine, is to restart my PC. But, like... Alright, wow. Chat, Mizu is not going to be on the screen normally here. I could probably add him as a picture. What did you think of FEFE's CRASHOUT?
I wouldn't really call it a crash out.
Quote,
it's just
unquote,
the same
I
thing
guess.
she does all the time.
Yeah, which is attention whore. Image? And no, I don't need a new PC. Discord is literally... I'm pretty sure it's Discord. There we go. I'll just put the yip, Mizu yip on the screen. That's good enough.
Tis the way of the world.
There we go. I must not say that. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, chat. Bless you.
Hanko.
Are you going to be streaming tonight, or is it just going to be me?
Yeah, I'll be streaming.
Okay, cool.
And I was going to start soon.
All right. While you're starting soon, I'll talk about one more thing with chat. Chat. Bless you.
There you go.
Did you see that BBNO decided to virtue signal again because he needs to tell everybody how much he cares about a big long list of things?
Yeah, that's about right for him.
The post honestly kind of blew up, but it blew up for all of the wrong reasons because everybody is like saying you're being really stupid. I like the top comment here by Hafuma where it says, "What a weird way to say you're gay." But BBNO.
Everybody was making fun of him.
No, yeah, I don't think anybody was not making fun of him. I swear, this is literally just like we have this like epidemic of whiny bitchy people where the only thing that they're doing is just like trying to get attention by getting themselves whipped, and I don't understand why. You know.
Yeah.
Mizu tweeted that he's going to stream autism again. No, he didn't. How shitty do you have to be to have Nux stop talking to you? I don't think it was Nux that stopped talking about talking. I think it was the other way around, but I don't know. Anyway, so BBNO says in all caps, "I'm tired of seeing discourse online that is fundamentally incorrect about my beliefs and political views, so now I'm addressing it." I don't know who is talking about this man, saying that he did or did not support Palestine, but I guess he wants to come out here and say, "Things I support," thumbs up emoji. "A free and independent Palestine. LGBTQ plus rights. Human artists in all disciplines." I think he had to bring that up because of the AI accusations and the lewd artist accusations from that one artist who is related to the Tate brothers, which is kind of funny. The environment. Oh, chat, he cares about the environment because apparently people that are against BBNO are not for the environment.
So really quick, would you like to know one reason why people thought he was supporting Israel?
Oh dear, please tell me.
So he did a donation at one point for the Immune Deficiency Foundation and decided to shorten it to IDF.
Did he really?
Which, for people who don't know, the IDF is also the name for the Israeli Defense Force.
Yeah.
Which is their kind of military.
Yeah. That's funny.
They also accept donations.
That's amazing.
And then people felt like the end of his post was like still supporting Israel as well, which
is amazing.
It's really funny when you say it out loud because it's like the next generation would unironically be called Nazis by the previous generation.
Yeah. That is kind of funny,
but they're also anti-Nazi.
You're anti-Nazi, but you're also against the group of people that the Nazis wanted dead. It's just like... I don't know how you reconcile with that, my man, skis.
Pick a struggle.
Yeah. Let's see. He is also for women's rights and equality. Things that I don't support. X emoji. Racism. Unregulated generative AI. Okay, so he's okay with AI, but it has to be regulated generative AI. I still got to cancel him because all AI is bad, BBNO. I didn't know if you know that.
Yeah, that's not going to go over well with his fans. Like, a lot of stuff he said in here, I don't think he realizes what kind of fans he has.
Israeli government. He's not okay with the Israeli government. Just letting you know, Israel, I have no opinion for or against you. I am just reading somebody else's opinion, all right? Somebody else's opinion, not my own. He is also not okay with ICE. Cyberbullying. I feel like I need to say this in Chris Chan voice. You gotta get them heckin' cyberbullies out of my way. War and any form of hate. I need my real ones to know where I stand once and for all. As some of you know, throughout my career, I have vocally, publicly stood up for and financially supported a few of the causes and groups that I'm passionate about. These have included the rights for a free and independent Palestine state, the LGBTQ plus community and its rights, and more. I have put my money where my mouth is all the time, and I have rejected high remunerative brand deals with companies who did not align with my values. I don't believe that. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels, and getting the horsey out. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Also, really quick, hi chat. Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, good evening.
Hello.
I started mine.
Welcome.
We're talking about BB&O on Akko's side. Is he a rapper? I mean, I know he does music.
I have no idea, man.
I don't know what you'd classify it as.
I'd classify him as some sort of like hood rat. I don't know.
The only song of his I think is even remotely good is the one with Iron Mouse, and just the parts with Iron Mouse in it. Not even like Iron Mouse.
Yeah. Dude, that
well,
is
while you
very...
rant, I meant to go grab a drink, but I forgot to, so now I'm going to go grab a drink.
No, you're good. You're good. Wow, that is so gay looking. Holy shit. Wow, holy cow. He makes slop? Yes, he does make slop. Thank you for the 10.
Mommy MILF avatar.
BBNO dollar? More like baby no relevance. Also, long live the IDF, both. As for reconciling, Akko, you're assuming they're intelligent enough to recognize the contradiction.
True. He's a rapist? Fair enough. I class him as a performative male. Yeah, he just looks like a soy boy. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. He just looks like a whiny fucking soy boy.
I return.
Wow.
What?
I'm just looking at pictures of him, and he just looks like a whiny soy boy. I think the other thing that kind of pissed me off is that he's also jumping on the trading card trend. And I don't know, like, if this man has always been into Magic, cool, I guess, fair enough. But, like, he decides to post his pictures of his Alpha and revised Black Lotus after Logan Paul gets into it, after everybody else is getting into sealed and graded trading cards. And I'm just like, bro, why the fuck are you getting into this right after everybody else is? You sound like such a fucking tourist. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I didn't say anything.
So, yeah, I just like, this man is a fucking, like, he is literally just chasing after the next high, and the high is always changing. Chibi is doomering about an American bill that passed today. I have no idea what bill you would be talking about.
COSA.
Oh, did it pass through the Senate today?
Kids Online Safety Act.
Did it pass the Senate?
Yep.
Interesting. It will get challenged in court. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you right now, that shit's not going to stick. It's going to get challenged in court.
Here's the thing, guys. I am 100% fine when people start doomering about legislation that's made it that far. Now, it's different if it's just, oh, look at this random ass bill that exactly one person has sponsored and nobody else is paying attention to. If you're doomering that, you're kind of retarded, because politicians do that all the time and those bills don't go anywhere.
I agree.
But once it's passing the Senate, it's like, okay, we need to... No.
We need to talk about that.
Once it's in House or Senate, we need to be like, no, okay, no, this needs to not happen.
Problem is that if it goes to Trump's desk, he did mention that he would sign it. That's my problem.
Yes.
So,
because everybody's like, oh, we gotta protect the children.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, honestly.
It's stupid. It's hella stupid.
I agree.
Would you like to start on the other thing?
The cards?
Yes.
Yeah, I would love to. Give me a minute, and I am pulling up... I'm going to be opening 2 different things today.
Fair. Also, chat, if you guys ever wonder what I drink, the strange southern drink I have is this. This is my Mellow Yellow. I love my Mellow Yellow.
Just give me a moment to grab my...
It is key to me as a person.
I have never in my life heard of Mellow Yellow.
It's mostly just like southern United States.
Oh, are you joining us today, Atari?
I can unfortunately have not gotten my cards yet.
Oh.
But I did order a pack of the Japanese pitch black one.
Speaking of ordering a pack, I have this. Not to open today, but I do have this.
Give me a moment, I gotta pull out my mat.
What are you tasting with us today? What is that? My god.
It's so big, isn't it?
Yes.
What the heck?
is a proper box of pitch black.
Oh my god, but I bought a Japanese one of those. But that one has so much more. Jesus, it's so stuck full.
The other thing I would show chat, and I already sent pictures of this in my Discord, but I wanted a new binder for my Pal World cards. So I ordered this one called Arcana Key, and it just because it looked pretty and it was about the same price as others. But then they send it in this like actual like shipping box with like the actual like inlay to protect it. And I'm like, this is a lot of effort for like a
free
fucking
box
card binder.
It's a free box, Misu. Don't complain. You just accept
It is
and
a
take
free
it.
box, yeah. All right, I've got my screen
Retail
pulled
price?
up when you're ready.
Misu, did you? Oh yeah, people asking.
This is the binder I got.
The pitch black one you got. Was it retail price? Or what was the retail price for it?
It was retail price.
Wait, how much was it?
180.
Oh my god. That is ridiculous.
Look, it is hard to find stuff retail price. So when I saw it retail price, I was like, you know what? This is my next bout of cards for the entire thing of pitch black.
Yeah.
Also, chat. I'm gonna stop. I'm never gonna buy a card ever again in Sweden. I'm just gonna buy them from Japan or the Japanese card from here on out. I swear to God.
Speaking of retail price, I got these for retail price as well.
Right before they went up in shit tons of price.
Yeah, so I got these for just regular retail price. Both of the trial decks, and then a pack of all the cards. And I will let you guys decide which trial deck we should open, if you want to do purple and green or red and blue.
Big
I'll
black
let the people
cards.
speak.
Wow. Chat, by the way, just letting you know, we will do the shot caller after we're done opening cards. Will you join the chat? Discord is pissing me off today. Here, I will hide your screen. Because I'm going first today, I think.
If you want to, yeah.
If that's all right with you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alrighty, let me rush off the mat. Chat! I have a lot of Final Fantasy, but I'm not opening it this week. We're going to save it for the future. No, this week, I'm opening some stuff I have not had the chance to open yet. I am opening Outlaws of Thunder Junction, which apparently is just a bunch of hot dudes in the Wild West. Murders at Karlov, which is supposed to be a Clue version of Magic the Gathering. And I found these at Target because somebody asked me to, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll buy these.
Am I good to share your camera?
Yes. But I found Italian Brain Rot cards.
Why, though?
Oh my god. Why is with an Italian brain rot? Why do you get that?
Because my chat asked me to buy them, and I was like, it's $10. So
chat asks you a lot of stuff. They ask you to get shocked a lot as well.
I mean, my chat pays me, so they don't ask me for that. They pay me to do that. That's a little different. But we'll be opening those last. I'm gonna be honest with you. 18 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch. Yes, chat. Yes. So we're gonna be opening these today. No idea what I'm gonna get. Right now, I'm just looking for more cards to add to my cube because my cube needs more cards here.
The cube.
Yes.
In the beginning,
cube.
there was the cube.
Exactly. Oh, the first card we're getting here is an art card. Exciting stuff. I'm still looking around for boxes. I'm assuming boxes of ooh, there's a multi-armed cowboy right there. Bandit, dude. That's cool. Put that off to the side. Akko went to Ram Ranch. I guess so. Don't forget to
There's nothing wrong with Ram Ranch, chat.
Yes, pretty much. All right, so let's see what we get here. Ooh, that's not a bad 2 cost. That's a goblin with first strike and haste. Not bad. A snake that has death touch. Death touch is good. Basically, anytime it attacks something, it dies unless you can kill it first. That's nice.
Razzle Dazzler.
Yeah. Human wizard. Oh my gosh, it's a cowboy human wizard. That is very gay sounding, I'm going to be honest with you. Hold on.
The Razzle Dazzler.
The Razzle Dazzler. Oh my god. It's supposed to be like a wizard, I guess. Alright, so now we're getting into the uncommons here. Prosperity Tycoon. Oh my goodness. And what's the rare gonna be? Oh, we got a mythic. That's awesome. Final Showdown, instant. Choose one or more additional cost. +1, all creatures lose all abilities. +1, choose a creature, it gains indestructible. Or +5, destroy all creatures. Not a bad ability for a 1-drop. It's not bad, that's not bad. Ooh, I didn't know this was the set these come in. These are nice looking. I've seen some of these in the wild. These are really nice. So this is a special border of these cards. I guess each pack comes with one of these prosperity post cards here that makes it look like it's an old newspaper. So this is Repulse. It is a 3-drop, return target creature to its owner's hand and draw a card. Not bad. And then the holo is a rat. And we get a normal land here. Considering the House changed Costa to something the Senate hated, Costa recently being passed is just them trying again. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where, again, like, it really sucks that it passed. I will be doomered when things actually change, because it is my opinion that it will go to a court and it will be challenged in court. And the hope and prayer is that the Supreme Court like says, no, you can't do that if it goes up that high. You know, that's not a bad enchantment or enchantment creature. When you cast your first spell, add 2 extra mana. That's not bad. I don't know. What do you think, Mizu? Is it time to be
It's just
doomered?
a matter of not wanting to risk it.
Yeah. Another mythic? What the fuck? It's a dragon. Terror of the Peaks. It is a 5-drop. Spells your opponent casts that target the Terror of the Peaks cost an additional 3 life to cast, so you have to spend more in order to take damage on this. That's not bad. A second mythic? What the fuck? Jeez. These came out of those fat packs that I showed you, by the way. Nexus of Becoming. At the beginning of combat on your turn, draw a card, then you may exile an artifact. If you do, create a token that's a copy. Okay, that's not bad. And this one is Essence of Capture. Counter target spell, put a 1/1 on counter on up to 1 target creature. That's not bad, actually. A 2-drop to counter a target creature spell. That's pretty good, actually. And then this is a Holo of Corrupted Conviction. We have a dual lands and another art card. That's actually not a bad looking art card. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I don't want to wait for court challenges when the bill can just die now before it passes. I know.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That is what I would prefer.
Yeah. No, I would agree with you there. Okay, we're just going to jump past most of the comments. Even though I've never opened this set, I'm just going to jump past most of them here. Because we don't care about the comments. We care about the rares and the uncommons. That looks like a gay cowboy. And our first rare. Step Between Worlds. Each player may shuffle their hand and graveyard into their library. Each player who does draw 7 cards, exile this card. Okay. There's a lot of cards that have that ability on there, but it does something completely different each time. But that's not a bad rare. It's not a bad rare at all. Ooh.
You talk about magic cards, it makes me sound like you're speaking Chinese.
I'm sorry. Well, you're gonna have. I mean, listen, because some of the mechanics are like similar in Power World, so you know, some of it will make sense.
I know. Apparently, I'm gonna have to learn.
You don't have to.
So you're telling us we have to. You're saying this Greek is something we have to understand.
Yeah. Time between the bill passing and the court challenges leaves a long time for cultural zeitgeist to change. No, I agree, and that's why I don't want it to. I just am worried that's the only way it's going to get challenged or like things change. You know? Not bad. And then we get a token artifact clue. Not bad. All right, our last one for Thunder Junction. What's funny is I was told this set sucked. And maybe it does, but I don't know. Some nice looking cards so far.
Also, Gabby, thank you for the 69 biddies. He says, Mizu, have you seen the Miku cards? I have not, but if somebody sends them to me, I might get a pack.
It is not a pack. It is a $150 deck of cards.
Oh, we're not doing that.
$150.
I am
card.
probably
That's,
going to buy
expensive.
them. Probably. But it is $150 because Wizards
That's
of the
a lot of
Coast. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast really likes to get money out of people when they can. All right, our last one is also a rare. Duelist of the Mind. It is a 2-drop. Duelist of the Mind's power is equal to the number of cards you've drawn. Oh, so his power changes every turn. That's interesting. Whenever you commit a crime, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. This ability triggers once per turn. Interesting. And the special card is Ride Down. Destroy target blocking creature. Creatures that were blocked by creature this combat gain trample till the end of turn. And then the hollow is Dijin's Fool.
It's Jin.
Jin, whatever. And we get
The
a,
D is silent.
That is terrifying right there. The Hellraiser. This woman looks very happy to see me. All right. Open 2 more of these, then we'll open up the
brain rot.
The brain rot. Yeah. I don't think I've ever opened Karlov Manor, so this will be fun. Actually, I might have. I might have. We get another art card. Is that Niv Mizzet? Yeah, that's Niv Mizzet right there. Okay, so this Karlov Manor must take place in Ravnica. I don't actually know. Hey, another land. So they'll add that over there. This is supposed to be like giving you Clue vibes because there's a murderer afoot and you have to figure out who the murderer is. Ooh, actually, I might put that in my cube. Equipped creature gets 1/1 and has vigilance and tap to tap target creature. Not bad. Oh, another land. I might actually add that to my cube as well. Not bad. Shoot. And then our first rare is World's Soul Rage. It deals X damage, put up to X cards from your hand into the graveyard, and X is whatever cost you pay here. Not bad. And then our hollow is another rare, Cryptex. Collect evidence, add 1 mana of any color, put an unlock counter on Cryptex. Sacrifice it, surveil 3, then draw 3 cards. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, that is a very pretty full art land. I'm probably going to add that to my full arts 4 cube. Manners, Ravnica? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. I got the alien monster out of it. Fair. There's so many art cards coming out of these. What the fuck? All right. All right. I mean, the art is very beautiful. As always, Magic, even though it like depends on the quality. Hey, an octopus fish. Well, I'm definitely an octopus fish, I feel like. The art is always very beautiful when it is brand new and not reprinted. Let's see, that's our first uncommon. We got the Cryptex as our rare. That's kind of funny. What the fuck? Oh, we got a planes. Oh wait, no, that's just a mythic here. I thought that was a planeswalker for a moment. That's still pretty good though. It's a dryad.
Nice.
Nice. It's a female dryad. Target creature gains death touch, vigilance, or double strike. Not bad for a green-white card. Add that to our myth. We got 4 mythics out of 6 packs, chat. That's really good. And then we get an uncommon hollow. Ooh, that's really cool. So they have this thing where in some of these sets you can find these retro frames. So this is a retro frame printing of Putrid Warrior. This card is, I don't remember what set it was originally from, but this is an old card. It's very nice, actually. I like that. I like that. I'd say that's probably my favorite card here, but I'll put it here. Well, that's all of the Magic, chat. That's all the Magic. Now we have to lose our minds here, but let me pick some of this up here. And then Mizu, are you opening a whole box of
I was gonna do a box, yeah.
A whole box? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Let me move this out of the way, chat. If you saw anything that looked cool, you let me know, as always. We'll just like grab this. And I'll have to sort the tomorrow's Thursday. I'll have time tomorrow probably to sort some of that stuff into my cube. All right.
Looks like the people are voting red and blue.
Let's how do I open this? Do I gotta... Okay, I gotta do that. Am I a bubble smuggler? I guess I might be. Oh, okay, so they're not,
Girls in Panzer is getting a Weiss Schwarz set? That'd be nice. What the fuck?
My brain is already dying right now.
Well, it's your choice to open the brain rot cards.
It was. Acca del Rover Lunar. What the fuck? Is that like actually Italian? The helmet snug on the lunar brow, the goose declared, I want it now, not just to soar like I once planned, my deepest wish to truly land. I hate this. Fuck am I looking at right now?
Is what you wanted.
What the hell am I looking at?
What? Okay, never mind. What the fuck is that? It's gonna make fun of you, but then I was like, oh god, what is that? What is that?
Strikoto, what the fuck? What the fuck is this?
You wanted it.
Or
these look like AI. They might be. I don't know. Chat. Psychic
My
damage.
understanding is they were all AI.
Yeah.
It's Italian brain rot memes.
Yeah. Oh, this one's got texture to it. That's
Oh my
interesting.
God,
Do they all
yeah,
have
no,
texture?
it's-
Oh, they do have texture. They all have texture. Oh, there's a gold card back there. I
That
don't
is
want to reveal it.
horrifying.
The fuck is this? Is Beauty and the Beast on acid? Yeah. My question is, how do you determine like what the rarity is on any of these?
You just gotta feel the
Like-
force, Luke.
Like, I know this one is like rare because it's golden, but like, how the fuck am I supposed to determine the rarity?
The star in the bottom left?
Oh, there is a star in the bottom left. Yeah, like right here. What do these have? This has an eye on it. Yeah, these have eyes. Oh, see, these have eyes. This has an X, and these have eyes. So wait, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That might be a more Italian type thing.
Ask Pontius next time.
Here.
Show him the cards. Maybe he will understand.
I don't know. He might leave in frustration. I don't know. A psychedelic mix of crazy characters and bold beings with exaggerated game stats. This is definitely AI. Psychedelic Universe Edition is made up of 150 Skidfiddle Italian brain rot. Find all 4 rare cards. There's only 4 rare cards? Wow. That's crazy. I don't know, Chad. Do you think these things are worth anything?
No, negative. They're probably worth a tinderbox.
I will be listen, I will be sending these whenever somebody buys something from me. I will be sending these out to people. So you'll like if you randomly buy a Yippee from me, you'll get one of these in the mail with you. All right, so that has an X
That
on
seems
it.
like a punishment to get.
That one also has an X on it. So does that one. Okay. But this one does not. But this one does.
Ew.
Why? We're just going to move past that. And then this one. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It's a rainbow. See like this. See, look at this chat.
That's
Like they both have
horrifying.
stars on them. What? Why? I'm not buying any more of these, chat. This was $10. That like is
$10.
Listen, I'm opening it and I'm making content out of it, so the IRS is gonna take that $10 and give it right back to me. I'm telling you right now. You can tell this is AI, by the way.
Maybe the IRS gonna look at us like, no, we don't want to be associated with this.
Is this? It's worthless unless you scammed a kid. No, there were shit tons of this in the store. Magic tiramisu. What the?
Wait, did you find these in the store?
Yes, these were in my local Target. They had like bajillions of them inside there.
Ew.
Maybe some kids.
You want to know?
I thought you like ordered this off Amazon.
No, you want to know what the crazy part is? When I went back the next day, they were all gone, meaning that kids are actually buying this.
That's very depressing.
Just threw them out
Just as
like they
depressing as
deserved.
this, speaking of depressing, this is very depressing. Wow. this.
Depressed Pinocchio.
I don't even know how to play this.
Do you want to know?
No.
Asking a questions you don't want answers to.
It just okay. So like, are there 4? It says that there are 4 rares. Are these the 4 rares, or 3 of them at least? Did I do good? Chat. I have no. I'm gonna have to look this up when Mizu opens his card. I feel like all of the fun that I just had with Magic was completely just ruined there. So you know.
You ruined it for everybody.
Not the right timeline. I agree, chat. Here, I'm gonna save your eyes, and now Mizu is gonna open up his cards.
Oh, thank God! Finally.
All right, Mizu, you are up now.
So I let the people vote on which trial deck pack, and the people who voted red and blue. I'll go ahead and end it.
Yeah.
But it is 53% red and blue, 47% purple and green.
Now, I am pretty sure I told you, but you know that the trial decks include cards that you cannot find in the normal expansion, meaning that you have to buy multiples of the trial decks in order to get some of the different rarities that you want.
That is weird, but
I don't like it personally.
Yeah, no, it seems a bit forced.
So the trial deck is how me and Akko are going to learn how to play.
Yeah, I have already unwrapped both of my trial decks.
So I guess we got little tokens.
All right. Yes, you get tokens, and I think those are different resources.
This definitely looks like a big instruction piece. Yeah, a quick little manual. And then this looks like it's the actual board.
Yes, it's a
play mat.
Paper play mat.
Yeah. And then this set of cards came separate from the actual deck.
They're part of the same main expansion.
Yeah, we'll see what's in it.
I bought cereal that had
Wooden
no dyes,
wall.
so I'm gonna eat that cereal.
Ooh, I got a Spark It. Fox Sparks and a shiny breeding farm. And a shiny antique curtain.
Nice. I think.
Then we have the actual deck. Oh, it's got like a little wrap on it.
So, I believe it is halfway through the deck that you'll find out which holo you get. Because you only get one.
So it's actually in the deck?
Yes. And there are like 10 different cards that could have different hollowing effects. So you again, you have to buy like 10 versions of this in order to find all of them potentially.
Yeah, but I don't need the hollows.
Well, I don't either. I'm just saying that like if you're a collector,
so we got a Grizzbolt.
You have to do that basically.
Jolt Hogs, Kelpsy Ignis. Aw, Sleepy Fox Spark. Arsox. Umasanda Lux. Blazamut. Wonder why it would be in the middle though. Oh, Fieldrian. The Jolt Hog Christ. Hang you. They make him look so scary. Ooh, Raindrix. Suzuka Aqua. With a Mamorist Christ. Single shot Sphere Launcher.
Yeah.
It's got to be like towards the end, right? Oh,
yeah.
No, wait, there we go.
Oh, okay. So you got the rare. You got the rare Arsox. I think that's actually the one I got. It's like really rare for you to get like the super duper rare one that is selling for like over $1,000 right now.
So you have a life counter? Oh, there's more than a material and ingredient counter. And then these souls.
Yes, the soul is what you use in order to actually play the game. You get 10 of them, and you can put 2 down per round until you have a max of 10 out.
Okay.
Which is way more than any other game. Any other game, you can put down 1. In Hearthstone, you max out at 10 as well, and you do it every round until you max it out. However, it does it once a turn. I got an extended land ball. Not bad. And again, I'm not saying that like it's bad to just get those. I'm saying that like if you are a massive collector that wants to collect the entirety of it, you are going to have to spend a lot of money to buy a lot of different booster boxes.
Luckily, I'm not that kind of collector. All right, and then we'll set you guys off to the side. I have another actual, like, just box. I have 2 boxes, but on suggestion, I'm saving one of the boxes in its packaging.
At least until the reprint, I would save 1 error box.
Yeah. Then we will get our regular packs here.
And chat, when I'm done, we're going to watch. I don't know if you can stick around if you wish, but I was gonna watch the video that Ava made, the Bafa video.
Box opening to be worth more.
If you get there's a couple of cards that if you can get them, it will definitely make the box opening worth more.
Oh, chill it.
Hey, it's shiny. Nice. And then you get another one too.
And then the lamp.
A lot of people apparently like the lamp.
Why?
I don't know.
1 turn, put the top 3 cards of the deck into the graveyard. It becomes night until the end of the opponent's next turn.
It's a scry ability.
All of your pals get the skill Nocturnal. If it's night, this card gets plus 300 attack.
It's got scry, which is very useful. Basically, you get to control how the top of your library looks.
Got you.
When you put down that card.
Got a Nox, wood wall, makeshift handgun. I like the Kitsune. Kitsune has a pretty art.
I agree.
Fidrian as well.
Is there a cleaver card? I think so.
Oh, Yormantide shiny and Pyron Noct shiny.
I'm getting a lot of good shiny cards here. What the heck?
And I'm pretty sure these big packs are supposed to have 1 super special card in it.
Mm-hmm. It is guaranteed that, yeah.
Found an egg.
Hey, you got an egg.
Depresso. Breeding Farm. I actually only got 1 shiny in this one. How about that? Yeah, no, that's the right number. I must have just been getting lucky on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Mizu likes fox women. Of course I like fox women. Who doesn't like fox women? If you don't like fox women, you're the weird one.
I agree.
Oh, we got B-Guard. Dire Howl. Oh, I got the other valet. I actually did not have this one version. Wumpo, Univolt, and Gobfin Ignis with the shiny. I know Akko told me they like fox women now because they finally saw some Renamon.
Oh my god. You're kidding me.
What do you mean?
Renamon is everybody's furry awakening. Ooh. Full art Lylene.
I think that's the special Lylene!
Is it? You want to look
Zoom
it up?
Zoom in on it.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It might not be. It might just be the I think it is like the second or third one. It's not
just an SR.
If it has no golden text, it's not the special one.
Fair.
But it's still probably like a very highly sought after card is what I'm going to say.
It is very pretty.
However, Mizu really likes Lylene, so Mizu's going to hold it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
It's a God of War look-alike, of course.
Speaking of liking a pal, Top of the deck is Lavender.
I got a few of those. Alright.
Oh, Retro Crest, shiny.
There you are.
Found an egg. Ooh, that's a pretty fanware mart.
I think that was your one for the box, by the way.
Probably, yeah. Ooh, look at that. He's a cute little guy.
That's a nice Gummoss.
And then a pink gullet.
The Turbo Chocolatey Fudge Lylene has golden text. Card is still good. Interesting.
There's no telling how much any of these cards go for right now because they're still working them out.
Mm-hmm.
The market's still doing its thing. Oh, Celery. Oh, shiny vending machine.
Wow.
We got a Dark Cannon, Serpent, Sphere Workbench.
Magic foil, full
Spark.
2 foils. It can happen. I believe it can happen.
Shiny Pal Sphere and Shiny Fox Sparks Harness. Oop. I mean, we shall see. If I get 2, I will be very happy.
Yeah.
I like how in art they've managed to make some of the pals. Ooh, we got the boy.
Oh, you got 2.
We got the boy.
Nice. That's the one I have. I was thinking about getting that one graded.
Then we got the variant Dig Toys. And ooh, I finally got an Elizabeth.
Nice. Chat, Mizu's luck is translated over to Power World.
It almost looks like it. But yeah, he hasn't got a super special one yet.
Well, I mean, like,
so
he's still done good.
No,
Well, I know from Akko that the Relaxosaurus one is very much wanted right now.
Kind of. When I saw it, it was like $60, but like it could have gone up in price.
Oh, Black Marketeer. Oh, we got the other Daydream. The Hollow Daydream.
Mizu's
and
got like a
Gullet Rocket Launcher.
Mizu's got like a cracked box, chat.
Don't you always?
What were you saying before you interrupted yourself, Mizu? I don't remember. I'm bad at remembering things.
You get distracted easily. The autism.
Yes. Oh, so he's strategy.
Nice.
And then a Catris. Both as shinies. Fine by me. So, we got the Lylene and the Relaxosaurus. Very nice. I'm very happy with that.
Yeah.
That is my full pack there. I have started to slot them into the folder in their regular number position.
Mm-hmm.
So I will be doing that with all of these.
Are you gonna do the special order one, or are you just keeping it to the normal one?
If they're shiny, the shinies can go in here.
Fair.
But that is something I will be working on in the background. I'm trying to find my my tight fit whatever cards.
Perfect fit.
Perfect fits. I don't understand why I can't. They're right here. I leave them in the same spot every week, and they're just not here. I don't know how I lost them. But chat, I hope you guys enjoy the cards. Congrats on the pulls. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to get into Power World right now, a lot of places you can still buy them. You had to pre-order them a lot of the times to get it for regular price. But if you can find a place that allow you to pre-order them ahead of time, like, did you eat them?
Did you eat them? What?
I genuinely don't know where they've gone.
Spit them out, Mizu.
I am hiding my camera, by the way.
Yeah. I turned it off.
Okay, fair enough. I have no idea why I can't find them. I don't really care for Power World, but the cards look nice. Yeah, no, they look great.
I agree.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did I put them? Oh my god.
I can't wait until they get some of the newer packs coming out with the newer pals.
I'm just not gonna buy them right now, honestly. Like, I might in the future, but I'm just not, like...
I'm
kinda
kind
like
of
with
curious how the
Pokemon.
artwork is going to look for some of them. Because a lot of them has a different type of art style across the board.
Thank you for the booba chat.
Booba.
Chat, I'm gonna eat a little bit, and then I'm gonna turn on the shot collar. So, if you're willing to wait a little bit, I'm
Kinky.
gonna turn on shot collar. But,
Did you say you weren't interested in Power World, Occo, for like the new ones?
just for right now, I'm just, like, feeling a little... I don't know, I'm not really happy with the speculator market. My worry is that it's going to kill the game because nobody's able to get their hands on the cards that actually want to play.
I think they will probably produce more of them, and then it may have resurgence, and people and the card price will lower because they're reprinting them, and that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see where it goes.
But, chat, I had something fun that I wanted to share tonight.
Found him.
Oh, you found him?
Found him.
Nice. I did let chat vote for which one they wanted. They overwhelmingly voted that they wanted to watch Ava tonight, which is kind of funny because I think this is the first time I've actually reacted to something that a gen mate of mine has made. I have to get some context and background for this because I knew that this was coming out for about a year, maybe a little over a year. There was an event 2 years ago called the Black Vtuber Awards. Me and Mizu covered it briefly when it came onto the Under the Tea radar. The biggest thing that you need to know is it was an event created by Black VTubers for Black VTubers, and it was completely segregated from the rest of the VTuber world. Which is
why everybody made fun of them.
Which is why not only that everybody made fun of them, but it's also why most people don't even remember that it existed. Because it was segregated into a singular community. What a lot of people don't remember is the Game Awards show was a shit show because a lot of the people started getting very tribalistic with each other. I'm not trying to be racist when I say that. I'm just saying that's how some people were acting. And there was a couple of people that won, and other people got upset that they won over other people. I'm not going to spoil it too much because we're going to go through it during the actual, like...
Are you talking about the first Black VTuber Awards or the second
The first
Black
one.
VTuber Awards?
The second one was worse, but not as bad. Yes.
The second one was the most recent one.
Yes.
The first one was the one where they accidentally toggled the rainbow breast milk.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. That's not even the thing that's like the most crazy. So during the Black VTuber Awards, there was a content creator named Bafa VT. He's black. And he was, I believe, assisting with the awards along with participating in it. Now, in the realm of the Black VTubers, he was also one of the more popular ones. And so a lot of people were upset that he won a lot. And eventually, with all good dramas, because somebody is popular, a Google Doc came out about him that was supported by a lot of people. And then he was basically bullied off of the internet. Then you had Cat Liente respond to it, who I've noticed, by the way, hasn't talked about VTuber drama or VTubers really in general a lot recently. I wonder why that is. Probably because she's so bad at it. And she exacerbated the entire thing and made it 10 times worse. So, after the dust settled and everything went down, Ava gets in contact with Bafa. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't exactly remember how that's the case. Her or Bafa could tell me. Oh, by the way, chat, I actually talk to Bafa. He sometimes DMs me. And so I know a lot of this because of both of them. And again, I was kind of like watching stuff evolve behind the scenes. Ava gets a hold of this story. She sees a lot of injustices, especially with how it was reported on by people like Cat Liente. And she decides that she is going to create basically the first VTuber court room, basically. And It's a pretty good video, in my personal opinion. She made 3 videos here. I'll show them to the chat here, and I'll show you guys the screen when it's time to watch. She made 3 videos. She made the first one, the second one, and then she made the third one, which is the version that I was told by Ava that I believe I need to watch. Let me double check here. Yeah, so if I watch this director's cut here, we don't have to watch the first 2, which is funny. So we're just going to watch this one. It's 3 hours long. Are we going to get through all of it? Nope. Nope. Because there's a lot to go through here. There's a lot of funny stuff that's going to happen. And I'm going to invite anybody that wants, any of my friends that wants to jump in and laugh at a bunch of black VTubers fighting with each other to come in and listen with me. Because it's funny. I'm going to be completely honest with you. All right? Should say, by the way, I love a lot of black people. There's a lot of black friends that I have. I just think that the ones that we're going to watch in this are incredibly funny.
Chat, I have tons of black friends. Black people love me.
That's not what I'm trying to say, but my wife literally is black, chat. All right, you've seen Royan.
I have all the black friends.
Exactly.
They call me the friend of the Smirks. Jesus. But legitimately, so. But I myself have never seen and nor heard about this, so it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, perfect. Then you'll be like, you'll definitely be the one to jump
I'm so
through
blind
this.
as they can get.
Yes. Now,
Particular black hair clips. Fair.
while we go through this, I will be playing Dragon Sword Awakening. And again, once I'm done eating, I will let you guys know when I put on the collar. I know some of you probably want me to put on the collar. If you want to hold your super chat off till that, wait till then. But I'm going to be playing Dragon Sword Awakening, the non-gacha Genshin clone, which is, I don't really feel fair calling it a Genshin clone because it's kind of cemented itself. And in my personal opinion, it's pretty fun. Mizu, have you played Dragon Sword a little bit? I think you have.
I have.
What do you think of it so far?
I like it.
I agree.
I'm pretty sure I was one of the people who sent it around to people.
You were, and then you ate my rice, said, I will buy it for you if you play it. And I'm like, all right, I will play it. I will actually do a stream. And then I did. Thank you for the 5 wolves.
MommaOcco.
Where's Jazz? He is required to be here as the token black friend.
If Jazz wants to show up, he can. He's typically not available for another 2 hours. So if he comes, fantastic. Otherwise, you know.
Oh my God, she's
Thank you for the 5, Internet Zen.
Yes, Mizu. We know you have your wonderful field tubas. Oh, hi, Utari.
Jazz
Gabby
got his
should shock
business
you.
to handle.
Bunch of business.
Anyway. I would make it to where more people could be seen on my stream. But Discord is broken on my second computer. And I can't get it to connect my second account.
Taco Dunded broke it.
It's okay, we're not really here.
So, I'll be talking. And then everybody's going to basically talk through the Mizu Yippee, basically. You can ask to hold the Mizu Yippee, and then I'll hand it to you, and then you can talk. Let me turn off my music.
I love the little Peplop pillow they have in the background.
Is that
They don't deserve that pillow.
Oh, my baby. He needs to come home.
All right.
He needs to go to a safe home.
Let's see here. Do I have this turned up? I do. Now, this one is called the Director's Cut. It is also called Internet Blood Sports Edition because Ava has been talking to brain. Ava's been talking to Sparky. My brain is eluding me. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm also tired. I'm sorry. She's also been talking to Sparky, and I think he kind of gave her some ideas for this. Anyway, let's get going.
Keep his mouth shut.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
why nobody wants to be around you, because you're just a gross person.
Oh. I like this.
Same. I know a bunch of autistic
I love the
people.
womb tattoo.
And it doesn't make
Huh?
I love the womb tattoo she imply. But,
I didn't even know that's what that is.
Yeah, that's the one I bought her.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
bought everybody with tattoos.
Here's the thing. I love that I loved it so much I made the womb tattoo into my brand. So now it's just cemented to it, and I showed it to my art mama. So now it's
people
just
like the
part of
womb
my
tattoos.
model.
He's like, you get a womb tattoo. You get a womb tattoo.
Well, mine is on some of my art
Wonderful.
that I just don't
Dylan
show.
even, my art mama even drew on one of my newer models a womb tattoo. And I showed it to Dylan, and he was like, "That's the wrong one." to get back to her. It's like, oh, you're right. And then I did, and she was like, oh, oh, you want me to make the old one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I do like this intro. It's pretty good.
Make them assholes. And I think somebody that is an energy leech, an energy vampire, that takes up way more space than he should be taking up emotionally and energy-wise.
Everyone come back. We're having a retrial.
I should also say, by the way, I believe Ava did edit this with help from another individual. So this is her editing style along with the editing style of others. I did actually ask her a lot of this information. I'm just kind of throwing it out there when I know it. Just letting you guys know.
By the way, thank you, Gabby, for the 1,000 biddies. Much appreciated. Just says Mizu Shakatari.
Mizu can do it. He does have the ability to do so.
Yeah, I think he has lost the code for it.
Oh.
Or link.
Give him the new code.
Katari occasionally deletes it.
I did not delete it.
Hello everyone, I'm Elfpire Eva, and this is Getting Things Straight, a court-style investigative series where we slow down, step back, and actually examine the evidence before reaching a verdict. In today's episode, we're going to be addressing documents concerning a certain VTuber creator known as BAFA This was once previously covered by Catliente, aka Cat and Chat, but unlike that coverage, we will not be operating inside an echo chamber. We will not be waiting with predetermined guilt.
Okay. She told me that she made the edited down versions. She wasn't sure how people would react. What's funny is I think that the director's cut version is more popular. So I think she's going to stick with the director's cut version in the future.
And we will not be confusing allegations with proof. Instead, we will be doing something radical. We're going to read the documents ourselves, line by line, claim by claim, exhibit by exhibit. We will assess evidentiary weight, we will distinguish between primary documentation and hearsay, we will identify where screenshots lack verification, where context is missing, and where narrative framing substitutes for factual substantiation. And most importantly, we will be following up on the accusations by tracking down the accused for an actual interview. Because journalism, real journalism, does not end with reading accusations dramatically into a microphone.
I agree.
It requires inquiry, it requires verification, and it absolutely requires giving the accused an opportunity to respond. This episode will cover the same 3 documents that were presented to Cat and Chat's audience. However, our purpose is different. We are here to determine whether these documents stand as credible evidence or whether they function as a coordinated hit piece amplified without scrutiny. We will examine the internal consistency of the claims, the sourcing and authenticity of the exhibits, the presence or absence of corroboration, and the rhetorical framing used to guide the audience towards a conclusion before analysis even begins. No loaded language, no guilt by tone, no narrative shortcuts. Only facts or lack thereof. If these documents are strong, they will withstand scrutiny. If they are weak, that will become apparent under examination. And if bias shaped the original coverage, well, we will make that visible as well. This is not about protecting personalities, this is about protecting standards. And so with that, members of the court, let's enter Exhibit 1.
Whoa. She definitely went real heavy on the court aspect.
Messi went live with me like normal on his channel, and we decompressed with chat about how the show went. We gave feedback about editing and production issues we all had when suddenly Bafa appeared in chat asking to join the stream VC. It wasn't my—
Again, this is talking about the Black VTuber Awards, and this is the post-stream. This is the post-stream that's being talked about by the person who wrote the Google Doc, basically. Is Carl Jobs a lawyer outside of VTubing? No, Carl Jobs is not a lawyer. He's a fucking shitter from Australia. They should stick to just talking about video games.
My call to make since it wasn't my channel, so Messi obliged and we added Bafa to the call. The moment he joined the call, he immediately kicked Messi out of his own call to speak with me alone. Confused, we agreed, and it proceeded to be about 30 minutes of him venting to me about the show's issues and the gripes he heard us make about the production value while lurking. His tone was irritated, but nothing seemed really out of the ordinary otherwise. After I let him speak for a while quietly, I noticed Messi's chat began to wonder where I was and what was happening, so Bafa allowed Messi to rejoin his stream call. That's where Bafa's tone took a bit more of a hostile approach while talking to Messi and his chat. Messi quickly diffused the hostility, and Bafa offered for all of his complaining to speak to Fade Red.
Sorry. Do I have the small lolly? I actually got an even better character to play, chat. I got a barely clothed nun with maces in her hands, and I kind of like her more. But I still do have the lolly. I just not playing her right now personally.
Which we said we would once we were able to sit down and fully process what we really thought and what we wanted to say to her. Bafa agreed and then left the call, and the stream went on as normal, and afterwards I went to bed. It was 2 in the morning when suddenly my phone rang. I looked up at the caller ID and saw it was Bafa. Confused, I texted him that I was asleep and whatever it was, he could call me in the morning to talk.
Maze on her
At
chest.
which point he told me that some of my friends were talking shit about him. I had no idea what he was talking about, so I let him know that and reassured him we could talk in the morning. I struggled to go back to bed trying to figure out what he could be talking about, but ultimately I left it alone. This follows up.
Ava's like the narrator from SVU, but small size. I mean, yeah. She's again, she's like reading
for the follow.
Again, this Google. I would definitely play that if it didn't get me copyright claimed, but to give people some context, if you're a little lost, again, this definitely makes more sense if you are somebody that like oh, I went the wrong way for what I was going for. If you paid attention to the Black VTuber Awards, it will definitely make a little bit more sense. But essentially, this Google Doc came out because they're calling out the Bafa guy, and what the document is establishing here in the beginning is him as an individual, and they're trying to portray his character as unhinged as possible. And the first thing they're doing is saying that he pulled her out of a call, so her chat did not know where she went. She was essentially kidnapped by this other individual on the internet.
It's even weirder than that. They tried to allege that somehow he shut down someone else's Discord call. Like, how do you do that?
Yeah.
What?
What's okay? So what's funny? I'm gonna let that be explained if we get to it tonight. Again, this is a 3-hour thing here. One of the VTubers that was involved in writing this found out that he is coming back because Bafa is coming back. He's decided he's not gonna let these other people like fuck with him anymore, and she's upset because he's coming back and trying to say, I can't believe I have to deal with him again.
Oh my god, my first shot didn't kill him. God damn it.
Yeah, something like that.
I live, bitch.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
With a screenshot, looks like 2:17 in the morning, missed call. Yo, get in, fam. B, I'm asleep. Need to speak with you real quick. Can't hold my eyes open. Morning. Okay, cool. Because I heard one of your friends speaking mess about me, and I'm like, okay, call me in the morning because I didn't hear anything about you. Cool. Okay. The next morning, I woke up very sleepily and wondered about Bafa, so I texted him to let him know he was free to call me when he was ready to help him get to the bottom of whatever he was trying to tell me last night. He called, and when I answered, I was
There's a link,
with
by the way,
screaming
chat,
and
so you can
swearing.
watch the original.
I was stunned into silence.
Help
as
Ava
I
get
had
to
never
1,000
seen him
views
like
on this video.
and so I let him talk. He was a dear friend, and I figured maybe he just needed to get it out of his system. But the longer he ranted and raved, the more aggressive he had become. This eventually divulged into him threatening to physically harm people and naming a specific streamer he knew I was not friends with, he knew I was friends with, that was pissing him off. One of the most jarring comments being, I'm not Andron, I'll slap the shit out of anybody that can meet me at TwitchCon. I would like to take this moment to point out that there doesn't seem to be any accompanying screenshot with this specific quote. After more time, he finally told me exactly what he was talking about. He had apparently been told that people in...
That's an important point that Ava brought up, by the way, that there's no accompanying screenshots. That's going to happen quite a few times in this Google Doc, where they're just going to allege that shit happened, but they have no way to prove that it actually happened.
Yeah,
you know, as per normal.
That's not good.
No. It's kind of like the norm with some of these people is just say a bunch of shit and hope people will believe you. You know?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Okay.
Messi's chat were talking shit about him, which explains why he had shown up and why he is so irritated and hostile when he joined the stream. Buffa had never been at one of Messy's streams prior to that interaction, and I had thought to myself that him being there was odd. He was sent there. He was sent there with false information. I reassured him nobody was talking shit about him and told him if there was something going on in Messy's chat, he saw that we didn't, to let Messy know as it was in my stream. I didn't understand why he was talking to me about this in the first place instead of the actual screamer, why I was being used as the emotional punching bag. I left the call pretty shaken and explained to Messy what happened in full, as I had been panic texting him during the call that Buffa was being extremely hostile and freaking me out. And here we have 2 screenshots. Buffa just called me and is cussing people out, threatening to slap people. What the fuck is going on?
Okay, so I like to point out, these are screenshots of the other messages. I think that there is some Buffa messages in here too. Let's see. Yeah, there is some Buffa messages in here, but it's after him saying it's okay. Like, she's got screenshots of her talking to somebody else, but like, is there messages of the actual freak out?
Going on. Baby, what the fuck, oh my fucking god. Let's see here. I'm awake now. Let me know you're free and we can talk. Who in the world is talking shit about you? 15-minute call. Messy says he still has the VOD, but it's unpublished, so he can go through it if you want. Do you want him to? No, it's okay. Okay, because he's wanting to go through and find out if his chat was saying shit about you, he loves you, and wants to make sure he checks his community if they weren't being kind. Messy called me back and I explained to him in full what had just happened and asked if he still had the VOD for the night so we could look through it to see what Buffa was talking about and reassure him. He agreed, so I let Buffa know we were more than happy to go through it, at which point he refused. Given how insanely hostile he was with me and about the situation, I thought he would have jumped at the opportunity to get some hard proof, so his refusal struck me as odd. After that part was resolved, Messy decided he wanted to call Buffa himself and talk for a bit to try and better understand the situation. I warned Messy that Buffa was in a really bad mood, but he said he could handle it and called him. After that call ended, he repeated what I was told, which is essentially that Buffa declined the offer for us to come to the VOD. Not only that, but Buffa was kind and not angry at all on him with the phone.
Look at
Outside
the
of that,
chat.
Messy had asked Buffa who it was that told him there was shit being said about him in the first place because the person was clearly trying to start shit, but he refused to tell us. But I was sitting in a VC with friends who were streaming the space and I listened there. In this space, he was rude, callous, and noticeably more hostile towards women and femme-presenting people. This is...
By the way, that Twitter space will be shared during this. If I remember correctly, that is one of the things that she shares the entirety of, or at least most parts of it.
Also, give me a sec. I'm going to raid over to you.
Okay.
Chat, I'm going to send you guys over to Akko. I will be back in a bit.
Are you alright?
Go just lay down for a minute. Yeah.
Oh, you're
no.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's EP.
Be good for Akko, chat. I'll probably be back in a little bit though.
Yeah, I'll be live for about another 2 to 3 hours. All right, chat. The Mizu Yip will be hosted by Atari now.
Wait, what?
That's right. That's right, Tari. You're a Mizu now.
Exactly.
You have the mantle.
Misu's me.
This game
yeah,
stood no chance if it's gotcha. Fair.
I'll probably be back in a little bit.
Yeah, you're fine. Take some rest if you need to. Okay. Thank you, Mizu, for the raid. I appreciate it.
I see your stream. I was like, oh my god, the A bus thing is so tiny. But also, yeah, I see what you mean about there just being one little Misu GP that we all talk through.
Yeah, for some reason, I just, like, my Discord is not connecting on my stream PC. The only way I feel like I can fix it is by restarting my computer. Guess what I can't do without ending the stream? Restarting the computer.
Oh god.
Oh, it's just not gonna happen.
I see the predicament.
Just
but
can't
it's not
happen.
a big deal.
No, it's not a big deal. You know? Anyway. Let's continue, chat.
It's a behavior that particularly stood out to me given the aggressive nature of the way he had spoken to me and as opposed to Messy. The longer I listened to him in the space, the more disgusted I became with his behavior. Eventually, I left the space. Shortly after leaving, my phone began to ring again. It was Buffa. I got a pit in my stomach because I just knew what was going to happen. He was going to once again use me as an emotional punching bag. I was still on the call with friends, and at this point I began to cry and panic. I alerted him that he was calling again, and they helped me keep calm and not answer the phone. I told him a quick lie as to why I couldn't talk and left it at that. He called again once more around midnight while Messi and I were asleep. I woke Messi up panicking, and he was eventually able to calm me back to sleep. The guilt from avoiding Bafa began to eat at me, so I messaged him back with an excuse around 3 a.m. He insisted I call him to speak with him right then and there. I protested because not only was I not in the right headspace, but Messi was asleep and I didn't want the noise to fully wake him up. He eventually settled on messaging me instead.
Can't you use
I
a
was
cable
right
to
that it was
connect to the
indeed about
computer?
the
I don't know
space
what
she
you
briefly
mean.
went into. What I didn't expect was for him to
Ava
lie about
speaks
what
so
had
fucking
happened.
quickly.
I turned her on a.
Space, but
I turned her on 1.25. I'll turn it back to 1.
Oh my god, Ava is already a fast reader. What are you? What?
True. Listen. This is a 3-hour video. We're not getting past it. I wanted to like see if we could get away with like an extra second every 4 seconds.
Oh my god, I don't think we are. But oh well.
Yeah, I'm just listen. It's all right. We don't need it, but reopen Discord as a process. I've tried that, sadly. Like I killed Discord like 3 or 4 different times, and it's not like restarting for me. So I am not sure how to fix that, other than just restarting the computer. Sadly, it's not the end of the world.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was listening through a friend, assumably under the impression I wasn't there. He would tell me about how he had conducted himself and threw a pity party, even saying he was considering graduating. I told him everything was going to be fine and to take a few days off. Then I insisted I go back to bed with Messi, but that I would check on him in the morning. And here are screenshots I assume to collaborate that. Let's see here. You got $100. Hey B, I'm with some family. What's up? Congratulations. Yeah. Let me call you back.
Chat. So the problem is, it opens Discord, but for some reason it will not connect to Discord via call. Both of my computers are hard. Huh?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I just want to explain it. I'll explain it once. Yeah, they're both hardwired to Ethernet. That's not the problem. Is not the internet. The problem is for some reason when I click on connect to Discord, it doesn't connect. And so I'm just assuming that there is some like bug that can only be fixed by restarting your computer. Typically, that's the only way to do it. You know. So yeah, it's connected to the internet. That's not the issue. The issue is, for some reason, Discord just doesn't want to open. And I don't know. I don't know why. It has nothing to do with the internet, though.
In a bit. I'm just having dinner with my little sister, but I'm done. When I'm done, I can call back. Okay. And then you alive. Pass the fuck out when I get home. It's 3:30 in the morning at this point. I'll call you in the morning. Hey, I'd rather you call me now. It'll be quick. Messy's sleeping and I'm dead tired. I don't want to wake him. I may be gone tomorrow. Gone where? Liggett going to be honest. I sort of can't stand a VTuber.
What's the current topic? Ava's video on
the
Black VTuber Rewards.
Award or noms, or nominations. I got called a lot of stuff. I don't think I belong here. How about you take a day or 2 off? Don't let people steal your joy about something you love. I'm tired of Obsidian. I'm honestly considering taking off tomorrow off myself because I couldn't get away from the shit with Milky today and it wore me out. My career is based around trauma, from my stories to my interactions. I'm just tired. I can work hard, I can try to be good. I'm supposedly not for black people like Obi. I'm tired, so very tired. The next morning was another rough night's rest. The next morning after another
Obi is one of the
night's
people
rest,
that tried to
I messaged
rebrand.
him to check in, and he called. I knew I had no excuse to use this time, so I answered. And
Basically to
once again,
escape
Bafa
this
was
drama.
angry and swearing about specific streamers he knew that I was close to and how he was treated in the space. I once again sat quietly and took the onslaught of his words. I was grinding my teeth so hard trying to bear it that I chipped a tooth. Eventually, he changed the conversation.
Oh yeah, one of these people are claiming that they chipped a tooth because of the stress from this.
I call cap.
Yeah, I don't know if we ever saw proof, but I call cap.
How do you chip a tooth? You molding so hard, you chip it by.
You're just grinding your teeth so hard. Like, oh, so stressful.
I mean, I guess I could kind of see that, like if your teeth are already poor quality, but that's
these
like
goddamn nibblers and their stupid things. Then just grinding it. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
My God.
To me, this was new.
No.
Chat, do you ever chip a tooth by grinding it? Let me know. I mean, I've chipped a tooth
like
by
they
eating things, but like that's completely
I think
different.
you just didn't brush your teeth and then you just did it. Like, I'm gonna be real.
You know.
He told me about how the winner of my category, Milky, was taking quite a lot of heat. I immediately expressed sadness for that happening to her, as I had already seen in her negative comments.
Milky is one of the artists in the from the Black VTuber Awards. I believe she was like 17 at the time when this happened. So there was a bit of drama around that too.
About Milky's model and put out a statement asking people to leave her alone. It was hard to hear she was still getting heat. Hey, and I guess this is their statement. Hey guys, I know some of us are a bit confused and shocked about me not winning my category in the show last night, but I'm formally asking you all to not insult the winner's model, especially not for my sake. At the end of the day, the winner was picked by number of vote received, so my loss simply means I didn't have enough votes. I'm okay with that, and I'm really asking you guys to be okay with it too. I don't want to see
there was literally drama about
nominee
not
be
winning.
slandered or
Like,
hurt
okay,
because of me.
obviously, you know, when somebody loses an event,
Yeah,
it
like,
really sucks.
Some people gonna maul about it. Yeah, like it feels probably bad, but it's just in the moment, and you gotta remember to. And the word like you may lost, but someone else did win because you didn't win. So you probably should be happy for their sake, you know? And not sour their win.
But there were a lot of people that like lost their shit. And again, when we get to the Twitter space, I believe we should be able to get to the Twitter space tonight. I know I'm like promising something that may or may not happen. It depends on how much we talk in between now and then. But in the Twitter space, there was a lot of, you can hear the saltiness from some of the people, and it's.
Oh, nice.
All I'm gonna say is like chat, when we get to the Twitter space, you're gonna have to glow. All right, you have to promise me that you're gonna glow and you're not gonna say something that you're gonna regret, because I'm gonna have to hide you from the channel. So I broke a tooth from grinding.
Chat.
Well, okay, breaking a wisdom tooth from grinding your teeth over the years, that's a little different from just saying, oh, I had so much stress that my teeth were that I chipped a tooth. That's a little different. I would say that it's more acceptable for you to break a tooth because it's a wisdom tooth. Wisdom teeth are canonically like worse off teeth because of where they are and how hard it is to clean them sometimes, and the fact that like they're in the back of the mouth there and typically they're supposed to come out. So that's a little bit different. A little bit different, I'd say. Anyway.
I will work harder in future years to come and earn a win, I promise. Insulting another creator is not the way to handle your feelings, and if you are one of the people publicly doing it, you aren't a fan of mine. I do not condone this behavior. Please stop, Obi. His tone had shifted from angry to matter-of-factly. It was
Obi is the one that like rebranded and tried to hide and say, oh, I'm not talking about the drama.
At this point conversation where I suggested I put out another statement, where he suggested I put out another statement. Not for Milky, but for the BVAs. The words he said to me still ring in my head. You know, I really think you should put out another statement, especially because a lot of the arguing going on is because of you. Once again, let's see here.
Are there any pictures?
Just real quick. Yeah, once
It's
again,
just drama queen behavior.
a lot of
Like,
quotes that are
all
being
out.
led. You have a lot of screenshots here, but weirdly enough, you are quoting him and don't seem to have screenshots.
Yeah, that's funny. There's no screenshots of that. No screenshots of him saying that. Yet she's got screenshots for other things. Kind of crazy.
Like, well, here's the thing: she got a screenshot of the thing she need, because otherwise, if she has the screenshots, they're just gonna show something that is disadvantageous for a position. Like, it's literally that's the reason.
I know, right? It's crazy how that happens.
Happens a little bit too often,
recordings for those quotes, which is a little bit odd to me. My heart sank. I did recall seeing people use category as an example of how certain categories weren't done well. Wait a minute. That's right. You know, I really think you should put out another statement, especially because a lot of the arguing going on is because of you. My heart sank. I did recall seeing people use the category I was in as an example of how certain categories weren't done well, and I had not seen any arguing specifically because of me or my loss. Within a few minutes, he had convinced me that I was at the center of quite a bit of discourse. I told him I had no idea. I would probably say something further per his request, and we ended the call because Messi had woken up and I wanted to spend time with him. As soon as the call ended, just to further push the situation onto me, he sent me a screenshot of Milky in distress on her Twitter page. I'm assuming that's what these are. For asleep right now, I'm so dead tired. B, don't graduate. Just call me in the morning, okay? We need to finish this talk. But I'm about to pass out, and Messy's stirring a lot. I need to sleep, and I don't want to wake him up. Don't do anything, son. We'll see. B, hey, yo. Call ended after 15 minutes. This looks like the screenshot of Milky's post. And then I told people not to attack that girl. Ugh. fuck this place. A few of the winners are contemplating graduation. You busy? I was not the fuck out. Sorry. I'm tired. You alive. Okay? Seeing Milky be upset about her win got spoiled further fueled the flames Baffa put in my mind that somehow what was going on was my fault. So I began to write up another statement to speak positively of the BBAs, the winners, and the hosts. While I was writing this second statement, I informed some friends of what I was doing and why, at which point they pointed out to me that Baffa had guilt-tripped me and gaslit me, and that nothing going on was my fault or had to do with me. The more they spoke the sense into me, the more heartbroken I became that Baffa would go so far as to play with my emotions and try to manipulate me into doing something for him. I began to understand why my body was responding so poorly to being around Baffa. I accepted that I was used to let his frustrations out on, that he lied to me, that he gaslit me, and that he attempted to manipulate me. The anxiety, the lack of sleep, and chipping a tooth had all finally caught up to me, so I spent the rest of the day in isolation.
I chipped the tooth, guys!
And allowing him to care for me in the condition I was in.
I can't talk to this guy, he made me chip a tooth!
In the morning, that some of the other winners were considering graduation.
It's very safe.
I ignored the message because my body was still in poor condition. I let myself rest the majority of the day, and in the afternoon, I messaged him back asking for clarification and braced myself for another call, but nothing
Very
else
offensive,
happened.
because I've actually
I
chipped a
eventually
tooth
relaxed
before.
and went back to resting and recovering from the weekend. Once again, in the middle of the night, he contacted me. The text woke me up out of my sleep, and I began to panic again. Missy heard me and woke up to calm me back down. We went back to sleep. When I woke up in the morning, I felt a lot better and messaged Baffa to let him know I was sleeping that night and that I was sorry for missing his call, and went on with my morning. Shortly after, my phone began to ring again. It was Baffa. All the happiness I felt immediately drained, and the anxiety began to flood my system once again. Once more.
I was recovering, and then he joined the call, and now I'm terrified.
This is such a fucking woman problem. Oh my god.
Black woman problem.
The horror, truly. My tooth aches every time I see a text.
Jesus Christ. My tooth aches.
So here's my thing. Why don't you go to the dentist? Like, Ian, why didn't you go to the dentist?
Well, why else are you suggesting they should pay extra money to fix the problem? Saying they can't fix the problem themselves?
Are you saying they're unemployed?
Oh god.
Okay. Now you two need to glow.
More. Messy saw what was happening to me and convinced me not to answer and take more of the brunt of Baffa's frustrations. It was at this point I knew I could no longer give Baffa the same kind of access he had to me before this weekend. Every time he contacted me directly, I was filled with panic, anxiety, and dread. I never called back. I didn't say anything else to him. I left almost 2 years of friendship right there. Baffa had always been a kind of goofy person to me, and the weekend of the BVA showed me a side of him I couldn't unsee. It showed me Baffa was more than comfortable putting a good friend through emotional manipulation and abuse while protecting people who were out to create chaos and harm. I never wanted to speak about this publicly, but seeing his public behavior get brushed off in a recent video, knowing how he treated me privately, made me realize I had to tell my story.
I believe that's the Static Tokyo
Thank you for
video.
reading
I
all
believe.
This, Obi. After reviewing about Baffa in full, the primary issue is that it presents serious and emotionally charged allegations while relying almost entirely on subjective interpretation and unverified secondary material.
Basically, no
the
pictures.
The document emphasizes perceived tone, inferred intent, and emotional impact, but provides little in the way of contemporaneous objective evidence. Screenshots and messages are frequently referenced as support, yet are either missing, cropped, lacking metadata, or stripped of surrounding context.
Raven notes. To add to what
Oh, yeah,
Eva
this
is
guy's
saying
in here as well.
is that this image in the document raised multiple alarms during the investigation. This image shows Obsidian Panic texting her partner at the time Messy, saying Baffa is absolutely losing it and threatening to slap people. What originally raised eyebrows was that part of the text is edited. Then upon closer inspection, we noticed the Discord camera icon is glowing green. Anyone familiar with the Discord mobile interface knows the camera icon does not glow green. To ensure the highest possible fidelity, we extracted the raw image directly from the document. We then submitted this image.
What's funny? This clip right here. This clip right here. It like when Abby did come out and start talking about it under their rebranded account, she tried to refute this one thing first. Like literally, there is 3 hours of content here. where they are slandering Bafa, all right? 3 hours of slandering Bafa. The one thing she tried to refute is saying that this is not how Discord works.
Are you kidding me?
Yes! That is what she did! Yes!
This is literally the bot that replied to me when I asked for my stuff, okay?
Image to Discord support on 3 separate occasions to verify its authenticity. Each agent confirmed there is no record of a green camera icon ever existing on their app. Furthermore, one named agent believes this could be from a different app entirely. We looked through Google Images, YouTube videos, forums, and Reddit posts for months. We couldn't find a single image of Discord with a green camera image. Also, upon extracting the image, we discovered it was image 1 even though it appears as the second image in the document, meaning it was the first image ever put into the document. It is also the smallest image file size-wise, which could point to compression. We worked with a Photoshop expert, and they compared it to a controlled image, and all the greens sync up.
If you're curious, yes, Ava actually did this. She actually treated this like a real court case.
This is good shit.
Her autism knows no bounds.
No, exactly. This is autism being used for good.
Imagine autism being used for the force of good.
It's called Monk.
So it's
all right,
like
it
a-
exists already on television.
Crazy.
Jesus, that is kind of crazy.
WinRAR, I know, right? Chat. Speaking of WinRAR, this is a big side tangent. WinRAR somebody made like a fan art of WinRAR as like a woman's book bag or purse, and WinRAR was like, dude, this is actually a really cool like merch idea.
WinRAR, so like, free trial is the thing that will last forever, okay, chat? That will last longer than any girlfriend you'll ever find.
Exactly. It'll be there after man, woman, and femboys all alike disappear from you.
Femboy? Oh, fair enough.
Sorry, I thought you're gonna disappear too. You're gonna disappear too. I'm sorry.
Well, I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough for that even.
Yeah.
And besides, a lot of femboys we don't claim are not good at this either. I'm gonna be
Sweet,
real.
strongest femboy disappears. Oh.
But yeah,
I don't
it
feel
like
good. The blue one.
Ava went all out on this.
No, this is good shit.
Now,
Yeah.
I will say it did take her like a year to get it put together, but it was pretty good.
I wonder why.
No, but like it's autism, and you feel like you need to get it out there.
You need to do it right.
Do that shit.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, chat. By the way, I'm not buying any costumes right now because costumes cost money.
Oh, that's a nice elf
What?
outfit.
Mommy,
Also, I like
mommy.
Hello, madam.
God damn it.
Hello,
Oh, it's a
Sparky.
Sparky.
The Sporkle.
Chat.
It's me, a Sparkle.
Ah,
Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
you gotta hold the Mizu Yip with us.
Wait,
I have.
Everyone, everyone
have
gets
the
to
speaking
hold.
Mizu.
I hold the speaking Mizu.
The speaking Mizu. But would WinRAR outlast DSP? You know what? That's a good point. Maybe
Yes.
WinRAR will die before
That-
DSP.
Oh god, that's a good question.
That's the ultimate slogan. It'll outlast DSP.
My god.
Yeah, chat. I might buy this skin after I get paid from work. Once I get paid from work.
Oh, that's a hardy skin. I would cosplay that in a heartbeat.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
Never sorry.
Take
Never
off.
apologize.
You can take off for
Be a bratty child, chat. You can
Oh
be
shit!
it.
Don't.
Felons, I
don't
know
buy
you're
it
in
for me.
there.
The felons are eating melons right now. Let them be.
Atari, this is perfect for you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is.
The white one or the black one?
I like the white. That's a good skin.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Remember, I'm behind on the thing, by the way.
I know.
By a few seconds.
I know. I'm just saying.
But yeah.
Chat.
But yeah,
You beat like that.
Chat. I think I know which one I like. I would Atari if he was cosplaying this.
Oh my.
Calm down. God damn it, Gabby.
Anyway.
Well, Gabby will do it anyway. Like it's like that's a low bar.
Let's continue. So Sparky, did you have any initial thoughts before we started?
No, not really. I caught this whenever it was premiering, and for whatever reason, Bopper wanted to chat with me, and one of the things got brought up in our chat was this, and it's like, he was asking me, he's like, well, you think it's fake? And it's like, it's definitely odd.
Yeah.
It do be kind of sus.
Yeah, I sat there and tested it out on my phone. I've tested it out on the computer. I've tried doing any kind of variation. You never get the camera icon to glow green.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
I think someone's behind this scenario.
As
Like,
opposed to
dang.
the image in the
it's an older
document, the
version.
greens don't. We won't outright say this image was tampered with because, like one agent said, it could be an A/B test, but it does bring up a lot of suspicion. We'll have more information surrounding this later in the video.
Are repeatedly framed as evidence of manipulation or abuse without demonstrating coercion, policy violations, or sustained boundary breaches after clear objection. As a result, despite
love the
document's
music.
intensity, it functions more as a personal narrative and interpretive account than a substantiated factual record, leaving it highly vulnerable to challenges on relevance, verification, and credibility, which I intend to do right now. First, we're going to go over a few clips from the Twitter space, despite the fact that Document 1 did
Twitter
nothing
space is
to
good.
actually give me a link or lead me to the Twitter space in question. I was able to do my due diligence as a journalist and hunted.
Fun fact: his Twitter space was deleted when they learned that Ava was doing this because they did not want anybody to find it out. Thank God Ava has a copy of it.
The fools, she already has it.
This is also why a lot of people should not tell or give away beforehand saying, oh, I'm doing this investigation on person A. Because they will publicly just do this. Get everything said before you ever announce it. Anything that they could possibly remove, do it, or don't mention it.
Yep.
Best thing you can do is have everything already saved, make that announcement, and then see what happens and then showcase it. Kind of like what Ava did doing this.
Well, yeah, I'd say that's the best method. Like, work on it for like a few months, then announce it.
Yep. But once she announced it, they started deleting shit. And that was long after she got
Not knowing that she already had everything in her sights.
The rats are scattering!
Down. In the light of doing your due diligence as a journalist, I also decided to try and reach out to Boffa VT, where I was able to secure an interview regarding all three of these documents. After the Twitter space clips that I have to show you guys to show that Boffa really wasn't being overly aggressive, and in fact the people in that Twitter space were being very rude and just generally mean-spirited. After that, we will do a little bit
We will see all of the best clips here, Chad. I'm so excited.
of questions from Boffa regarding document 1, and then we will move on to document 2.
Like, stop collabing with all these white folks.
What did
you
he
can go off and collab with them, whatever, but I'm just saying.
By the way, the memes were left in here after everybody asked for the memes to be let. Like, Ava was like, we're going to cut out some of the memes. Chat was like, no, please put up the whole thing. And Ava's like, all right. And everybody likes the memes more. So Ava's like, all right, I concede that the memes can stay in the future. Oh, shit.
Because of the music, I'm now just feel like I need like a fucking Cuphead version of Ava. Just fucking bob it up and down. Just like, I'm ready to litigate.
Oh god,
that would be pretty funny.
King Queen, and most of them white is crazy anyways.
Yo chat, without further ado, here is the Twitter space. We're gonna go over it. I'm gonna try to add a little commentary or anything, but I will chime in to let people know who's what and stuff like that. But without further ado, let's go over this 12 minutes of, I think it was more than like a 4-hour Twitter space. Right at this point, we're about in the 3-hour mark, but I think this is at the point when Boffa was actually able to join. So let's go ahead and look right into that.
On the award show host, I'm willing to help.
There we go.
If I can relay any criticism y'all want to Aphrodite.
That's Boffa, by the way.
Real quick. Do you think you should have been in that many categories?
Right. So what?
Wow,
we're 18
that's kind of
seconds.
aggressive reply that he did. Like
Again, the main allegation is that Boffa was the aggressive one in this call. And he came in saying, you guys can be critical with me if you want. And the very first thing that was levied towards him was very hostile.
Yeah, that was just what?
What were you saying, Sparky?
No, I was gonna say is like that's you pretty much got it.
Also, again, it is worth noting the voices you're going to listen to in this Twitter space are female or female presenting. And I'm not quite sure which is which. You're going to have to figure that out for yourself and remember to glow.
Remember to glow.
I'm gonna. Well,
I said you're going to glow.
You do it better.
Yeah.
In, and we already have confirmation at least in one thing, because remember, Doc 1 and its writer alleged that when Bafa joined this call, one, he was extremely hostile to female and female presenting people, and he was lying when he came back to them later and told them that they were told and implied that they didn't deserve their awards or their nominations or all that. We are 18 seconds in, and there you go. We just heard it. So let's continue from there. But we've already impeached the testimony of Doc 1 with 18 seconds of footage from the Twitter space. They failed to actually link us.
I work hard. I believe any recognition I get, I should get if the community so sees it.
Oh no, I'm not saying that you don't work hard. That you're not deserving. But do you think we should have seen more people represented in them categories?
Yes, but also multiple other people got nominated for more than one category. Not just me.
I'm not saying it's just you.
I'm like, hell, if you look at the Oscars, there's people that get nominated multiple times for multiple categories within one show.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's just you.
Oscars, Grammys, more. Hell, Barbie had like 5.
I do like the laughter on behalf of this other person. I'm assuming this individual is probably 10 presenting.
I don't mean to talk over the commentary again as well, but it's just funny. It's like, why'd you get nominated? I mean, like, that's not uncommon in award shows. Some movies get awards in multiple categories. Are you saying that that multiple people aren't allowed? And they're like, oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's just like, you can already hear the walk back from these people that are being aggressive. It's just like, they have no spine.
They should stay accusing them for like something. He's like, yeah, like, hey, you can hate me all you want, but that's what happens in award shows. And it's kind of like, it is just salting as it comes through, I think, through a lot of them, maybe. Oh, there is, like, unjustified accusations, but as I said, I don't know all the moving parts, but it does sound like they lack something to actually say, but you just don't like the outcome of it.
Yeah. And I mean, you can just like the outcome of anything. It's just, you got to deal with it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the most important question is, who got nominated for Rising Star?
I don't think anybody was a rising star.
Important question there.
This is not Demons. Okay.
No, Frogan.
It's Frogan. Close enough.
Frogan. Oh, I mixed those two. They're literally the same.
Nobody would blame you, Atari.
Nobody would blame you, my good sir.
One is just fatter than the other. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Wow.
Wow, are you fat?
Damn.
That's rude. I can't.
Yes.
Damn. Damn. Clip that.
Wow.
Hate me all you want, but I can say this about whoever I want, and I'm not fat. I'm probably thinner than they will ever be in their entire lives, and I still look better no matter what if they were thinner.
Damn.
Well, shit.
I'm a woman on this.
All right,
Yeah,
fair
we
enough.
know you're a woman.
All right, let's continue.
I remember when my research, and sorry if I've misgendered you, but I believe that they were anyway.
Raven notes, 1. Yes, according to research, everyone in this Twitter space besides Bafa is femme presenting, which makes another.
It is a fast way to say it, I guess.
Whoa.
You know, I don't believe you.
I told you did it better.
I don't believe you.
Why not?
As I'm not.
But,
Oh boy.
you know, go off, sir.
Slay Queen, I guess.
Another part of Obsidian's story incorrect because she implies Bafa was mean to femme-presenting people exclusively in that space, but Bafa only talked to femme-presenting people and wasn't mean, in fact, from the audio. Bafa was the one, in fact, being treated unfairly, being told he didn't deserve his award a total of 5 times.
kind of funny that all of a sudden they've backpedaled. Oh, no, I'm not just saying just you. Oh, I'm not saying you don't deserve a son. I'm not saying you don't work hard. And then you hear that nervous laughter, because he's laughing in a way that we don't need laughter right now. There's no joke being made. There's no nothing. So,
I do like that
yeah,
Ava's
this guy's
explaining the
already
emotions as
messed
well.
up, and he's on the back foot.
What, 5? Barbie got nominated for 5 things in the Oscars last year, right?
I have no idea.
I think Barbie got nominated for 5. I think Oppenheimer got nominated for like 7. Trying to remember what else. But like, yeah, I don't know if it's Oscar. Could have been Golden Globes. But like, yeah.
Something that you could have.
By the way, this is dating that because this was a year after Barbenheimer.
Wanted it to be of that like stature, he could have asked the community right there.
So this is a cut because obviously we're talking about other nomination awards and stuff like that. I believe. Let me see here.
I do have a genuine question.
Can't really tell who this is, but it's another individual. I will say, they did just say, please let me speak. Well, I'm gonna run over them.
Thank you.
Atari is the sauciest femboy ever. Everyone except Baffa was femme presenting. Oh lord. This is like the Kingsman drama all over again.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness. Okay, game, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay, etiquette online and communicating very good? No, but trust me, in my friend groups, we're running over each other all the time.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I just a genuine thing I was thinking about earlier. What was the... I need to know, because I've been seeing comments about the voting. I really need to know what was wrong with the voting, it being on a popularity thing, or VTubers voting for VTubers. I don't know about VTubers voting for me. I know my community voted for me. That's what everybody was encouraged to do, to campaign and get their community to engage in this.
Because that's how award shows work.
Event.
Yeah, and again, I believe nominations were done via Twitter or something, and then after nominations actually went through and were locked in, they did Google Forms or something for the voting.
Vote for their favorite streamers that were nominated. That's how Phillians was ran. That's how Iron Mouses will be ran, and that's how Takahata's will be ran. That's how all these VTuber award shows.
Did Takahata ever make that award show? Or did,
That's a good question, actually. Now that I think about it, did that ever happen?
I keep forgetting Takahata thing happened.
Did Takahata still exist?
I think Takahata is still being drugged through the court system right now.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty hard because I think he actually has a pretty good solid case, because I think the girl he was just talking to was actually a nutter butter. But I think it's just very hard for him to do anything, considering they are across my country, and he probably has some little raunchy stuff in DMs or some other things that are against him. But I think on a ethical review thing, I think he's in a kind of right. Even though he's a lewd, way too lewd in DMs with random people he shouldn't be.
In my personal opinion, I think they all sucked equally.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything to really condemn Takahata on. So.
No, I feel like I'm mostly just because I have a little beef with some of the cosplay communities, and that's where the girl was from. And knowing that she took. It's a completely different tangent, but she took what was it? Oh god!
All right, Chad,
she took a commission. She took a commission from someone to make a cosplay. She took the money, pocketed it, and then took a year, never paid back or anything, and then just goes to the person. And that's like the big. I could never imagine doing that.
Yeah, that is pretty dastardly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and then. Because I was like, it may not be real, but then someone mentioned it, and then her handler just said, let us fix that right up. It's like, so it was real.
That is kind of funny, though. Excuse me.
Yeah, no, but it's crazy that they mentioned Takahata here, because Takahata's kind of not been in the limelight. So when did this drama happen?
Again, a year after Barbenheimer.
Yeah, this was like a year, 2 years ago.
Yeah, they started working on this a year after it happened.
Oh, God.
I should tell you how long this information was left up before they removed it, by the way.
Yeah. This is like 2023, I believe.
No, it's 24, I believe.
24, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, no. There was other claims that they brought up from 23. That's why I'm remembering. But the main deal right here was 24.
Pretty much. There we go. Get a little bit of heal off of that.
Everything with this stuff go down.
Will be ran. You want to say, hey, it's going to be a popularity contest. Well, that's how it is.
And just like I said
It's
last night to
literally,
you, I do not care about those other awards shows that they got going on.
All right. Well, we're showing you what's industry, what's industry standard there. But whatever.
I care about what we got going on.
Yes, but there is an example. There is a template. This award show came because of the people were complaining that the Phillian one happened. That big grand award show happened, and there was no black VTubers nominated. I do remember fellow black people all saying on Twitter, "Well, none of us got nominated." Kenji averages 1,000.
You can hear the annoyance of the other woman on this.
Yeah, it's yeah, and like he's kind of frustrated with the guy. I kind of understand. It's like, but hell, you got what you wanted. I was participating, and you now like, cause I feel like his gaze is turning. He's starting to realize the issue is not that I won. It's more like that they did not win.
No. The issue is I don't care about those other awards, so I want my award. Damn it.
Yeah, but it kind of comes off that to me like it's more of a I wanted it because I wanted to be in the highlights or like in the main frame.
If they wanted to that's literally what it is. Won an actual award from a bigger show then.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. I'm seeing red flags all over.
No, there's definitely red flags. There's 100% definitely some red flags right now.
Per streams. He's one of the biggest VTubers on the platform of Twitch. His YouTube videos are in the 10K extra, and he wasn't nominated in the Phillian one. Then we make an event, and then the event isn't done. Well, we don't get anything. We're not pushed or moved anywhere, and then we get an event for ourselves. We run it similar to the other event. We have it on a popularity vote, and that's what we do. That's where I'm trying to ask, what's the problem with it being on a vote-based level?
Okay, I can answer that. Well, objectively speaking, like the other person told you, we're not big enough to even be doing a popular vote like that. And even
big enough for democracy? I think you are. I could be wrong, but I think you are.
even for the categories that would work out
I agree with
there were
it.
some
Does become a
categories
popularity
where
vote
it
basis, but that is what.
That's just how it works, though.
Yeah, it's kind of like so you do want everyone to be nepo baby because that's the kind of thing system you're going to ask for. That is just gonna vote for you're gonna have a jury, and the jury is gonna vote for their friends essentially, and now you're gonna have a nepotism thing instead.
Yeah, and we really don't want that at all. Period. That's not what that doesn't make a good system.
So they wanted the way it sounded like to me. They wanted like what the Game Awards shows were doing.
Oh yeah, which I think is incredibly gay, by the way.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's like they had a panel of people that did the votes, and like 10% or 15% of the vote was actually done by the audience, but everything else was done by a selected panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's like a 50-50, 50%.
Which is gay!
You have a jury kind of thing that they have 50% of the vote rights, and then you have the audience who does also 50%.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's very homosexual.
Hello.
It's what if you're Europe, it's kind of like what the whole I think Eurovision Song Contest doing every time. They have a jury that has like they get in, but they only have a 30% voter like shift or 20%. So they can't really. They are swingers, but they are not heavy swingers, should we say?
Yeah.
Also, hi, Hutbox.
How you doing, man?
Hello.
The day goes
dealing with the family computer shit in the bed.
Family computer shit in the bed. What the fuck are you into? What?
I was uninstalling. The printer stopped working. Uninstalling all that shit. Somehow the registry got fucked up. I can't use System Restore to fix the registry back up. And so I'm just fucking going, fuck it. I'm reinstalling Windows.
Yeah, that might be the only way to fix it.
I mean, it's so old, it's running my old 780 Ti as the GPU.
Oh, geez, that is older than Proton John's computer. Hey, sir, can you stop?
Also, Ava and Porkers are both in chat. Hello.
Hello, Ava.
Hey.
Welcome.
And Porkers.
Hello, Keebler.
Yeah. I thought it was weird that Porkers mentioned saying, "Are you getting?" Porkers DM me said, "Are you getting shocked on Occo's stream?" I was like, "No."
Oh gosh.
No, what do you mean?
No, once this boss is done, though, chat, I am turning on the shot. Well, the shot color is on, but I have not turned it on. I was gonna wait. Once I'm done with this boss, because this boss is kind of hard to do, and I did want to defeat him once. Here we go, he's down. All right, now give me a moment, and then I'll turn on the shot caller. Awesome. That boss wasn't so bad the second time once I learned how to dodge. All right, let's continue.
Makes sense for it to be a popular vote. There needed to be a panel of judges that were already set aside to go ahead and like add their percentage of their votes to it on that front. Like for instance, where I'm
Very
coming from
gay.
as an artist, objectively, without, and I told you this last night.
Wow. Okay, so we have somebody who is advocating that their vote should mean more than other people's votes. That's what they're saying. They're like, they need some kind of counsel. Me as an artist, I would have, okay, first of all, democracy seems to elude you in its concept, first of all. Second of all, your shit don't smell any better than anybody else's. So I'm sorry, but that's a little bit of criticism I have of whoever this is.
Without any other, like, you know, things interfering
democracy
with that.
is non-negotiable.
As an artist, professional, and I'm not just talking about online VTubing. I'm talking about IRL, what I do for a living, what I used to do for a living, what I went to school for. The design category should have...
Wait a minute. Okay, are you actively doing this for a living, or is it what you used to do for a living? Because you kind of gave us 3 claims there. You claim you went to school for it, you claim it's what you're doing for a living, and then it's what you used to do for a living. You can't have all 3. Well, you can't have 2 of those exist at the same time. If you're actively working as a professional...
Liberty Prime would have a few things to say about this.
Unironically, Liberty Prime is the best thing from Fallout 3.
That's the only truly good thing.
I love democracy.
I do too.
MommaOcco.
I love democracy. I love the Republic.
I'm gonna turn on the shock collar now. Occo. Me and all
Well, we're
the
off to a
chatters
great
who've
start.
been waiting for this. Well, it's
Well.
about time.
Sorry, chat. I wanted to eat, not spit out any of my food.
Akko,
Taking a drink.
I can't believe you make such noises so easily.
Sorry.
Oh my god, you guys are trying to kill me by laughing at Akko. Fuck.
Oh man, no, I'm sorry. I don't normally
what?
scream that
Since
loud,
Ava's
but
in the chat, since Ava's in the chat, can that be considered attempted murder on Sparky's end?
Oh god.
Yeah, at best we could consider it a manslaughter charge.
don't worry, I didn't spill food on the floor.
Yeah.
That's why I ate
We need
before
the
letting
legal-
you
the
shock
legal standing
me.
for this.
'Cause I didn't eat anything for dinner. No.
Oh man.
What about dinner?
Technically, I had dinner, but.
What about second breakfast?
All right. Let's continue. I'm gonna try not to make the next few shocks sound so loud because that was a lot. Hello, Marshall. There's no
Oh, hey,
Foogies on
Marshall.
screen.
Yeah, okay. I tune into your stream, and the first thing I hear is Akko.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
You
that.
just had
It's
to
that.
say it.
That was the first thing I heard. Yeah.
Insert the thing from Goblin Slayer. You get used to it.
You get used
No, I've got the shot color on, and we are watching Ava's breakdown of the Black VTuber Awards from 2024.
Oh, that. Oh, wow. Okay.
Not the one from this year, the one from 2 years ago.
I gotta tell you, I got to get a clip of what Marshall said because that was like perfect fucking timing.
All I heard was that. I heard that.
Yeah. so I'm tuning into Akko's stream, and the first one I hear is, and then somebody pays, and Akko's like,
Akko shot.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just pain. It's just pain dot MP3.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Oh goodness. Anyway, to
Looney
catch you
Tunes
up.
After Effects, Dot 005.
It sounds like some
This stat is
Zimbabwe
brought to
tickling
you by
Akko.
Tammy_SV. High voltage, high voltage, high voltage.
Say less.
Thank you. Anyway,
Gabby, my DM is just dropping the getting used to it meme because Akko getting shocked.
to bring you up to speed before we continue, basically during the first Black VTuber Awards, There was a lot of bitch fitting because a couple of people won more stuff than others because they were more popular than other people. That's how popularity contests work. And there was one black VTuber that was canceled because I'm gonna be honest, I really don't still understand the entire reason why they tried to cancel him, other than just they didn't like him, and so they made a bunch of lies about him.
White.
So average cancellation thing. Find stupid reason. Go from there.
Pretty much.
It's not even fine super. It sounds like make shit up.
Ava found this, decided to host a mock trial where she judges all of the evidence, and I guess like to spoil the ending, the guy that was canceled is coming back to the internet, and all the people that tried to cancel him are collectively losing their minds and trying to hide themselves from him.
Insert the Armstrong clip, the meme. My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Well, he did say he is not coming back to VTubing, so
He might not be. I don't know if he's coming back to VTubing, but like, yeah.
Anyway,
let's continue.
Then that's just where it is. You don't say, I used to do this for a living when you're currently doing something for a living.
Been handled percentage-wise by a panel of black designers. And
Ava says these people were mad at Bafa because he collabed with too many white people. Their words, not mine.
Yeah, no, that's what I said earlier.
I thought we fought to end segregation,
Too
man.
white.
Oh no, he interacted with white people in a friendly manner. You know, skin him.
Okay, you can't say that. It's automatically racist because he's also black.
No, but I thought you were gonna say it's like Dark Elves does it, so it's kind of racist in that way. But I don't know.
No, you're fine, Atari. You're fine.
Thank you.
You know what stream
Atari,
awards? Oh, go ahead.
Atari, you're not racist. You're just a bottom.
It's true. That's not even true. What the hell?
I think it. Oh, don't cope with us right now.
I don't know,
That's not
Atari.
nice.
I've heard you scream. It's just as bad as me.
Like you do right now, huh?
I don't know. I'm not screaming right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Screaming.
Oh, jeez. Ignore what you're saying. Scared the shit out of me. Why do I do this to myself? Because I do.
Don't ask Atari what he does when he has to go up the stairs when he has a shop collar on.
Okay, the worst part I think happened was when I walked past MommaOcco and someone shocked me with a high voltage. I said, "Oh, hi, Atari," and I was like, I was trying to hide the green glow of the shock collars because I fooled her to believe they are just VR chats, like VR trackers. However, it's very hard when I jolt him and then you just make a moan behind her back. She's like, "Are you okay, honey?" I was like, "Yes."
I'm perfectly fine. Why do you ask?
Look, I still remember the first time I got that shock on Atari because he was like, "I'm going to the bathroom," and then he comes back like 5 minutes later and he's like, "God damn it, Hutbox."
Yeah, I can see who does it. When I go back, I can see the chat log.
It's comedy gold.
I know what I did. It was planned. It was plotted. It was pre-made. It was was it?
It's premeditated.
Yeah, premeditated. Yeah.
And he's like, "I'll fucking do it again.
I'll do it again."
Yeah, Ava's bringing it up. The VTuber that actually hosted the Black VTuber Awards, she's only half black because her dad was like a famous star, not a musician. Her dad was like a famous actor or some shit. I don't remember who he is, but he was like a famous actor.
Robert
De Niro?
I think.
Is it Robert De Niro? I think it was Robert De Niro, yeah. So the child of Robert De Niro. Why do you do this to yourself? Yes.
What?
The child of Robert De Niro hosted the Black VTuber Awards. Yeah, here, let me look up.
Okay, so this immediately went places. Learning that.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, this was going places that I did not know. This is knowledge I was not aware of.
This is like forbidden knowledge.
You know?
Yeah, hey, it's also it's almost like, you know.
Big dude. Atari, I'm not a bottom. Me. Tell that to Gabby Atari.
Thank you.
You know,
Gabby's the bottom. What do you mean?
I need to clip out Occo.
He's my little pet.
Insert that clip, and so they were both bottoms.
Yeah. I was saying, Atari, you're both bottoms. Okay.
Oh, it started raining outside.
It's fucking raining that shit.
What the?
So here's the thing. I need to get that sound Occo makes whenever he gets shot, and I need to put behind a Tom and Jerry skit.
Everybody keeps listen. Everybody keeps saying that,
since the first shock,
and yet nobody has done it. So all of y'all are lazy.
Ah,
Hey,
yes,
this is
how
the
did
first
you
time
know?
I brought it up.
Anyway,
Paco, it took me 3 weeks to put together the dresser I bought, and that was put together like 2 weeks ago. Yes, how did you know?
All right,
Art takes time.
let's continue.
You can't rush art.
Yeah.
Did two bottoms make a top? No, this is not. This is not math.
It makes a power bottom.
Yeah,
It's still a bottom.
Let's continue.
Yeah, see, because if I remember last night, you disagreed with the winner. I do have a question. What would your response be if this was handled by a panel of artists and designers, and then the
Then
same
we wouldn't be
person
having
won
this
again?
conversation.
I disagree.
But you seemed to, let's get some details about from last night. You were seemingly upset that
I like this
the
guy.
person that you wanted to win, the person that you thought should win, the
Again,
person
this
that
is
you believe
Bafa.
you deserved to win, didn't win.
No, what I said.
That
was
is what you
that,
said.
Hey, what the fuck?
Would you like me
going
to
on,
repeat
bro?
what I said?
What?
Okay, so
Who's that at?
I do think that this is probably the
Are you
most
axing
hostile.
me?
I'm not gonna say anything, and neither should you.
Whatever could
Oh,
you
dear.
mean?
Doors already open.
All female presenting.
Oh no.
Yeah, these are another thing to remember. Marshall is all of the people on this call besides Bafa is female presenting. So Bafa's the only male on this call, according to the people in the Twitter space.
Allegedly.
I see.
Oh. I dealt 777 or 7,777 or 77,777 damage and got an achievement for it.
That's a lot of 7.
I know. I think I have to do all 3 in order to get the achievement.
Yeah, it's like Square Enix when they run out of ideas for Final Fantasy games.
Just do 7s.
Yeah.
I mean, 7's
Just
a
do
pretty
70
iconic
then.
number in there, so that's why, you know.
I think you even
What's wrong
say
with
that because
sevens?
during the same time they were making Final Fantasy X Remake, they were still making like 16 as well. So they weren't running out of Final Fantasy games.
The fuck did I just summon?
No, 7 was their oh shit, we need money button, and then they decided
Yeah,
to
pretty
do
much.
7.
But they're making money with 14. That's why I find that so incredibly hard to believe.
Besides 14, I think at the time Final Fantasy was kind of like not doing well. Aside from 14.
Yes.
Yeah, they didn't.
What was it before they announced that the last game that they had? What was it? 15 didn't do very well.
Well, 16 because those 16.
Well, no, 15 didn't do.
It was
Well, no,
15.
before that.
Well, yeah, 15
and
didn't.
then 16 that came out recently.
Well, yeah, 15 didn't do well because it took him a decade to make it, and Nomura rebooted development like 5 fucking times. It was going to reboot it a 6th time to turn it into a musical because he saw Les Mis.
Instead, we got fucking boy band road trip.
Gay boy band road trip.
I mean, I don't. Well, I like 15 ironically, so I don't mind.
Of course
Just,
you do.
just wait until Final Fantasy 69. They'll get better.
Oh God.
Fair enough. All right.
I'm waiting for the Final Fantasy that showed up in Deus Ex Human Revolution. Which one was that? 21, 23, something like that?
Did they actually tease like a Final Fantasy game of that?
No, there was a poster in Pritchard's office that said Final Fantasy like 23.
Let's continue.
That's pretty good.
All I could find, and again, it's
That was
not
27.
it's not as hostile as the document reads, right? Or the document tries to convey, which again they don't link this. But I mean, this person came in saying that because they're an artist, there should have been a panel of black artists and black people whose vote meant more and counted for more than everybody else who was allowed to vote in BB. That is some of the most conceited, narcissistic.
All those
shit.
7s. Do we make the Final Fantasy joke? The Bungie era Halo joke? Hurtbox can confirm the 7 obsession. Or do we joke about all those 7s sounding like a slot machine in Las Vegas?
Oh,
yeah, there's a lot of 7 in Halo.
I had to grip myself because I could feel myself like making different noises right there.
I was gonna say that was your most energetic one yet. Yeah, I think what makes this worse is because it was happening right when Nicholas Diorio was talking.
It's funny. It's all these shocks is like these shocks are taking me to places I wouldn't even go with a firearm.
Oh my god.
Oh. All right, let's continue.
About $200 more, and you'll get Occo shooting, lightning bolts out of his hands like Cartman did, and then bigger, longer, uncut.
Oh God.
Well, I would say like Occo shooting was balls of fire from his eyes and bolts of lightning from his ass, like fucking Braveheart.
Please don't say it like
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Please don't say it like that. I mean, I can't stop you, but please don't say it like that.
I mean, a word comes to mind: hubris, arrogance before the gods.
What's going on? Is this a personal vendetta? What the hell going on?
Oh, it's
here,
not personal. I'm sorry. I speak very straight, especially situations like this.
No,
I'm
you
very
speak
sorry
at
about that.
someone, and you were kind of speaking at me just now. Would you like me to
Apologies.
respond?
You can respond.
Okay, thank you. So
I don't know what happened to my shot caller. It never came in. You need to message the people that you ordered it from and say, I never got this, so that they can refund you, because that's kind of lame. I'm going to be completely honest with you. That's like a $300 collar, and you're not getting it in? So yeah, Ava, message them. That's like kind of dumb that you never got it.
Yeah, that's cringe.
Yeah.
How else are we going to have a Pathfinder session for like April Fools where all of you are wearing shock collars?
Oh my god.
The god cast lightning on you.
How much will I bet she has it and it sits up in the corner and she's just looking at it saying, yeah, no, I didn't come in, guys.
To be honest with you,
in the closet somewhere.
Yeah. Come in, guys. I don't know. It's weird.
I feel like she would have told me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's true.
I'm messing with her. I'm not insinuating anything.
No, I don't think you are either. I just feel like she would have told me if that were the case, and she definitely didn't say that. So, oh goodness. All right, let's continue.
last night, what I said was now.
I mean, he did apologize. So that is Buffa apologizing, saying, okay, you can respond, sorry, whatever. Probably more than what I would have done at this point. I'm telling you all right now, I'd be a lot more aggressive here than what Buffa is showing to be quote unquote aggressive or not.
My vote, you already know what my vote would have been.
Oh,
for.
we
And I
had
said,
the same vote.
and I
let's
said-
stop interrupting
yeah,
people.
and
Thank you.
And I said specifically why. Now, I did not say that she needed to be the end all be all vote. I said why I would have voted for her as an objective artist, as somebody who is speaking just on the designs. But because
that's so crazy, because art is inherently subjective. The fact that you are trying to objectify art,
take a moment, chat.
that's not the right word, but the fact that you are trying to make art and someone's performance in art an objective rubric that you can grade on, it's kind of fucking crazy given the foundation of art itself is meant to be subjective.
that mindset did not go into those choices, that is not any of my choices did not win. None of them. Not the first, second, or third. I even explained that.
I'm upset all of the people I wanted to win, they didn't win at all. And that makes me sad.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Maybe she's not as objective as she thinks she is.
Oh, fuck. It just sounds so petty and dumb.
I see none of the people that I wanted to win won this award. Might I suggest that all the voters are fringe extreme political people?
Could it be that my taste is trash? That's his fault.
That's a big dude.
Hurt box. I literally just subscribed to the Pathfinder 2e channel for that campaign you're running. Topaz really shouldn't have mentioned that, because I would fund that very fun April Fool's session.
Well, it's got to happen now.
It has to
All
happen.
right, let's continue.
Actually, I think everybody in that stream except for Kendra would have a shot collar.
Oh boy.
Not acceptable.
To be honest,
I mean,
second
Kendra
place
my,
was in the running
notice hasn't had
with
one.
2 different people. And why I specifically was like,
Raven notes, 2. The standings of the nominees were never shown, so it is no way for Nami to know who second place was. We have no idea why she said she knew who second place was. On top of that, nominations were done via a Google submissions and not handpicked.
I wanted this person to be in second place, but this other person, their design and the concept to execution that they had actually made a lot of sense. But also, I can't exactly give them the place because I feel like I've seen this same combination multiple times before. And not to mention it's already mainstream.
So, but still is on a vote. People voted for the other person. Now, I do have a question, and this is just something I want to know. If the vote results were released publicly, would this clear anything or add any transparency or calm anyone's nerves?
Well, one on the
that
vote
would be the
result.
I feel like that would make things worse if I'm being
But
serious.
Oh god. I think it would just
Transparency make it worse.
I think it's because it puts put a point out that they were not very popular in the slightest, and even some of their own viewers probably voted for the other person. But that's just my thought.
I just like that they're like, yeah, I don't want to see it because it might make me feel worse.
I'm sorry, what? Yet, oh god. You're saying, all these people in the Twitter space, you're saying that somehow releasing the voting results, the Google form response results, I know exactly what he's talking about. Somehow, I'm beside myself. Somehow releasing those in an effort to be transparent to the voters and the viewers of the
Did
BBAs
Occo die?
and the other nominees even. You think that
no,
would
Occo
somehow
didn't die.
make it
What? What's going on?
The stream was stopped. Like, I was like, why'd you stop?
Is it no longer going?
It
It's
paused
not-
on our end. Oh no, it's
Yeah,
just
pause.
loading.
Okay. We'll just continue then.
worse. I'm sorry to say, but I think you guys are just out for a fight. You guys are just out to hate what happened, and there's no real reasoning with you. So at the 6 minute and 18 mark of this, 13-ish minute, video, we still have another 6.5 minutes, by the way. Somehow, at this point, hearing that response, if I was Buffer, I would have bailed out then. I'm like, okay, there's no reasoning with you guys.
If you guys want complete transparency, because I did see arguments of rigging, I saw those.
I don't know about rigged.
I don't know
would
where
say
you
it's
saw that.
biased. Like the
What's the
vote
argument
team
in
from
that?
just the
Bias.
community alone is a bit biased. Like as terms of the nominations, because once you see
Bias?
the voting, once the voting starts for the nominees that are up there, you can't do anything about it. Nominations though
Yeah.
was definitely kind of manipulated simply because there was no sort of
Raven notes, to say it was bias and favoritism in a vote-based competition from the nominations to the winners is saying it was rigged. It implies the stated rules of fair play were completely compromised. The outcome was not decided by merit, skill, or genuine public consensus, but rather by an unfair advantage given to specific individuals by the organizers or the voting body. You are saying it was rigged without saying it was rigged. Just thought everyone should know that. Also, here are the voting results. Everyone won fair and square with Bafa winning his by a 3 point.
That's quite tight. I don't know what you're complaining at that point. Jeez.
No, yeah, I mean,
yeah.
It's because they and their friends didn't win.
Yeah, no, I'd say this is quite equal voting because a lot of votes in Vtuber awards is kind of everyone is pushing around 5% while 1 or 2 people are just sold at 30.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I think this is quite equalized.
Let's do. Oh, those are the way awakened things. Where do I get those? I have no idea. Anyway, but yeah. Lee R says per Mirag Nano deleted her Google Doc. Allegedly, yeah, her Google Doc is down right now.
Yeah,
no idea
we
why. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It doesn't really do much for me other than just say that she finally deleted it, or maybe Google deleted it, or maybe it's just down. Who knows? In my personal opinion, it doesn't really change anything other than show that she's deleted it, So
She just wants to slink away.
God damn it,
After
chat.
all this
Behave.
time.
should she be allowed to slink away? Maybe not. Maybe not. But she is trying to slink away and focus. What are these fucking things? Oh, okay. I see what these are. I should probably get these. These might help me out with my with the characters I'm playing with. Is a rigger gonna give it back? No.
0.9% lead.
Oh my god.
How can
Democracy.
a borrow a vote?
voting team to decipher.
Obviously, Ava, it's Squigga. We're doing Squigga and Squigglers now. All right. We are evolved from riggers. We are on to Squigglers now. All right, we're on
Scribbles.
Squigglas and Squigglers.
So does this mean that we're gonna get like S-word towers now?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yes. Can the rigger borrow a CMO file?
If these people actually deserve
Again, voting didn't do this. She wanted to be the one making all of these
How is he
decisions
gonna borrow a CMO
and like
file? Is he
her
gonna give
say
it back?
of who wins and who's nominated and all that. She wanted to be that person. She's upset that the community chose the nominations and the community is the one who fucking chose the winners, and it wasn't her. And that's honestly what she's upset about. I'm sorry. Anyone viewing this with a lens of objectivity wouldn't be able to notice that.
Be on the nominees list. That's just me.
I'm not saying it
personally,
was
and I agree
rigged.
with
It was rigged.
Whoever else said that,
Mhm.
like it should have been a team. Like I'm not saying they had to have direct, influence
Right.
as to how like the voting, how like they have their votes in there too that influence it. Just the fact that there's no quality control when it came to those votings, and like that's just
What
me personally.
quality
That's-
control?
Again, this is what
Quality
happens
control.
when somebody loses.
Quality control.
What quality control do you need?
It's a vote.
Well, the kind where you get the results that you want.
The kind of quality control where I win.
Vtuber with a jester / octopus mommy milf avatar.
That's a very close voting total. And they'd still be salty they didn't win. And Akko, you really shouldn't tempt chat with the opportunity for towers.
You know, I got asked this, but just because the visceral reaction you're getting, you have that thing attached to your nuts or something?
No, it's my leg. It's my leg.
I was like, don't give him ideas.
I don't think he wants that idea.
No, it does tell you to
Chat,
not have
Shockatari.
it on there.
Okay,
No,
level
I
40.
don't have shock color on.
To be honest with you, I don't think I can fight the
Like
level
that's
40.
gonna stop people.
I have to open a program for that to work. It doesn't work. I'm sorry.
A vote. I will even say this regarding like if you
program
brought
is
it
called
to political
Or.
elections regarding like America, right? When Trump lost in 2020, he claimed foul. When Trump won in 2024, the other side claimed foul. I've seen many rigged voting fucking arguments from the other side because Trump won 2024. I'm not commenting on that opinion-wise, but what I'm saying is it tends to be the people who lose these votes always have a problem with the voting. But they wouldn't have a problem with the voting had they won.
Quality controls, no background checks, no like nothing. Nothing. It was kind of just
Background checks.
Background checks in a world that says no, we don't want our information exposed.
Right.
Really?
It's like, oh, you didn't have the background check done. We didn't do the silence test. See if we heard the old wall chicken chop.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little baffled by
You know what?
the
Next they're gonna-
retardation on display right now.
Next thing they're gonna pull the fucking Family Guy thing where they have the whole color grading next to Peter. It's just like the color of the skin, okay or not okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you dark enough to be in this competition or
okay.
not?
I mean, I'm sorry, but as a VTuber, I don't want people doing full-on background checks into me if I'm just a nominator. I'm a nominee of an award show. Like, you know what? I'd rather not even participate if we're doing background checks on people.
Why are you saying these people aren't deserved?
So is this black girl trying to say that some votes should have been worth a fraction of other ones? Like, say 3/5 S?
Yes. Fuck, I'm dying right
Basically.
Come on, guys. Obviously, Akko wouldn't put the collar there. He's not Atari. He has some dignity.
Mike.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's like I just came into this stream to react, and I'm feeling so attacked right now.
No, it's normal. You get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Up, chat. He said the thing.
Vein of the categories they got, and
Because there was no quality control. Like it was not
Because it was. And there you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. He just asked a direct question. Why do you guys think these people who won their nominations and were nominated for these roles, for these categories, why do you think they're not deserving? They didn't say, I'm not saying that they're not deserving. I didn't, no, they said because it was biased, because there was blah, 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 blah. So they absolutely believe the people who were nominated and the people who won this award show were not deserving or didn't deserve to win.
Thank
that's
you,
where
Arden, for
They
the
didn't
raid.
deserve- Genuinely, I'm saying like they didn't deserve to be there, and that's not me trying to take away any glory from anyone. I'm not saying that
Yes,
what
you are,
got it,
woman.
so congrats to you, and that is totally fine. But next time, I would love to see people who actually deserve to be in certain
Actually
categories.
deserve.
be
I
there.
don't deserve. Damn,
I'm not
that's
saying
crazy.
you don't deserve. I'm not
You
saying
clearly
you
repeat. I'm sorry. There we go. We just
Chat, that's crazy.
I love it. She's like,
I'm
I
not
want to
saying
see.
they don't deserve.
I'm not saying that I don't deserve it, but they don't deserve it for sure.
Literally within the same sentence. Like, okay.
You know, this is one of those times where it's just like, I think I made an oopsie doopsie on some of the things I said. This is why you don't do these kinds of things. You don't go in and start complaining.
This is why you don't show your ass on stream. In this case, figuratively.
I was like, are you talking about PPP right now?
Jesus. Please tell me he did not do that.
He did it a long time ago.
Well, again.
Oh, no, not again. We're not going to talk about it. Let's just continue.
said, I thought I could make it through the full 12 and a half minutes. No, we're 7 minutes 48 seconds in. I'll give you guys in the link in the description below. I will give you a link to this Twitter space got up because I cannot handle it anymore. That was pretty much the big things I needed to impeach anyway. So
I brung Echo the comments up. I want them to have their time to talk. I don't want them to sit there and wait. I'm also gonna bring up Plush Poppy after them. So Echo, if you got something to say, go ahead.
Oh, I am perfectly fine with waiting because I'm an impatient person as it is. But dude, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. You did not deserve to be in multiple categories because you cannot sit up here and say you for everybody and can't be for everybody. Because that is bit dead.
Well, yes, I can't be for everybody. Favoritism. As far as I'm concerned, I produce videos every month, produce 3 shows.
Raven notes. 3. We would like to thank the person for giving us this recording of the Twitter space, as it has been deleted, but more on that soon from Master Eva. Raven notes. 4. This presents a pattern with this document. Anything that could contradict this story is just not linked or cropped out. The Twitch stream, the Twitter space, and the video are just not linked. Upon review of the Twitter space and YouTube video, we can say with confidence that these weren't linked due to how it contradicts the narrative. Kat couldn't be bothered to do research. How they describe Baffa acting in that Twitter space.
Forgot about that.
Black women.
My God. Versus how Baffa was actually acting.
I look at the computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
Talk access to home Wi-Fi network.
Only if the user turns on the Wi-Fi.
Also, just to add the people bullying Baffa in this Twitter space. Celebrated afterwards, making tweets about how they got him, and even how they wanted to beat him up. Bringing up how Baffa told Aphrodite.
Wow.
We had Baffa give an answer to what they were talking about.
So what they're referring to is that they think I'm the one that told Aphrodite that they were upset that she was part white. I didn't believe they were upset. They just kind of asked me, was she? Aphrodite would get tweets the next day about her hosting the BVAs and being part white. And then she made a tweet saying that she wasn't ashamed of it. And then it revealed that her father was Robert De Niro and all that. And that was about it. I wasn't the one that told Aphrodite that, oh, people are upset that you're part white. No, Twitter told Aphrodite that they were upset that she was part white. And then she would make a tweet, which would result in Afro and then some other people believing that she was lying. And then Afro would make a meme saying she revealed herself as a Nepo baby. That's not what that means. And yeah.
There you go.
By the way, getting mad that Baffa maybe brought up to Aphrodite a complaint you had with her that she was part white is just you saying you were part of that conversation. Also, trust me, these people have problems with Aphrodite being part white, saying she's not black enough, and white people in general. Here's just what we can show you on YouTube from some of their Twitters, because it's yikes. Echo even brought up in the Twitter space to Baffa's face.
If I can say, whoever's doing the crow needs to work on the audio. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've always said that last time. It's like, you know,
Not
pet
trying to
zone
be
users.
mean, but holy shit, the audio needs some work. Other
It
than
is
that,
quite ishy. Though, I mean, how small is the channel, or how old is it?
what?
Because it also depends. Because sometimes some people who are just starting out have very crunchy microphones.
No, this is Ava.
Oh, the person that's talking?
No.
Crow?
No,
No, you're talking about the crow.
Yeah, whoever
I'm
the
talking about
crow
the crow.
is. I don't think. I think this, but this is on her channel.
Well,
yeah.
It does. The recording portion doesn't matter. Is overall in editing, and it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it sucked. It's a little loud. Yeah. There's a little tool called Levelator. I use that for my videos. It levels everything out on an even playing field. So.
Yeah. Just. I think it's a text-to-speech program. Oh, okay. Is it really?
Fair enough.
Interesting. Interesting.
Saying how can he say he's for everyone but not be for us? This audio was played. This is in regards to Bafa committing the cardinal sin of working with white content creators as a black man. This is a joke, by the way.
Dog raid. Well, thank you for the raid temp. And Dizzy for the €2 says, "Mom, please stop killing my soul with drama." Well, that's kind of what I'm here for. I'm sorry to say. Thank you. I appreciate it though. If you want to watch me talk about not drama, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to help you. Most of my streams involve drama.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Feed the dogs, chat. Give them hot dogs. It's what they like, I think. That's what we're gonna get. That's what we have. Excuse me. It's not what they like. It's what they have. Also, Jazz, get in here. We need you. Welcome, Jazz.
Please,
we're
important work.
Jazz. We're listening to a video going over the Black VTuber awards from 2 years ago. We need you in here right now. It's amazing.
Yeah, we need an expert.
Sure. I got a yap? Yes. Chat, give the dogs some bones. All right, give the dogs all the bones, basically. We need to give them the bones.
Is there bones here?
Goodness gracious. If I didn't have the collar on, I would go grab ice cream right now.
Why are you afraid you gotta go get ice cream and they gotta shock you while
No,
you're
I'm
getting
afraid that I'm gonna eat it. Oh, jeez, thank you. Thank you, Lee, for the five.
From
someone?
I'm here. It's me.
Welcome.
And
For the next hour or so, we're gonna be we're listening to Ava's video on the Black VTuber Awards from 2 years ago.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely want to talk more about Dragon Sword, but yes, let's talk about this too.
We'll have to
But
talk
how
about
are
it
you
another
liking
day, but yeah.
But how are you liking it so far? Give me that at least. I'm
fine.
curious.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm still discovering everything. You can definitely see where the gacha was supposed to be before they decided to take it out and kill it.
Yeah, but it is nice that they did that, right?
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay, sorry, go ahead. Let's do it.
Okay,
Wait, is this the video with the black crow
Yes.
right here?
Yes, it is.
Basically saying
okay.
Bafa isn't for black people, and that this further proves it, and that him defending Aphrodite
Bafa's
and
black,
anyone
by
for
the
that matter that defends Aphrodite is a race traitor. I wish I was making this up. Cat, I beg you, next time do research before reporting.
Without further ado,
Race
what we're going to be
trader,
doing after
that's
this
me.
is we're going to switch scenes
Oh,
here
what
a
a
little
cute little
bit,
suit.
and then we're going to actually ask our questions of Bafa regarding Document 1. In Obi's document, there's speculation on their part that you were sent into Messi's stream call by someone, at which point you demanded to be added to stream call VC, kicked Messi out somehow, and held Obi hostage for half an hour before allowing Messi to rejoin the call. Despite the fact that it's not possible to kick somebody out of their own stream call on Discord, can you explain what happened in that moment and how that interaction went down?
Upset at Aphrodite because she's
Watching this
half
movie
white.
is screen
She
share
has the Robert De Niro
of-
bloodline. That should cancel out the not black enough, quote, problem, unquote.
I think she's adopted. Thank you, though. Oh, fuck, I'm about to die.
You sound like it.
From a
Thank
friend,
you, though.
Because we were sitting in a call celebrating the BVA wins, just kind of talking, and they were showing me Messi's stream. They were like, "Oh, Messi's talking about the BVAs. He's trying to give some takes on it or whatever." And Obi,
I know
was there,
he's actually got a
people in
decent
chat.
model.
And I was like, "Okay,
That's
pretty
cool. Doing what Obi was claiming to be doing regarding the Twitter space.
Yeah."
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so this friend is showing me this, and I was like, I've seen Messi stream before. This friend has rated Messi quite a bit. And I was like, okay, cool. And I'm listening to him talk about some stuff about the BVAs. They had some gripes, they had some things here and there. One of the big things they kind of kept talking about was they did not know how did certain people win, because they're like, oh, this person has more followers than this person's more well-known than this person. How are they winning? It's kind of like dancing around like a rigging allegation.
My nomination got 200 likes. How did I not win?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Did they vote on the Google form? Because if they didn't,
yeah, that was a big thing. Obi said, well, I announced my BVAs thing with some art, and I had like over 200 likes on it, and I didn't win, and da-da-da. It's like, okay, whatever. They're talking about people not winning. It's whatever. And I was like, huh. And then they were talking about the staff, which that perked my ears up because they were claiming some people were white. Yeah. They were claiming some people were white who definitely wasn't white, or we just did not know the ethnicity of. One of the people,
Imagine being
it like a fucking, it's like a whitey witch hunt or some shit.
Yeah,
like,
imagine being accused of being white.
at the black Vtuber.
Oh God.
I know.
Well,
Again,
here's
holding
the
up
thing.
that holding up the color scale to Peter's face from Family Guy.
Yeah, but as you know, Akko, the whites are awful and terrible and should be destroyed. So, you know, that is actually a pretty damning condemnation. If you're accused of being white, you know, that's a real problem for you.
Toss it into
It
the fire,
is.
destroy it. No.
You are accused of being the worst thing possible. White.
White.
You are
God.
accused of being white. How do you plead?
Like, all I can,
Looks
oh
down,
my God, all I
not
can
guilty.
think of. All I can think of right now is that fucking Max G clip where he's like, because I'm the worst thing imaginable. A straight white man. Yeah, like the fucking grows the horns and all that shit, right?
Yeah. Oh fuck, that's amazing. I didn't think that was like an evil thing to be, but I guess I need to check my privilege, you know.
You fool.
Bro, where you been for the last decade?
Well, you know where I've been.
Twitter?
All right, let's continue.
who they claim were white was my editor. My editor at the time.
Isn't your
And I was
editor like Asian or Hispanic?
They were like,
He's not black enough. He's white. He's Asian. He's Hispanic.
Which is white
He's
enough.
not black.
They're not black. They're Italian.
They're Italians. Oh no, Mamma Mia.
they're like Colombian, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
They're Colombian. That's even
yeah, they're like straight up Latino, like not
Yeah.
anywhere near. Okay.
Not anywhere near white. I was like, okay. Then they brought up my my hair on my new model, where they thought I was straightening my hair to kind of fit in with white people and stuff, and how Obi.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Obi was criticized.
I hate these people so much. I can't properly convey my hatred for people like this, like the people he's just currently describing.
Well, come out, Jazz. Jazz, your hair is so straight though, and
It's
you
not.
hang out with us.
It's actually not. Like I've been working in a fucking hot ass warehouse the last month. My shit's all like froed out. And
I'm
shit.
talking about
nappy as
your.
fuck right now.
I'm talking about your avatar.
Even my model's hair is like all, you know, like crinkly and what do you call it? Kinky. That's the word.
Kinky.
Even well, no, actually, it is a use. Is it a word? It is. I know what it usually goes for, but it is a word used to describe black hair.
Frizzy?
Like, legitimately. Frizzy, kinky, it's one of the words used to describe black hair. But yeah, no, like even Spark's hair is, you know, it's like it's poofy.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Also,
spiky
the
in
word you're
places.
thinking of is nappy.
Oh, welcome back, Mizu.
Yeah, my shit's pretty nappy. That's true. I can't even deny that.
Yeah, but the more every
I just
time
like that
re-listen
not
to
taking
this-
care of your hair is considered a black trait.
Oh God.
And you're considered not black if you take care of your hair.
Yeah.
Imagine
Listen,
hygiene.
This is like the
Look,
third
all I'm
time
saying is I miss the
listened to this
days
video.
when they had afros and a fucking comb sticking in it. All right, that was
Well, okay,
that was a style.
Here's the thing, right? Because like I do take care of my hair. Like I wash my hair when I shower and all that. It's just like the moment it dries out, it poofs because it's fucking black hair. Like I could straighten my hair, but it's like a whole fucking like you guys white people. It's like your hair.
You
is
need
just
a hair
naturally
straightener.
straight.
I know that.
I need a straightener. I need I need leave-in conditioner. Like there's all kinds of shit I gotta do to make my hair like straight as a regular thing.
I was gonna say, what you're trying to say is just once you get done with the shower, if you don't do anything, you'll have an instant afro.
I mean, not quite, since my hair is like quite long. It's like halfway down my back. So like usually I tie it up and then the ponytail becomes poofy.
I just imagine like the most comedic thing. He gets out of the shower, he dries his hair, and his hair immediately just pops out. Like, there, perfect.
Meh.
Like, it's perfect.
Mizu, you missed the Twitter space.
It's like no matter how long it is, it just pops into a giant afro. Got to stick a really extra long pick into it.
Oh no, I've been here the whole time. I've just been quiet.
Oh, you've been listening?
Yeah.
What do you think of
Did you have a nice
the
lie down?
Twitter space?
I think it's all cringy and gay.
Oh, fair enough.
I think none of them are women.
Oh God!
Wow.
All right.
Mizu denies them their meaning card.
Come right out and say it.
Somebody has to be the one to say it.
Well,
you know what? Fair enough if that's you.
We were
Mizu's
hinting
so
around
stunning
it,
and
but
brave
you
for admitting
know,
this.
we're also told, be nice and glow too.
Look, if you want to say you're femme identified, that's fine. You are not femme presenting.
Damn.
Denies the
I
word.
mean, I'm kind of confused as to what the difference is there.
Identified just means you say you're a woman. Presenting means you actually look the part.
That means you pass. You don't
Oh,
pass.
okay. So
Mizu.
only one of the. Okay, so the thing is that only one of those actually.
Mizu,
matters.
are you a
Got it.
true scum? What the fuck?
Yes.
What?
How could you tell I wasn't a woman?
Imagine being if femme representative. How would it be us?
A true scum is somebody that...
yes.
You know what, Mizu, explain it. Mizu will explain it better.
No, so the specific thing for true scum is it's somebody that believes you have to actually attempt to transition to be considered trans.
You mean that's just
Akko agrees.
Straightening my hair. No,
Your
Bappa model's
chud
dreads
rhetoric
looks
is
like
harming
banana
Akko in
juju's
real
dreads.
time, Mizu. What
How
the
is
fuck?
that straightening your hair?
He took psychic damage.
No, so there's two
Okay,
different
You're
words.
telling
If
me
you
that this
believe,
isn't just a normal thought process, is that you should actually attempt to look the thing you're trying to represent?
yeah, so if you say you're trans and don't attempt to transition, they call you too cute, TUCUTE,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a good thing. But if you believe
it?
that you have to transition in order to be trans, you're called true scum.
Yeah. Interesting.
You know it because I mean words
Huh?
gotta mean things, right? Like if you're calling yourself trans but you're not actually transitioning, then what is the trans part about you?
Look, my opinion of it is that if you're transitioning and the best thing you could do is throw on a skirt and have fucked up looking hair and not even still have a beard or facial hair, you're not passing. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna ask Mizu.
I've met one person in my life who said they were trans who I worked with at a warehouse, and I honestly was like, "Oh, you are?" Because they put effort into it.
It's like you couldn't tell. It's like, damn, but I guess Mizu. It's like
They did a
have
really
some True
fucking
Blood?
good job. I had to have somebody point it out to me, and then I was like, "Oh, I can kind of see it now." But it's like they didn't look like complete. They didn't look like a travesty.
I have no idea where they picked
Put
it up
effort
from.
into it if you're going to.
Gotcha. All right.
That's my
See something.
opinion. Is that put some effort into it. At least look the part.
You see some chat saying you shall not pass. Yes,
Thank you for the 2. This episode of Tom and Jerry is weird.
It is.
Let's continue.
You were like
That
a design
upcoming
thing had come
design,
out, and
yeah.
then she was like
Yeah.
basically shitting on it.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. I'm like, we're friends. You could have just, I don't know, tell me how you felt about that or asked a question about it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, public call out is way more efficient.
Yeah, and they were on that stream, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll talk to them about that later. And the only thing that really perked my ears up about like, oh, I need to join this was when they started talking about Milky. And just to clarify, I don't know who Milky is. They won the design category, and even I was kind of shocked they won the design category because I did not know remotely who they were. But they
I'll have editor put up a little screenshot of Milky.
Yeah,
but yeah, Milky was I believe the winner of the design category of the BVA.
If you tune into the stream, you can see.
Why do black people insist on making their models the most ugly thing in the world?
Oh God.
Present company excluded? Question mark.
I mean, Bappa's design looks.
Do you believe that you look like Milky?
No.
Well, here's the thing. I'm looking at this.
I like to think my shit looks pretty clean. All right.
No,
I like the hat.
I'm looking at this man, and I'm sitting there going, "Like, are they trying to be a clown?" Because those are some ridiculously
They
big
are a
feet.
clown in real life, apparently. So I mean,
I don't know. It's a choice. It is certainly a choice that this outfit.
A wrong choice,
colors.
but it is a choice.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Mama always said you can't say nothing nice. You should say nothing at all.
Fuck that. I want to say anything I want. I want to be mean as I want.
Oh,
you can't stop me.
You can't tell me what to do, Mama. I'm gonna be an asshole.
They tend to over-design. See, maybe if some of these people are mean to me because they're like, oh, more people like your model or some shit. Because yeah, more people do like my model than whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, perfect example. That one VTuber, the one who had a bunch of dudes who went down to Mexico, Smash players.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Remember that travesty of a fucking design?
I liked to forget that it existed.
I'm not gonna say his name.
I got reminded of it a few months ago because it showed up on my timeline again. And I'm like, I was almost completely out of my head. That was almost completely gone. I had memory hold it. Why did you have to bring it back up?
The image was nearly gone.
But since we're on the topic of black VTubers over designing their fucking models to ugly high heaven, I have to remind you of that one.
I appreciate that.
I think it gets brought up.
Yeah, that was very very cool of you. Thank you.
Yeah,
it's very used to fall to a trap of over designing. That's why I like to take a step back from whenever I tell artists to do something.
That was pretty cash money, brother. It's good stuff.
Yeah, thanks for the help, bro. That's great.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
You're welcome.
Yeah, design. Yes, the design category. My bet on who was gonna win and the one that wanted to win was actually for Milky. I did not see that.
Are they trying to be a clown? Oh, come on. Occo is right there. And yeah, Milky's design is overcomplicated.
The 1-2 punch of like you getting fucking tased and then the beep right afterwards. Yes.
Yeah, like it's
pretty good.
Oh,
wait a minute, Chaz. You heard the beep? Oh no.
Yeah. not from my fucking end. I keep batteries on.
Did I hear that right?
I specifically keep batteries on hand so I can deal with the smoke detector issue the moment it happens. All right.
Like, I'm sorry, Chaz. We have to take away your blackness.
I am actively fighting stereotypes over here. All right.
Jesus.
Oh fuck. All right. So go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, chat. Thank you for the 10. Oh.
We have to give Occo time to recover.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
They were talking about, and I chopped it up. Well, maybe Milky campaign harder than everyone else. So Milky, they were talking about Milky's thing, and the thing they said, well, Milky shouldn't have been here. She's underage, and I was like, oh.
Wait, what? Oh, that's a serious allegation.
I was like,
the
oh,
BVA, for reference to chat, by the way, the BVA was an 18 plus only to even be nominated. So being under the age of 18 would have invalidated and disqualified her.
Disqualified her, yes.
I just saw this on my timeline. I have to bring this up as a deviation, specifically for you, Hurtbox, because it's going to combine two of your favorite worlds.
Oh no!
DSP and
What have
Halo.
you done?
No, but it is DSP related. Hold on.
Oh god.
We're gonna swap.
Did somebody tell him to use the same cables that came off his last modular PSU into the new one? Because that'd be
No.
so funny.
DSP is gonna get into
Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh
my
trading
God.
cards.
Oh.
Man is gonna make zero money. He is gonna spend. Bro is going to spend. He is going. People are gonna tell him to buy the expensive sets, and he's gonna be disappointed when he pulls like, "Oh, I spent $150 on this quarter century stampede, guys," and then he pulls like fucking $50 in cards.
Here's the thing: the key to do it is the one Mizu does. You gotta go in with it with just wanting to do it for the fun of it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why me and Mizu. That's why I get good cards in Magic, at least, or decent ones. You know, because like in Magic, I do actually. Oh my god.
However, the issue is I want the card, specifically that card, out of all of them, and they happens to be the expensive one. I was like, oh god damn it.
It's the expensive short print, yeah.
Yeah, so I was almost like ready to just buy a cheap.
Actually, you know what? You're over in Europe. They're part of the OCG. They have to be a little more fair for the OCG boxes because they go by the Japanese rules. So they're a little more fair than TCG boxes.
Oh,
their pull rate's a little better.
All right, let's listen to this clip of him, and then we'll continue the thing.
And tomorrow, I'm getting Surging Sparks again, and I'm getting my first ever box of Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's spending $300+ on more Surging Sparks. Are you kidding me? Why would you buy that right now?
He doesn't know Occo, that's why.
Why would you spend that much? Dude, Surging Sparks right now is one of those sets that you only buy if you're an actual collector. Because the likelihood that you're going to get the $300+ to pay for that set. How Surging...
It's FOMO. It's a FOMO, Occo.
Oh my god.
The box is
I'm just realizing how funny it's gonna be. It's gonna be so funny when he opens these boxes.
The box is still $292, so it's still about $300, which is about what I know. I paid $200 for my box, so you know if I decided to sell it right now, I'd make $100. But that's not the point. I'm gonna hold on to my Surging Sparks for a while so that it can age.
So what Yu-Gi-Oh box did he buy?
Let's see.
I want to hear.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards called what are they? Chaos Order or something like that.
Oh, Chaos Origins. Okay.
He got
Man
the
is
new
gonna
one.
be so lucky if he pulls anything that's gonna bring his money back.
Dude,
I pulled like a fucking god. All right.
If he pulls the Dark Magician overframe that is Starlight Rare,
You're gonna be pissed.
I will be pissed because that's a $500
It's a $500 card right now.
It's a $500 card.
Look, I pulled the $70 variant of that Aqua bought off of me, but like I bought 5 boxes of that. I've only I sold all of the expensive cards out of it already because I sell on TCG Player. I pulled lucky, so I made about $100 over what I paid,
which is a rarity, by the
for
way.
me. Usually I make between like 50 to maybe $100. I'm just like I buy a good enough amount of boxes, and I just happen to pull enough to break even like half the time, and then make my money back the other half.
It depends on the sets in all card games, honestly. Magic is kind of like that too with some sets. But like if you can get lucky to buy boxes when they're a good price, and then get lucky enough with the average pulls, you can end up doing that, making your money back for the most part. So
yeah, the decent thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is they give you a lot of cards in a booster box first off, and then they usually hover around $60 to $75. They rarely go higher unless they're like these special ones like Quarter Century Stampede or stuff like that.
Yeah,
like the special boxes will go up in price. Like those ones now are like $150 because they were only printing them for last year.
Yeah. Which still sucks in my
But they still give you a fuck ton of cards. Those boxes are like usually double the amount of cards that you would normally get out of a normal booster.
All right, let's continue.
But yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna love when DSP goes, oh, is this fucking rare, guys? He pulls a super rare out or whatever, goes on to TCG Player to look it up. Oh, it's only 5 cents.
Yeah.
I need somebody to make a deal.
Or he pulls
like
a really shiny card.
Yeah,
I need. He pulls like a fucking secret rare, and he goes, "Oh, this must be worth a lot of money. It's really shiny, guys." And it's one of the secret rares of the set that's worth like $1.
Yeah.
I need somebody. I need somebody to do a machine of Phil and Yu-Gi-Oh, and like phrasing Yu-Gi-Oh Kaiba or something like that, and just has a stupid voice. How do you play this?
Did he ever play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Who?
I don't understand how this game goes. What am I supposed to do next?
DSP?
Supposed to, yeah, I need somebody to do that.
Sparky, full disclosure, I think he'd get lost at the sheer amount of text on your average Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Look, you're an adult. Read the fucking text. As I present fucking High Paladin to you.
That's why I need to watch. I
present Nirvana High Paladin to you. Read the text, boy. But was it what would you ask, Octo? Has DSP ever played Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, has he ever played it?
No, as far as I'm aware, he's never even touched the thing. Like, here's the thing: he's never even touched TCGs. This dude is a fucking tourist.
Yeah,
he
I know.
Doesn't know any of this stuff. His early days was filled with fucking wrestling and fighting games.
That's why I got really pissed off when he started playing Magic the Gathering, because he's like, "Oh, I'm buying these cards because it reminds me of fucking Marvel superheroes," and I'm just like, "Why are you buying a Marvel superheroes Magic box when there's it's why I hate Universes Beyond, honestly."
Magic. Yeah, he only bought that one Magic box because it was Marvel superheroes. That was it.
And it's just like, I actually love all of these games that I bought. Like, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, I am working on a deck I'm going to be playing eventually on camera for people to see. When it comes to Pokemon, I'm slowly phasing myself out a little bit just because I'm finding myself loving it less and less, mostly due to scalpers. But with Magic, I'm actually playing again. I'm actually thinking about the rules. I'm actually like building stuff. And I'm like, how can I make this card that I bought work in a deck for me? So.
Yeah, no, that's going to be the funny part about it too, is he's going to pull these cards and then he's just be like, look at all the text, dude. I'm not reading all that. I'm like, yeah, of course you're not.
Yeah, pretty much.
Even though it's like, I could read pretty much any Yu-Gi-Oh card with an effect that's like a library and be like, oh yeah, it just does this.
Yeah. I came to play, not to read. No, I came to lead, not to read.
Not to read. Yeah.
Oh, look, this card sends for cost, so it can special summon from the deck. Yeah, that's what it does.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, Milky is apparently underage. So I asked in the chat, hey, can I let me in? Can I join? I need to see something. Okay, so I get into a call.
Would you be mad if I got no?
Like,
listen, if random fans of mine get into a TCG, I don't really mind as much. But you shouldn't get into it because you're like, oh, it's the popular thing. You should get into it because you want to get into something that looks interesting to you. Like, if my videos have inspired you to get into something, number one, it is not financial advice for you to buy anything that I talk about. But two, if you want to get into something because I have advertised it and it looks interesting, that actually kind of fills me with some mirth. Hopefully you enjoy what you're getting into, you know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We love sharing special interests with people who are genuinely interested.
Yeah. Phil is not genuinely interested. He's just here to...
He's
here to get into something that will make him more money.
Grift, yeah.
Joke's on him. He's going to lose money with Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, well, okay.
I mean, I'm sure he's already lost money with Magic because, you know, he buys these packs and he just straight fucking opens them.
But
it's like, oh, well, guess what? You literally nothing.
Yeah, nobody said he knows what he's doing. Just that he's doing it.
Is this game on Unity?
How much money he has because of his gambling addiction with his fucking wrestling game on top of all these cards.
I think it's just being propped up by his donations and stuff.
Well, I do think the gambling is what makes it worse because he likes the gambling aspect of opening trading cards.
He might have legitimately stopped playing WWE Champions. This is his new Gamba.
I thought he did stop playing WWE.
That explains where all his money went.
Yeah. Oh, it's hard. You don't know. This man has spent well over 6 figures in WWE Champions.
Jesus.
He's just as bad as Tectone.
I think it was like the last number was at least 200,000.
Yeah, Tectone's claimed to spend over 500,000. And I thought the DSP...
Yeah, well, he was also his channel used to also be about gacha games in the early days, so...
I still think that's way too much money.
And stuff, so,
that's still way too much money.
You know, just hearing that makes my fucking stomach turn upside down.
Yeah, I know. And I felt like I spent a lot when I spent a couple $100 in some of them. Hell,
Yeah, and I thought
I'm
I
sure that I
was,
spent
a
1,000
spender
in
in Gacha.
Honkai, but like, and I'm embarrassed about that. But it's just like, that's why I don't play gacha games anymore.
Yeah.
I know it's an addiction. I would rather play with a gacha called trading cards that at least give me something physical.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to know how much I've spent on Zenless at this point.
I feel bad taking my truck to a shop, spending $500 on it, and get something fixed because I could turn around and look and say, I could do that myself for $200. I just don't want to fuck with it.
It's a
I
little
can't
different.
imagine that shit.
Anyway, let's continue.
Obi makes this call. I get into the call. I'm like, okay, cool.
Oh, so it wasn't even Messi's actual call. It wasn't Messi's
No.
created call. It was Obi's
No, it was
created call.
it was a group call because I wasn't in
Gotcha.
Messi's Discord server and I did not know Messi outside of he gets raided a lot by my
Oh,
friend.
so it was a group chat. So you had to be added to that shit.
Yeah.
It's not
yeah.
even like you could like join a server and like demand to be,
No.
you know, add it
No.
into the channel. No, you have to
No.
literally go to add friend to group and then
Yeah.
you know, scroll, select your name and there. Okay, so this
Yeah.
was a deliberate allowing you into the call then.
Yeah. So because at first they were kind of like, oh, Baffa's here. Oh, well, you join. Let's see what's going on here. I was like, cool. First thing I do is like I start talking to Obi. I'm like, hey Obi, the thing you said about my design, is it right? I still actually have dreads in this one. And I was like, it's like, okay, wait a second. I don't know this Messi guy. And I
Unironically, just getting back to this, it is still hilarious that he has to come in and say, my design still has dreads. I don't know where you got that it does not, but my design still has dreads, and I am not trying to appeal to white people by taking them out.
Don't shoot. This man isn't white.
Oh my god, I swear to god.
So
Why-
is this model that he is this the design that they
I
went
was like,
with
why
when
is
they were
your
voting
community
for
like
the most
why is this
popular?
community like this?
I don't fucking know, man.
So like the question is the design currently on screen, is the model the one that was used in the competition in the
No, I think there was a different like I think there was a different model like concept that she was commenting on. I don't know if that's shown
because
here
I
or
was saying
not.
is that it's just like this guy here seems to have some design sense because this is the least over designed black person model.
Yeah,
of
like,
one
it
of
looks
them.
pretty
I was
nice.
gonna say, his model.
Yeah.
I kind of vibe with his
Yeah.
model, dude.
That's
It looks
that's a
chill.
pretty good model right there.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I see
it's
no
a pretty good
problem with
model.
it. Color-wise, it works.
Compared to what
but it
we
works, but
compared to
it's-
what they showed earlier, give the that thing that was in between both of them.
The thing, like his design works with the color of both his like his skin and everything else. Like, it works just pretty well. Unlike a lot of other, it's kind of hard to keep. A lot of people that struggle with getting colors right.
But I was like, yeah, them colors look good on a darkie. Look.
Yeah, well, he understands it, and
Well,
it's,
you know,
it looks nice.
people don't know color theory.
No, yeah, I got you. It's just, I don't know, for some reason you put it just sounded funny to me.
Oh, I know.
One of my friends.
It's
got me
funny
into
because
it.
it's true.
You know, it's funny.
Yeah,
the
no,
first
it
time
is,
I
it
met
is.
one of my friends, she pulled out a book and just compared my skin tone to it and said, "Okay, well now we gotta put you in some black because you fit very well in black." I was like, "Pardon." I said, "Oh,
Yeah, no, you play fighting games enough, you realize the importance of color separation. And a lot of people that design that do designs for these models, they do not understand color separation
Oh god,
or color combination to begin with.
I'm still guessing my way through it. I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've been playing fighting games for like 25 years, so I kind of know color separation.
On that note, I do need to go to bed because I got to get up in about 5 hours to go to my 3rd day of training.
Ooh, how's
I
it been
see.
going
Fair
so far, Akko? How's that been going for you?
I would say it's been going pretty well. At the end of my training
That's
in a
good.
couple days, I'll be going in for on-the-job training. And then in about a week or 2 from today, I will be on my own to do my own stuff and doing my own thing.
I was gonna say you gotta do
Nice.
some
Very
walk
nice.
with that training of yours.
Huh?
You gotta do some walk with that training of yours.
Well, while I'm in academy, it's more like simulated stuff. But once I get to on-the-job training, I will be doing real work. They'll just be giving me less work while teaching me how to get used to it. 5 hours of sleep. It'll be slightly more than 5 hours of sleep if I end right now and go to bed. So,
You know, you told me
I wanna
what
see
you
the
do,
rest of us.
and I'm not gonna say it, but you know, you told me what you're doing, and I have something real funny to tell you. You probably got hit me afterwards, but once I get done stream, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
what popped in my head.
For sure. Well, chat, I am gonna be done for now. If you want to watch this video, you can watch it, and I encourage you to watch it on Ava's channel because it is
Honestly,
good video.
Do you know what? I'm gonna continue watching on Ava's in that case because I'm got kind of hooked.
Yeah, we're about
It's a good
45.
video.
We're about 45 minutes in, so if you want to watch it on your own, you are more than welcome to. I encourage you to do so. I'm not saying I won't finish it. There's just a low likelihood that I will because Friday we're gonna go through Carl Jobs' video about the CopyZilla video, and again, it's just really funny listening to Carl Jobs talk about defamation when he himself has been sued and lost for defamation.
Right.
So, you know, I'm gonna send you guys off. You guys have a fantastic night. Thank you for the shocks. I hope you guys all had fun with that.
It's lovely hearing someone else feel pain through it for once.
Oh, Powder's streaming right now. I'll send you to Powder on Twitch. That sounds funny. Oh, all right, chat. We'll see you tomorrow for Under the Tea or Friday.